In Vegas lights, the thrill ignites. UFC fights, setting the nights. Pop Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, to feel the vibe. Pop Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, can feel the vibe.
Welcome to the show, UFC Vegas 105. We're back in the UFC Apex, and I'm back by my motherfucking main hitters. Just my 2 cents and Joey DFS. How you guys doing today?
Good, Billy. Thanks for asking, dude. It's great to see you. Great to see you too, Joey. Great to see Big Show and Swig behind the scenes. Great to see everybody in the fucking chat. Excited for everyone that will come into this chat, dude. Shout out to the whole fucking pub. We're fucking back, boys. UFC Vegas 105 back in the fucking Apex. And, man, I hope y'all are as excited as I am for a not very good card on paper, but we're fucking here for it, man. Smash the like button, boys. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Consider becoming a member. It's not very expensive, and you get all kinds of perks and access to cash prizes and all kinds of shit like that. So, yeah, good to see y'all, dude. What up?
Stubber Mick in the building. He says, great to see Murphy and versus the Bat Boy. Joey, how you doing today?
I'm doing good, man. Before the lead up to this card, we had a very successful PFL card. I saw a lot of views going into there, so everyone that tuned in, thank you. And just so you know, me and Billy definitely do plan on continuing going on with this month of PFL. Definitely stay tuned. We got a lot more better action coming up. This card right here, I dropped my 2 bets on the card. You know me, I'm still going to have my live show bets, so we're going to see how it goes from here. But I think there's going to be some good action fights as a whole, and I got to see if my boy cashes in at plus money later on in the co-main event. So let's get that.
I feel you. So I guess Joey's leading our way into the next segment here after the introductions. Big Show, can you do us the honors and let's give the people some plays the way that we got paid here on the podcast with some parlays.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, shouts to Wine Times in the
One
building.
time.
Favorite cappers on the screen. Shouts to Wine Time. You're one of my favorite cappers. Ron Lofton in the building says, gentlemen, Stubborn Mick, great to see you. And then Make America Great Again. Shouts to Varian Chata as well. Spenny Penny Bombs. That seems like more of a DM. But here we go. Locker Room Podcast parlays for this week. We have me with Luma. I'll just give out the parlay that I actually did bet because I ended up throwing Diane Barbosa in that parlay. Loma, Diane Barbosa, and Finney. I ended up doing that parlay. Big Show ended up going with Vanessa Demopoulos in the first fight of the night with Torres Finney. And TC doubled down on the stripper. He said that lap dance was too good. I had to throw 5 on it.
Nope. He doubled down on me. He fucking copied me. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, man, I'll tell you what, boys. Yeah, shout out to you guys. Locker Room Talk Podcast, new episode up now. New premiere time, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but the spot is the same right here on Post Sports Radio. But yeah, dude, I'll tell you, I have 2 bets and total for this card. It's 3 fighters, and they're all technically plus money, but the one I'm the most sketched out about and the one that's like closest to even money, like the least like juiced underdog, is fucking Vanessa Demopoulos, dude. And like without spoiling the other ones that people already know if they watch the show, but dude, she is the public dog, man. On Tapology, I don't know what the split is with the money, dude, but I'm definitely like, oh god, please win this fucking fight. I think she's the better fighter than what up Wine Time. That's a fucking good dude, man. Shout out to Wine Time Sports. But fucking yeah, man. I think she's a better fighter. I just think she's more violent. I think she's the more like dangerous striker. Alan Carr probably the more dangerous grappler, but Vanessa does have an active guard. She can definitely snatch submissions and has done it in the UFC. She's like literally snatched victory from the jaws of defeat, like snatching arms and stuff like that. So yeah, let's go Demo. She seems like the public dog to end all public dogs, but sometimes, like my dude Aaron likes to say, everybody's right. So let's hope we're all right. Demo, Ferda. Come on, Titty Ho, shake them things. I want to see you shake them things after you win the fight with and hopping into whoever the fuck arm is calling the fight. But yeah, let's fucking go.
I've also while the UFC is going on, the Final Four is tipping off in San Antonio. Make sure you guys check out Southtown 101 if you're in the San Antonio area. And first bucket of the day. Hey, every fucking capper I've heard today, Bro's injury, scores the first bucket of the game. And Walter Clayton Jr., Big Show, hits a 3 on the other end, and he gets his first 3. We got some college basketball popping off as well with some UFC fights. It's like the perfect card for me, TC, where it's like the UFC card is enough names that I'm interested, and it's a couple of people that I have, like, co-main event, Pat Sabatini, Brito, 2 guys that I really like a lot. We'll talk a lot about that fight. Those are like 2 people I've been highly invested in throughout their careers. And like, it's like a perfect card where I can like enjoy the UFC a little bit, but still watch some college basketball. And I'm pushing. There hasn't been a lot of doggy dogs in this tournament, but I like Auburn plus 130. I think I'm betting it. I haven't bet a whole lot of dogs in this tournament, but I think they win this one. We're getting the best team in the country at plus money, bro. What the fuck? I'll live with the result.
What are you doing with this first fight, Billy?
First fight of the night. Damn, man. You got
Demo Allen Carr, dude. Chicky D fight.
I love Demo. She's one of my like actual favorite fighters, but I just can't bet her in this spot, man. There's something in my gut that I think if you're gonna bet Demo, I think she's gonna win a decision from the aspect of like she's a better striker on the feet, but like I kind of really want to stay away from these type of level of chick fights where man, I've never had a emotional roller coaster deeper than Shauna Bonnet when we were down there in the essay. That was wild. I think Dad, Father, and Preston were like the only witnesses. Dude, that was wild. I literally was like,
dude, I'm glad you brought that up because that parlay was so fucking sketchy. But dude, I used the same mentality that I used to make that parlay to make this fucking dumbass parlay. Dude, these fucking like retarded ass parlays have been slapping, dog. My reasonable parlays have been just going up in smoke, but my dumbass ones, dude, have been straight up hitting. So yeah, let's hope that shit continues, man. But yeah, I know everybody's on fucking Demo though, dude. So for the boys, man. Ferda. Here she come. What up, girl? Yeah. Oh, no, I thought. Psych out, dude. She was walking out, but it was just a previous fight. 2 cents, you fucking idiot. But shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I'm about to pull the chat up right now.
So I will say this, TC. I got no bet on this first fight. Usually when I bet Demo, that's when she decides to fucking lose. So I have bad history with that. But I'm pulling for you, my boy. I like Demo. And if it stays standing, it shouldn't stay close. The only way Allen Carr wins, if she better hope she change styles this fight, doesn't get tired.
Let's fucking go, Nate.
But yeah, I agree. I'm on Demo.
Let's fucking go. Shout out to Nasty Nate, man. Pull up this fucking chat, dude.
Building. I want a squad ride with Demo, but the thing I don't
what's the line movement at this point now, Billy?
Bro, the line is just bouncing all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about this where I said the line opened up minus 146 with the sports books with Demo as the favorite. All the money came in on Allen Carr. When we did the podcast, she went off as the betting odds favorite at like minus 114, minus 120. Then this line stayed stale for about 2 days. Then Demo started getting more money where the sports books started lining her as the favorite at minus 120 across market price. And then that spawned in more buyback action. This has been one of the most biggest line movements of the whole entire card. And it's the first fight of the night, and it's a random ass chick fight. So somebody knows something. Everybody's betting both sides and both sides where it's like, damn, man, I would say action-wise in the prelims, this is probably one of the fights that are getting the most action.
I'm excited for it. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm actually excited for a female fight, which is and Demo's slowly making it on my favorite list. Not like favorite fighter, just kind of like favorite.
Oh, dude, you fucking crank down the demo every night, dude. That's pretty much what you fucking said.
I fuck with Demo heavy though. I kind of want to squad ride the Demo play. But is it just?
Don't say I kind of wanna, then not do it, and then
I'm trying to
the guy running after the car, like, yo, the town's that way.
You're either gonna feel sick for not, or you're gonna feel so fucking smart for dodging that bullet, dude. If she gets fucking sub, that's what I'm worried. I'm worried about Demo. Like, this is what I don't like about Demo is her fucking fight IQ. I don't like her fight IQ, and she sometimes she kind of smothers her own work sometimes. So I want to see her just like fight, just like controlled chaos, dude. And in that kind of fight, in that kind of like rough dog fight, I think she's just the better overall fighter. More experienced than Alan Carr at a higher level. But yeah, I think Toledo's the more like dangerous submission grappler, ever so slightly. Well, probably a little bit more slightly than that, but still, yeah, I could see her getting the sub. Maybe like a greasy split for Alan Carr, but I don't know, man. I think Vanessa is going to do more damage, and I hope she fucking does. Berta.
Shout out to my boy Jay Pat in the building. He says I like Demo plus 3.5. Victor Henry money line plus 103. That's a good little part. Looking at Demo to win and fight to start round 2 at plus 100. But I do like the Demo plus 3.5. I don't think she gets finished. I think this fight goes the distance. And
we weren't allowed to use flags anymore.
Shout out to my dude Oli.
That flag is
Rick the Ruler 713. I see you. What up?
To be real, all right, I'm gonna be real. Since I haven't seen any ladies in the chat or anything like that, and be real with you, I can't imagine Demo as a stripper, dog. What? No comments? Crickets?
Kind of has got some horse teeth, but
oh, dude, she probably fucking
she ain't chomping at you, she ain't coming out like let me get that money.
Dude, she probably sucked the bark right off your fucking dick, dude. She probably fucking
so much shit, Billy.
She probably a firecracker, dude. She probably fucking wild in the sack.
But I'm just saying, you don't think Demo's like on some shit, throwing the jaw, doing the splits and shit? Like, I can't imagine her as a stripper, man. She probably got a lot of motherfuckers spread. Shouts to Demo as she
probably turn you out, Billy. You won't be no good. All you want to do is fuck strippers after that. Just like unless they can do some crazy shit like her, you ain't gonna fuck with it. But
fell in love with the stripper.
Well, you know what they always say. You can fuck.
She pop and she rolling.
she give you that taste for it.
Victor's the only person I ever met that's walked inside a strip club with Ball Short's name and asked him like if it was even like.
I'm coming in here, bro. I'm coming in. Like I got basketball.
It was even like he just walked in. Like there was like, wait, he's wearing ball shorts, right? Like some N1 ball shorts. Not even a question. That's when you got wore.
Oh, what up, Pitt? I see you in there. What you doing?
The M1 ball shorts, the Walmart ball shorts got him into the fucking strip club.
Because there's definitely like a what's it called? Like a clothing code thing for like majority of strip clubs, where you got to wear like certain shit.
Yeah, imagine getting a hard on in some basketball shorts compared to fucking blue jeans. It's a lot more, like.
Dude, Alan Carr has the shortest reach in the UFC, and Vanessa has 1 inch reach advantage on her. These are some
wild number.
These are pretty much some Atomweights, dude.
Demopoulos by submission plus 1,200.
Not gonna.
I'm not playing.
All right, here we go, boys.
Not gonna happen.
No, I'm not playing it, but I'm just saying now.
Girl's a 6-time world jiu-jitsu champion.
I know.
One thing that she can do is submissions. I don't think takedown entries is that good. And that's the reason why I would fade her. I mean, 13% takedown accuracy is what? Yeah. How is that a thing? Like 13% takedown accuracy is like.
Well, the thing is,
said he going to titty bar.
We've seen Demo. We've seen Demo. This shit, like they said, this chick has the least amount of experience on the card. We've seen Demo fight, so
I know what I'm going to get out of her.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes
I think she's got a good chance to beat a chick like this.
Sometimes
if you just get that B+, A- fucking fight IQ, we're good.
Sometimes good, sometimes shit with that.
Just violent, dude. Just make it violent. I know I can count on her for that, dude. She got that angry stripper, dude. Dude, she has whooped a bitch's ass in that fucking back room, dude.
Yeah, but
In that fucking changing room, dude, you know she
Try
fucking
getting a little
beat the
grabby,
shit out of
just
some bitches.
hit him up with a little arm bar. Like,
you're gonna get me in trouble.
Here we go. Tognon's the third man in the octagon. Great to see y'all in the building, boys. Smash the like button. 71 in here. What up? What up, ho? Here we go. Talita Allen Carr and Vanessa Demopoulos.
I'll go through the chat a little bit while we're here.
Oh, it sounds like me and TC's on the same. Hey.
Here we go. No glove touch. Holy shit. Can you believe it? Woman dancing on the monster. Get a two-piece from Vanessa. Lands the right hand. Allen Carr holding the center of the octagon. Inside low kick, right hand. Vanessa slips to the outside. Talisha lifts the knee. Vanessa misses the two-piece. Nice jab from Vanessa. Nice right hand as Talita wings overhand rights and left hooks that fucking miss. Talita pumps the jab. Overhand right from Talita, and she clinches up with Vanessa, trying to get that body lock, upper body lock. Needed the body from Allen Carr. Vanessa pushed up against the fence. Demo with the overhook on the left side. Needed the body from Allen Carr. Tognon said, touch, don't grab.
Somebody.
Allen Carr grabbed the fence. Vanessa looking for takedown of her own. She reverses position, turns Talita off the fence. Talita with a headlock. Pulling down Vanessa and trying to got the front headlock here. Allen Carr hooks the leg with her right arm and gives up, trying to sit down on top of Vanessa, who's got the underhook on the left side. But you got to be careful standing up here. Talita's going to pull this fucking guillotine. She's doing it right now. I can't tell if she's pulling it right now. Push, don't grab. Toes out of the fence.
She just has the arm in the angle.
She's gonna try and pull on this. If she gets that right hand through, god damn it. I think Vanessa knows.
Now it's
like,
more
get
like
your toes out of the fence.
This kind of gives me deja vu for last one.
Fuck.
Good thing she can bend.
Yeah, she's flexible, if nothing else.
This is just a fucking Tuesday for her.
Somebody throw an extra 50, dude.
You
Trigger that fucking primal instinct, dude, to just start doing something crazy.
This is probably just her. This is
Throw
probably
her that fucking Benji, dude. She's that switch flips like fucking American Ultra or whatever. Come on.
She looks like she's just getting like scissored.
I mean, this is kind of turning into a stalling position. Allen Carr isn't really advancing. She's kind of like just waiting here.
Pacheco weird. TC so sassy.
It's like a weird neck crank almost.
Sweet sassy Molassy. You like that?
Pico de Gallo says TC so sassy. That's a funny comment.
That's funny with a name like that. I mean, that's Pico de Gallo is pretty mild. So
Stand him up. Come on.
Yeah, what the fuck is this, dude?
40 seconds without nothing.
It's just legit, almost like a weird neck crank almost, but it's not doing shit.
No, she's gave that up.
All right, well, she gave it up. Right hands over the top from Talita. Vanessa throws up the fucking guard.
It's like crucifix.
Demo trying to get rubber guardy. Turns the hips. Trying to grab a leg. But they're right up against the fence. This is so awkward. Hammer fist down on the fucking guts from Talita Allen Carr.
Literally like a crucifix. She can't get
Vanessa
up.
with a closed guard. Eats a left hook from Allen Carr. Under 2 minutes here. Vanessa throws up the guard.
Ooh, get that
Does
left.
manage to get the knee through. Just push her off, Demo, and get the fuck up.
She gets that left leg.
Or attack with something. Sits back down. Allen Carr with a hard right elbow over the top.
She's got to get that
Fuck
left.
me in the fucking spot. God damn it. Closes the guard. No good. Muy mal. Very fucking bad. Get your ass up, Demo. She is trying to grab the leg again, but Talita with a little hammer fist down. Do something, golly.
Come on, Chica. Demo's plus 300
defending okay, but like it is getting to shorter time, so I mean she'll just probably just stall out but I don't like that she hasn't been able to fucking even try and get up.
No.
So another takedown and it could be another round like this. So I'm worried about that for sure. Because she's been on her back the whole fucking round, you know.
This has been literally the whole round, bro. I literally forgot how to
The
eat.
whole fucking round. So fuck. Ooh, nasty short elbow from Allen Carr. That's the kind of shit that'll cut up open, dude. Fuck, dude. She's grabbing the arm. She's pulling on the arm. She's going for the leg. Going for a knee bar now.
That's the most flexible.
God, she's got insane flexibility, dude. Billy, she would turn you out, dog.
Good image of
this shit. Oh, come on, Vanessa, do something wild. I know you got it in you.
Stripper.
I know you got it in you. Get into like a north-south here. This is fucking awkward. Kick off the fence. Short time here. She's gonna avoid getting subbed though. At least I was worried about that, dude. So definitely an Allen Carr round, but we're gonna avoid losing that outright. Right there. So I was looking hairy for a second, dude.
If you're Vanessa, you gotta feel not.
I mean, I got a slight moral victory, I guess. I hope.
That could be way worse. If you're Vanessa, you're walking out like, I didn't get finished.
Dude, she could have got sub right there. She could have got fucking sub right there. Or just fucking packed out.
She was literally off of her back for 4 minutes and she still made it to the end of the round. If I'm Vanessa, I'm pretty pumped right now. Or not pumped, but I'm a little bit pissed off. You know what I'm saying?
Telling you, Nate. You got that fucking wild flexibility, dude. She practiced something like that.
As she was moving, though, in that sequence, my back was just cracking, man. I got to stretch after that. Watching her, stretch out like that.
Kitty ho. On a motherfucking handstand, dude. Cheers, boys.
Cheers.
Lights out is the strain in the binger this evening.
I don't even know.
Right. Here we go. Round 2.
Vanessa's plus 300 right now, just in case anybody was thinking about a live line.
Here we go. Will they touch gloves in the second round? They didn't to start things off. Nope, no glove touch. That's with a 2-piece. Allen Carr with a wild left hook overhand right. Vanessa with another 2-piece. Do not get taken down, man. Front kick to the body from Toledo. Head kick gets blocked by Vanessa. Vanessa lunges in with a 2-piece. Toledo with a knee to the body as Vanessa circles out and meets her back in the center. Vanessa with a double jab right hand to the body. Definitely an Allen Carr round 1. Allen Carr with a nice right hand on the end off a left hook. They both pump the jab. Vanessa takes the center. Inside low kick Toledo. Out of range with that right hand. Toledo with an overhand right, left hook barely clips her in the right hand behind it that misses. Vanessa with a 2-piece that gets pushed back with a body kick from Toledo. Inside low kick, Toledo misses. Outside low kick misses. Vanessa putting the pressure on now. Toledo behind the black line. Vanessa pumps the jab. Demo with a 2-piece right hand to the body. Oh, man, hard right hand over the top from Toledo, but she eats a jab from Demo. Demo in her face now.
Go, Fitzy. Damn.
What up, Fitz? Toledo with a single leg and easily gets the takedown. One hook on the inside from Vanessa, and it could be just another round like the first one. Second verse, same as the first. Could be, boys. What's up, Fitz?
Well, nothing good with fucking Vanessa.
No shit, dude. What the fuck, dude?
Is that the Hoboken?
Coach her up, man.
Your bitch fit, the New York hat with the open chest with the shades. I love it. I gotta go.
We're trying to get the vibes high, but I'd start. Maybe she'll pull a knee bar off.
Yeah, pull a fucking sub out in round 3 or something.
She's trying to.
She's gonna be down with 2 rounds. I mean, she's got that fucking stripper guard, dude.
The stripper guard,
dude. The hip dexterity is insane.
What?
You can literally just fucking come on, Vanessa. Just get desperate, dude. Desperate sub attempts. That's what we need, dude. Just desperate stripper energy.
Truth teller says
life or death, dude. You gotta try and get to your feet, dude. At the risk of getting subbed, you're just gonna. You can't sit on the ground. You can't sit on your back for another whole fucking round. Vanessa with a Kimura trap here, or looked like it. Maybe not. Trying to get that overhook there. She does get the overhook. No, she bails on it. Toledo setting up an arm triangle here. Vanessa's not careful. Nice chopping elbow from Toledo. Allen Carr. Fuck, she set up the arm triangle. Vanessa does get the knee shield in. She's going to have to keep that. Do not let her fucking pass those legs. All right, good job. She does manage to get the forearm through. 1 foot on the fence. Push, don't grab. Dude, she got them legs splayed open. Fucking Toledo. Allen Carr dropping right hands. Vanessa, do something, ho. Do something.
She has no stand up. She has some sweeps, but Alan Carr.
Show DFS your titties. Do something. Golly.
You can say that again. Shit.
Poor girl.
Toledo punching downward on a splayed open Vanessa Demopoulos. I don't even know how to describe this fucking position, dude. She just got her legs split
Stripper
open.
guard. Stripper guard.
Dude, this is insane stripper guard, dude. Turn this into a submission, though. Nice right hand through the gap from Toledo.
This fight.
Vanessa, just get one. Oh, God. Right hands from Toledo. Vanessa's trapped. Jesus Christ.
Pussy right to the mid.
Oh, dude. Fucking muff right in the face, dude.
That foot, though.
Come on, Vanessa. Do something with it, though. Do something with it.
That foot kicked her right in the face, too. That shit's hilarious.
Vanessa trying to isolate a knee for a knee bar attempt. Vanessa trying to isolate a leg for a knee bar.
Don't kick.
Toledo wise to it, though, turning into her. Get your foot out of the fence. Get your fucking hands out of the fence, Toledo.
He walks on.
He's a fucking cheating ass bitch, dude. Toledo cheating like a motherfucker, dude. Grabbing the fence, you fucking cunt. God damn it.
Almost get kicked in the face.
Yeah, Tognon almost got fucking caught in the crossfire.
He almost got sweet chin music.
He tried to reach over to get her hand.
How insane would that have been, dude? Would that have been what if he like just gets like fucking sparked out?
Bro, he almost got clipped, and then he was
Toledo
like
trying to set up another arm triangle here. Vanessa does manage to get the arm through, but if Toledo gets those legs, clears those legs to Vanessa's left side, she's gonna be in trouble. Vanessa is locking that right leg down, keeping Toledo from clearing it.
She said no.
She knows. Yeah, she knows. Nice awareness with the time there, the short time. Clearly 2-1 for Toledo Alan Carr, but we do have a third. If anybody can do it, it is this fucking ex-stripper here. Come on, ho. Channel every fucking, like, dude, a horrible experience with your father, like, whatever, like, fucked up shit you went through, like, harness it. Ferda.
Get it? Horrible? Because she's a whore?
Get it, dude? Whore, you fucking slut, dude.
You're a stripper doesn't make it a whore.
Oh, look at Billy getting all in his fucking stripper feelings. You're trying to make one a housewife, aren't you? Billy?
They don't act right, dude.
Hose on a mission, hose on a crack pipe.
I'm not even gonna go there.
But yeah, before we get
Hoes
started,
are your friends, hoes are your enemies.
so before we get started this
been
next
to a
round,
strip club.
so look, we have 96 viewers, only 27 likes. Let's get up to 50 likes. Let's build it up and get the last card. Let's go 50 likes right now.
Get him,
Strip
Kip.
club virgin.
Here we go.
Round
Overhand right from Vanessa. Oh, God, don't get taken down again.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, I'm going to throw up. I should have known. I should have fucking known.
Oh, boy.
Right hand from Alan Carr. Jesus
Barely
fucking.
headbutt, bro. What?
Headbutt.
That was a headbutt, like a motherfucker.
You get one of everything. You get one of everything. Kick her in the dick.
Left hook from Alan Carr.
You're not penalized for anything anymore.
Right hand, left hook again from Alan Carr. Head kick. Vanessa just ate it, kind of. Nice right hand on the end of that one from Alan Carr. Vanessa launches in with the left hook. She does get taken down once again.
This is the best.
You gotta grab a submission, Vanessa. That's the only way it's gonna happen, dude.
There's no way.
You gotta know that, dude. You
Yes,
gotta know. You gotta snatch a submission. You've done it before. That was a nasty elbow from Alan Carr. Hammer fist and left hooks from Toledo. Nasty left elbow. Her ground and pound is filthy. It was a hard one. Left elbow from Alan Carr. Vanessa closes the guard. Hammer fist from Alan Carr, man. Just like every time she decides to lay some ground and pound, it lands. Just laying the motherfucking lumber. God bless America. This is not the way to start the night unless you're on Alan Carr. Then you're fucking happier than a pig and shit.
Yeah, that was the easiest bet ever, Alan Carr.
Dude, it was a nice line on her. I mean, it was a very parlayable line if you liked Alan Carr. Vanessa just ain't got nothing. She ain't got nothing off her back.
I did love that demo.
Which is much to my chagrin. I thought she could just grab just snatch something.
The early line movement was correct on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Open out. Go into a dog list.
Of course, the fucking public dog on Tapology strikes again, man. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Vanessa. Grab this fucking knee bar. Prove me wrong. You ain't gonna do it though. He's gonna sit here like this. Alan Carr gonna fucking repossess. Prove me wrong, dude. Prove me wrong.
Man,
I said that shit about Chris Duncan. Said he was stupid for pulling the ghillie, and then he grabbed one. So yeah, this is stupid. What you're doing is stupid. This is stupid.
Yeah, but she's just taking a knee to
reverse psychology.
Bro,
Get the toe hold.
Look at her left
This
leg.
is dumb, but get something dumb here. Get a dumb fucking low-level chick submission. Oh, God. God. Half a round to go. Pull something out of her fucking puss. You've hid drugs in there. You've hid all kinds of shit. Are you hiding a submission victory that you can pull up out of that motherfucker? Bless you.
Thank you.
God damn it. Nice right elbow from Alan Carr. Alan Carr and Vanessa's half guard. Just posting her up against the fence, basically. Like 2 minutes left. Vanessa's head, basically like grinding the top of Vanessa's head into the fence. Got Vanessa's right leg locked down now. Not quite it's fully laced, man. Laced with the right leg and hooked back in with the left leg. It's just, she ain't going nowhere. It's just going to end like this. It's going to be another minute and 37 seconds of this. And there goes my dumbass fucking parlay. Come on, Vanessa. Pull something out. Minute and a half. She about to get key locked.
Yeah, I thought so. Shit.
Alan Carr threatening with a rear naked choke now as Vanessa tries to posture up. Right elbow over the top from Alan Carr. Left hand. Another nasty elbow from Toledo Alan Carr. Vanessa's getting fucked up here, dude. Nasty right elbow. Vanessa bucks, finally. Trying to pull something out of her ass. Vanessa going for a leg here. She does manage to get back to her feet, but Alan Carr just body locks her. Yanks her right back down. Just way better grappler. Way, not even close. Not
World
even.
Jiu-Jitsu champions.
50 seconds left. Toledo Alan Carr just thumping Vanessa Demopoulos with elbows, right hand to the body. She was a better striker, too. I was definitely wrong about that. Fucking idiot.
Feet, bro.
God damn it. God fucking damn it. 32 seconds left for me. Vanessa Demopoulos. There's just no way. Not even a fucking Hail Mary. Not even a Hail Mary is going to do it at this point. You'd have to break something in
You're gonna have to
15
super
seconds. Yeah, dude, it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Nah, it ain't gonna happen. Hey, man, congrats to the fucking Alan Carr bettors, dude. This was a clean sweep, 30-27, if not more, maybe more like 30-26, honestly. But that'll do it. So yeah, fucking cancel them fucking demo parlays. Cancel the fucking just cancel Christmas, boys. God damn it. Party's over. No, I'm just playing, man. The party just got fucking started, dude. We ain't going nowhere. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody that was on fucking Toledo Alan Carr. So yeah, dude, no fucking hanging our head. Oh shucks. My fucking dumbass bet demo too. But you know what, dude? I'm gonna fucking smoke some more weed about it and just forget that bullshit ever fucking happened. Because we got a lot more fights. We got what, like 11 more fights? We had 12 with the drop off, right? So now we got 11 more. So yeah, Fitz and Billy, talk to the people, man. How you feeling right now, and what
Terrible. I mean,
is going to happen?
not only did we all lose a bet, I mean, fucking, it was a shitty fight. Terrible start to the night. Now we get some heavyweights fighting a light heavyweight. We get Martin Budai next. So
Yes,
Budai!
We're just gonna call him back. Who you guys got? Me and Joey have been arguing all day about this.
All day about this fucking fight.
I reluctantly pick Booty Cheeks, but fucking Baldy could easily fucking win this one because, like, I mean, Budai sucks, but he might just hold this dude against the fence and just win a fucking like lame ass decision. But I could see that. Like, I think the other dude is way more likely to get a knockout, like first round knockout. But it's just a pass for me, man. With that fucking short notice, yeah, no thanks. Budai's a pick though.
That's the only thing that's making me hesitant of backing the dog here is the 266 pounds. So the motherfucker's cutting the heavyweight versus a guy that's like a light heavyweight champion.
So almost miss weight.
He's 6'4". Yeah, he's decent size though.
Both of it. But I mean, if anything,
Budai, I mean, he's just a slob. Yeah.
Yeah.
there's a huge speed advantage for the dog. It's just, weight isn't everything. Like, what happens if he just dances around inside the fucking octagon? Like, I wouldn't be shocked. Like, that's pretty slow, man. Like, I remember betting against him in the parlays against Andre Arlovski, and I was sweating like a motherfucker, man. That fight was way closer than I thought it was going to be. This guy, though, Lerone, some of his regional scene tape is kind of sketchy, but I feel like market price wise, he was minus 800 in his first LFA fight, second LFA fight minus 650, and then the last one he was minus 900. Like, the fact that you're getting plus money on him, I mean, how wrong could you be?
Yeah, I'll take it. Took him by submission too, plus 1,800.
Who, the
Why
dog?
not? Yeah.
Joey, thoughts and opinions? I know you like Budai.
I do like Budai. I'm not saying I'm a leader of the Budai fan club, but how I broke this fight down, the more I see it, like, I know this guy's coming from LFA. He's a natural 205er. He has good size for making his debut at heavyweight, but, he's going to be back down to 205 his next fight. I just think there's a chance where we might see a replay of like Roy Nelson and Kimbo, where you might say Budai just hug him against a cage, eventually maybe even get a takedown and put his big ass stomach on top of the dude and just punch him. This dude might not be able to get up with this motherfucker. Budai's probably about 270 right now. Hit her probably even more.
More.
And he's going to have about like a 50 pounds difference, hit or miss in that range. And that's just a big dude. If you get put on your back against Budai, that's going to be hard to get up. So Budai could be live maybe for a later TKO. You can get that plus like 3 and some change. Just the KO prop. I know Lucky said under 2.5 minus 210 to KO on either side. From Swig says plus 120. Look, if this debuter is going to do it, he better play on the outside, get Budai tired, and then he might be able to KO him, maybe rounds 2 or round 3. Because I'll give the debuter credit. Even though he has some sketchy tape, he doesn't quit. He continues to fight until the fight's over. But I'm going Budai. Just the line skyrocketed in this fight as soon as the fight of the announcement came happening. I only got Budai for DFS right now. I'm still contemplating if I'm going to place a bet on him per se. Billy's convincing me not to. And throughout the whole day, bro, just don't do it. You got him for DFS.
Go with your gut. I'd be like my first thought was, I think Budai's a good play, and then I kind of came to my senses and researched the dog, and it was like,
I just don't want to pay 170. Like, do I think he wins the decision? He probably can if he just holds him, make it boring. But at the same time, if he does what I think he can do, he might be able to get a later finish. It's just, I think I don't know. Like I said, I know I got him for DFS, and he's a low tag on that. So I think I'm probably going to roll it, but I don't know why I'm feeling he could get like a ground and pound type bullshit. Oh, Dono from Dominique Walker.
Walker says, all the locker room podcast bang, all the locker room pod gang. I parlayed all 3 of Joey's picks. I'm with you, Joey. I ended up betting, what's the kid's name? Chang-ho Lee. Yeah, I ended up betting them.
What was the 3 pick? You parlayed Sabatini with all that? Oh, she got some nice little line if you did that then. Shit.
But, yo, I'm not going to lie, bro. I think the dog's live. Like, how do you guys think Budai wins? By knockout, submission, decision?
That's what I don't know.
Holding him against the fence.
He just holds him against the fence. I could definitely see that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get 2 terrible fights in a row. Amazing.
I was telling Bill, me and Billy were talking about this, and Billy brought it up to me. I didn't realize that fucking Budai was 5-1 in the UFC. That's, if you would have told me guess his record, I never would have guessed it. And his only finished win in the UFC is by submission. But I wouldn't say he's purely a grappler. Like, he submitted Josh Parisian's bum ass. And I'm not calling this debuter a bum from what I've seen. He still fights for your money.
Who do you guys got in the final 4?
Yeah. And
Duke and Oh, the first game's already on? I'll say Duke Auburn.
Me too.
If Duke beats Auburn, bro, I'll cash an exactor from the start of the tournament, which would be crazy.
What's Budai inside the distance out of curiosity? See if it's even worth it. Let's see. Oh, is inside the distance prop's not even there for me? Okay, that's it. I just wanted to have insurance if I was able to do that. I don't feel like playing one side, then he ended up winning by the other. It's just going to piss me off. Nope, there's no inside the distance. So, yep, I'm just going to stay out the fight. I got enough of it in DFS.
I'm gonna take the dog there. Just a little small.
Yeah, a little sprinkle.
Yeah, just a little. Yeah, I took it straight, no parlay, no prop. I took a prop that would probably be like ITV. Because I definitely feel like if this was deep, it's probably smart and guys that hold them against the fence.
I just wish I had to secure inside the distance. If I had to inside the distance prop alone, I would consider doing it. But I don't want to pick one side. Oh, yeah, go knockout, and then he'll get some bullshit submission locked in, and I'll be fucking pissed.
I feel like if we got because the dude gas is out after the first round.
I'm about to get started.
All right, let's see.
I'm nervous. Would you?
Oh, TC's back. Cool.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome back, my friend.
Cool to be back. Thanks, Joey.
You were missed.
I missed you too, man. I didn't want to say that in front of everybody, but I guess I just did.
Hey, man, it's all good, buddy.
Yeah. Budai and Sati Baldiev, whatever fucking Central Asian country he's from, Kazakhstan, something, Uzbekistan, some shit, I'm sure. Budai takes the center of the octagon. Kyrgyzstan, what is? Oh my god, this. Inside low kick Budai on the front foot. Martin. Right hand left hook attempt from Sati. Let's call him Baldy. Baldy and Martin. Outside low kick from Martin. Right hand Baldy. Baldy putting the pressure
Baldy's
on.
confusing because one's bald, the other's name is Baldy.
Get it, dude? Baldy on the front foot. Inside low kick Martin.
Oh.
Fainting. Martin tries the left hook. Right hand from Baldy. He tries the shovel hook. Budai on the fence tries a right hand. Budai in his face.
Budai is a funny fighter.
Right hand from Baldy.
He's taking
a jab. Left hook there from Budai. Putting the pressure on Baldy. Stand on the back foot, start on the outside. Inside low kick Martin. Left hook attempt. He misses the left hook. Clinches up with Baldy. Underhook from Baldy. Budai got him pushed up against the fence, though. Got a forearm in his face. Baldy tries the body lock and reverse position, but Budai putting the pressure on. Superior head position. Pummels inside, landing left hooks. Budai framing off. Doing a good job of keeping him right where he wants him for the time being. Nice knee to the body, but he sacrifices the fence. Baldy circles off the fence, putting the pressure on Budai now. Budai with the left hook. Baldy with the right hand. It gets blocked, but the uppercut does not get blocked. He's barely blocking these right hand lands for Baldy. He's putting the pressure on. He's trying to put Budai on the first round. Took this fight on short notice, boys. He's using that oblique kick a lot, too. Staying right in Budai's face. He has been knocked out before, but I think it's only once. Woo! Right-handed with the top from Baldy. Right left hook behind that one. Budai with a shovel hook and a left hook behind it. Budai with the left hook, a leaping left hook as he springs off the fence, meets Baldy in the center. Baldy, so far so good. Still the first round though, just under 3 minutes.
Look at Budai's bottom of his stomach. It's just like,
yeah, he's a big dude. Outside low kick from Budai. Baldy thought about a left hook.
What's the problem with a little stomach, Billy?
God, bro, that's just wild, bro.
Yeah, you fat shaming piece of shit, dude.
Like
how dare you?
Little bitch.
Right hand left hook from Baldy, but Budai was just out of the way. Overhand right gets blocked from Budai. Budai tries an outside low kick, but Baldy lifts the leg. Baldy lifts the knee that time again to check the low kick of Budai, who's putting the pressure on, staying right in his face. Baldy looking to counter, pumps a jab. Budai with the left hook as he charges forward. Left hook, right hand, left hook, Budai clinches up with Baldy. Baldy gets the body lock, the 10-finger grip, tries to reverse position, but Martin is a bigger dude using better head position, trying to get the body lock trip, the body lock hip toss, landing right hands. Baldy regrips, gets off the fence there. pummels underneath, frames off, eats an uppercut from Budai, circles back to the center. Baldy and Martin Budai doing the man dance on the motherfucking monster can, dude.
This guy's clearly like a lot smaller. You know, it's
I feel like we got live betting opportunities here, boys. What do we do?
I feel like if you're live betting this, I would take Budai plus money.
Budai with an outside low kick. I feel like his cardio will be, you can count on his cardio maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, the
which is crazy to say, but inside low kick from Martin. Although Sati Baldiev doesn't look super gassed right now, but it is still really early. Left hook, right hand attempt from parried well from Budai, outside low kick.
The adrenaline.
Budai checking these leg kicks now. Sorry,
Yeah,
what'd you say?
the adrenaline dump with one guy had months damn near to prepare for this fight, and the other guy just took this fight on 3 weeks.
Good point.
It's like after the first round's kind of when you see the adrenaline dump, but nice knees up the middle though from the dog.
Left hook, right hand. Budai pushes him to the fence. Right hook to the body. Budai with right hands, keeping the superior head position. Push him. Got Baldy up against the fence. He's wincing now from some of those right hands. He didn't like a couple of those. Left hook over the top from Budai. He's got that 10-finger grip, but he's still up against the fence.
Yeah, I bet Budai.
Budai now with a headlock for a second. Baldy still got that body lock, that upper body lock, but Budai still got him against the fence here. He's still got the better head position. Baldy off the fence now. Budai in his face. God, that was
End of round one.
lazy kick, and there's your first round, boys, we think.
Budai.
Yeah, I think I won.
The line's
think
all the way
one
up
round
to
one, but it was a toss-up still, in my opinion. Like just held him.
Budai was so clearly winning the clinch, though.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're fucking 40 pounds heavier than him.
Yeah, I mean, clearly.
Some of the prop lines went up to Budai by KO plus 800, submission 850, decision minus 145.
That wince makes me want to bet it, Joey. When he was wincing up against, when he was rubbing up against his shoulder. I don't know if it was his ribs or something in his cheek.
It was like that. It was like that short right hook. It was like somebody he didn't like in his eye. It looked like, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think he's cool though. Uran.
That knockout plus 800 is just like. Now is that 1,000? Oh, it closed. Piece of shit.
God, ESPN Plus is being such a piece of shit right now.
You want me to call it for you?
I tried to refresh it to get a little bit more up to speed.
You want me to call it?
Sure, if it's going.
Budai against a cage. Oh, the dog's throwing combinations at Budai. And Budai's in the back.
Okay, I got it back. I got 449. Overhand right, left hook, right hand. That fucking right hand got through for Baldy. Budai off the cage. Right hand over the top from Baldy. Misses. Combo with an outside low kick to punctuate that for Martin Budai. Baldy he's just missing that right hand. Budai is getting the guard up just in time to deflect it just enough where it doesn't fuck him up. He's almost landed about 40 of them, though. He actually checked that low kick Baldy did.
I don't see an adrenaline jump either.
Yeah, I was not. He doesn't really look like he's too like gassed or anything, but again, it's still early in the second round. Could end up being a greasy split. We'll see. Outside low kick might have got checked by Budai.
Ooh.
Left hook from Budai. Lands as Baldy circles on the outside of the fence. Uppercut, left hook attempt. Budai himself with a left hook or uppercut. Tries to get the body lock, but Baldy pummeling inside. Overhook on the right side. Budai with some right hooks, short right hooks in the pocket again. Or in the clinch, excuse me. Baldy pushed up against the fence. Budai has superior head position again. Baldy's managed to get off the fence several times, but Budai just puts him right back on it. Anytime he wants to, he's just like, here you go. Fence time. Trade knees to the fucking thigh. Budai put his hand over the fence, actually. You're not supposed to do that. Body lock by Baldy here again, that 10-finger grip under Budai's right shoulder blade, but he bails on it. And he gets off the fence again. Anytime he wants to, he just gets off the fence, but then he can't keep himself from getting put right back on the motherfucker. So round and round and round we go. Hard right hand from Baldy. Budai eats it pretty well, but that definitely landed clean. Outside low kick from Budai landed clean. Budai with the jab gets parried by Baldy. Baldy with the left hook right hand. Baldy in his face with another left hook right hand gets parried by Budai. He's doing the hand defense. That's fucking dangerous. Budai gets a left hook parried. Baldy measuring. Hand feinting does check the outside low kick finally from Budai. Nice left hook from Budai. Lead left hook. Right hand gets blocked by Budai. Martin. Little lead left hook. Gets parried by Baldy. Baldy with a front kick attempt. Budai just out of range. Martin likes that lead left hook. He leaps into it. Baldy misses again with the left hook right hand. Budai rolling with it pretty well. If he catches one of those clean, man, he ain't gonna fucking like it. I know it's a Captain Obvious statement, but dude, he is just evading these. Doing a pretty good job though with the defense. I got a minute 52. Left hook right hand misses again for Baldy. He is not. He's missed that combination. He's thrown it about a dozen times in the last minute and a half, 2 minutes. He's missed a lot of them.
I will say though, he's landing these combos though. The live lines to Iran at -126.
I mean, he that one got blocked, but the one before it kind of landed outside low kick lands for Budai.
Budai just doesn't have a whole lot of offense.
He's taking a lot of them off the forearms and or he'll just.
But he's not firing back.
He's not. Yeah, he's exactly outside. But hey, Baldy is bloody, man. His nose is bloody.
Yeah.
Leaking.
Oh,
Martin put blood up in his nose. Left hook right hand gets, just evaded. Inside low kick. Nice jab from Martin.
That was a crazy jab, right?
Broomstick. Pop. Right in his face. Baldy eats an outside low kick. He just circles on the outside. Left hook gets parried over the top by Baldy. Martin Budai just pushing him back to the fence. Nice jab, left hook. I couldn't really tell what it was, but Martin Budai got his the top of his head in Baldy's face. Baldy leaking from the nose. Budai trying to get the body lock trip. He does have the hands clasped. Baldy doing a good job to not get taken down there. Now he gets the 10-finger grip, but he's eating vicious, devastating knees to the fucking thigh from Martin Budai or Budai or whatever the fuck his Eastern European name is. Uppercuts from Budai in the clinch. Baldy does a good job to not get knee to the body. Got the knee shield up there. Budai with left hooks to the fucking guts. And one upstairs. Nice left hook and a winging right hand from Budai as Baldy gets off the fence. Left hook and a front kick from Martin. And there's your second round. What do you think about that one, boys?
TC, try to refresh. I'm about 8-9 seconds ahead of you.
Well, goddamn, Joey. No. You know what? No. I don't think so. You just keep your fucking mouth shut when I'm kind of playing.
I will.
I honestly don't know what I can do. I'm just
doing my very best.
But no, you're doing fine. You're doing just fine, brother.
I appreciate it, Cowboy.
You're doing just fine. This is just jokes. No, I am gonna try and refresh it though. In all seriousness,
I'm not gonna lie. So before the ending, the last 45 seconds, I thought Baldy could have won that round too, but Budai definitely finished that round strong, bringing the pressure, busted the nose up, and it could be 2-0, depending on how, just from the line looking, it might be 2-0.
I got 2-1. So.
Yeah. Holy shit.
2-1.
I'm just making sure y'all are still paying attention. That's all.
You got me on that one, though.
You like that?
Yes, sir.
Shout out to you and everybody in the chat, man. Hope
you ain't getting shit by Hoboken over there.
All right, start at round 3. They touch gloves until TC gets the stream set up, and then they're set of the octagon. Ooh, good 1-2 from Baldy. So they're all right, bro. I see what you got. Ooh, shit. They swinging. Oh!
Woo!
Sorry, I got the.
Oh, shit.
Okay, I'm back. Left hook and a right hand counter. We dive to the counter, right hook, but easy left hand from what's his fuck Baldy. I got 440. So just whatever.
Okay,
Just know
you're
that.
supposed to-
Outside low kick from Budai, probably still about the same. Joey probably 30 seconds ahead. Budai putting the pressure on. Right hand, left hook from Baldy gets parried. Budai right in his face with a sloppy left hook. Does get the double overhook for Baldy, but he's right against the fence for like the fucking 11th or 12th time. Budai with foot stomp. Dude, you are not Kamaru Usman, motherfucker. Don't you dare, dude. Baldy with the Baldy getting fucking continuously pushed against the fence here and kind of getting bullied a little bit in the clinch by Martin Budai, who's landing some more left hooks now to the body and upstairs. Budai trying to be the Nigerian Nightmare, which you will never fucking be. But Sati Baldiev does get off the fence. Once again, putting the pressure on Budai. Right hand counter with a left hook from Budai. Baldy putting the pressure on. Looking for that 3-2. He's done that all night. Outside low kick Budai. Answered by Baldy. Doing the man dance on the monster can. Round and round they go. Where it stops, we'll know in about 3.5 minutes. Last round, left hook right hand and a left hook behind it. Hard right hand from Baldy gets rolled with pretty well by Budai. Budai doing just whoa, Marty gets rocked with the right hand from Sati Baldiev.
Shimanaya shit about a hand.
Holy shot for this baby.
Thank God I'm on mute.
Stanky leg, dude. Right hand finally landed clean. He said, great. Sati Baldiev, though, pushed up against the fence again.
Damn.
Leaking the fucking throwaway left hook. It wasn't even a left hook. It was just slapping, just pawn that right hand down. Boom, right hand behind it.
I pray
Nasty.
to God that somebody has him winning one of those 2 rounds because he's going to fuck around and win the 3rd round.
This is why you don't fucking bet fights like this. Budai is a huge live favorite, though, still. Budai about to get taken down by Sati Baldiev, but he's threatening with a guillotine here. Sati with a single leg. Baldy trying to rip this single down. Budai not having it. Splits the legs. Dropping some Johnny Walker on Khalil elbows. Budai with good takedown defense. Threatening with a guillotine here. He uses it to reverse position. He putting this guy against the fence. Yeah, the man from the steps is, dare I say, starting to fade here with just 2 minutes left. In fairness, though, he does probably have the most significant moment of the fight in this round. So if you're scoring on damage, you got to give it to Sati Baldiev in this round unless Budai hurts him. But what Billy was saying, about the first 2 rounds, I think that's what's going to kind of ultimately come down to. But we'll see. We got a minute 40 here. Budai left hooks to the fucking liver. And a knee to the body as Sati does get off the fence. Baldy meets him in the middle. Left hook, right hand again, but he gets clinched up by Budai. Budai gets the 10-finger grip, pushes Sati Baldiev up against the fence. Baldy does get that 10-finger grip again, but Budai is just bigger and stronger. And he had a more complete camp.
Holy shit.
Almost got off the fence, but Budai just pushes him right back. Left hooks up at the top. Baldy does get off the fence, but gets pushed right back to the motherfucker. I mean, right back to it. Gets the overhook. Here we go. I just feel like the same show. Broken record, man. Knee to the body. Beltran isn't having it, dude. Right hand up the top. Counter with the left hook from Budai. Baldy with the right hand. Blocked by Budai. Budai pairs the left hook. Right hand from Baldy. Budai pairing and rolling with him well. Outside low kick check by Baldy. Baldy right in his face, 20 seconds left. Budai with an uppercut. Slapping left hook there, whatever the fuck that was. They trade left hooks right there, or tried to. They both kind of miss. Budai gets off the fence. Uppercut, left hook uppercut. And another one, right hook behind it. Budai landing here at the end, trying to steal that round back. But there's your 3rd round, and there's your fight, boys. We think.
That's close, man. That's close. I think Budai won. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad about the dog thing.
Thank God you didn't tell me to bet that fight either way, but I didn't know where I was gonna bet it, but
I think
That-
Budai.
I got Budai.
And that's close. What do you guys think, bro? That's
I got
close.
Budai. I at least got Budai 2-1.
I think the dog won the third round. It's
Dude, I feel good. I feel real good about it. You know why? Because I didn't bet that piece of shit.
I just got drafted. I just got DFS. That's all I care about. Just give me something for DFS.
it feels like somebody's got to have one of those 2 rounds for Iran. I don't know which one, and that's the only way I see him win. This looks like a split, bro.
I was gonna say this is about to be really greasy, Billy. I feel like this is gonna be a greasy split. We'll see.
Because if you're like a judge, right, and like somewhat, do you think the judges know the circumstances prior to the fight of this dude's 40 pounds heavier than him and also had like 3 months of a training camp? Like, does that factor into the judges' scorecards?
The real question is, should it? The real question is, should it? I'm just asking. I'm not saying it should or it shouldn't. But Billy, how'd you score that fight? Let me ask you that.
Well, I'm rooting for my ticket, so I think Iran won by split.
I at least got 2-1.
But like, what rounds did you score for him?
The third and the first.
First and third for Salty. Here we go. It's a split screen. Will it be a split decision? I don't know, dude. IDK. I'm pulling for you, Billy, to cash this, but dude, I have no idea who won it.
No, that was the right scorecard. 2-1 Budai, 29-28. Union.
Martin Budai. Unanimous decision.
I thought he gave
out, dude. The split screen. Sorry, go ahead.
I thought he gave a good account of himself, though. Like I'm not mad at the ticket. We move on though to Victor Henry and Pedro Falco. Is my sound on? All right, yeah, it is. All right, Pedro Falco versus Victor Henry. I'm staying off this fight. I'll let you guys take this one. I think Pedro Falco is worth the dog shot, but to be honest with you, I don't want to fade Victor Henry. I don't think he gets submitted like he did in the Charles Jourdain fight.
I have nothing on this one, dude. The pick is Henry. If he wins the fight, again, it's like not a bad line at all. But for me, I don't trust him enough to like parlay him. But I feel like he should be able to win this fight. I feel like Falcao is like not that he's a bad fighter, but it's like I feel like Henry is crafty enough to beat this dude. So yeah, give me Victor Henry. I think I picked him by decision.
Yeah, I agree. I don't got no bet on this fight, but my lean is Victor Henry by decision. But I do firmly believe that Falco is the better pure BJJ grappler, and he might have opportunities if we can get the clinch. But yeah, I got no bet here. And before I go to my boy 50 in the building, we have 96 viewers, 46 likes. Come on, we almost at 50, and then we can get to our next goal. Let's keep liking this shit up. Share it to your friends. Share it to your family. Let's get this shit up. Come on. What you got, 50? Oh, you on mute, my brother.
Oh, here, my bad. As a dog, I'll be the one on the dog here. I think he had a tough fight. Victor Hugo, in my opinion, is like a real legit prospect. And I've just never really been too high on Victor Henry, kind of like a meat and potatoes fighter. I think Falcao has a better danger level, has more ability to finish. So we'll see. I mean, I can definitely see Henry grinding it out, for sure could happen. It's been a grindy night so far, so he'll look to continue the trend. But give me Falcao.
I don't hate it.
I'm with Stubborn Mick. How fucking awful is Martin Budai?
Dave, I ain't taking this jersey off. I just got this jersey today, bro, in the mail. I ain't taking this shit off.
TC, did you make any bets or what are your opinions on this one? I really don't like this fight at all.
Mm-hmm.
Bill, you don't even listen to me when I talk to you. I heard something. No, I'm just playing. It's all good. No, I forget. I do that shit all the time. I'm like somebody will say something. I'm like, so what do you like on that? I feel like I did it yesterday. But nothing for me. Henry but pass.
And Fitch, you said you got a bet on the dog?
Yeah.
Okay, 10-4. What about in the chat, y'all? Let me see what y'all got in the chat. Swig bets, Henry by decision, minus 135. Okay. Anybody else?
I didn't get confident in this fight at all.
I don't got a lot of confidence on this one. But the only thing I broke down on tape, if there's a finish, it's probably Falco, maybe getting to the grappling. But I think the striking at opportunities could be close at times. But I just know Henry throws more volume. Gabe says, I got nothing until the main card.
What's up, Gabe?
Val Run has Falco submission plus 1,000. Hey, good luck with your bet, man. You know, if Falco gets it to the ground, he's going to be extremely live. I believe he trains with the Du Bronx out in Brazil.
Charles the Bronx of Vieira.
Yeah, I don't got the accent like that. I'll let my boy TC handle that part. Banana Boat. I'm gonna go Falco. Okay, we see some love on the dog. Okay.
Yeah, there's no way I parlay Henry.
No. Like
He's too
I know
old, man.
only thing I know is my cousin has Henry by decision with Billy. Who the hell did I say the other decision was? It was Henry and fuck. Let me go see my snap. I gotta go to Snapchat. It was Henry and I can just go to the book. I know who he had.
One of you guys is on Ode, right? Osbourne? No?
Oh, yeah, TC is.
Yeah, and I'm really like considering whether to reload because I had him parlay with
Danny is too.
Yeah, Danny's on Osbourne too, TC.
I think it's gonna be a tough fight. I like Ode. I fucking thought he got fucked in his last fight against Lazy Boy, but
He totally did.
really he's a dog.
Oh yeah, it was Tavares. He has 2 decisions for Henry and Tavares.
Let's fucking go Auburn.
Because I was thinking about reloading. I mean, it's still like if the Emmett bet hits, I still win, even if I make him this bet and lose. So it's like I'm still end up with a winning night if Nomad comes through. But Falco, who made weight but needed the hurting curtain to do it, he had to give. But he makes the weight, man. He came in at 136, and Henry looked better than I've seen him look before on the scales. So, yeah, we got a fight. And, there's no way I can parlay Henry and Falco. I don't know, man. I just haven't been exactly just blown away by him either. So we'll see what happens here, man.
All right.
Easy pass for me.
Before the fight starts, we passed our 50 like goal. We're at 54. Next, let's get up to 75. We got the viewers. Let's get 75 likes going. Let's go, y'all. Let's keep going.
I know y'all can do it, man.
Knocking boots.
I believe in all of us. La Mongosta, no nonsense, is a third man in the octagon.
Let's see.
Here we go.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
They do touch gloves to start things off. Falco on the front foot. Henry eats an outside low kick and a left hook from Pedro. Pedro putting the pressure on early. Feinting the left hook. Pumps the jab. Henry parries. Nice jab from Henry there. Falco, another nice low kick.
Huge shorts.
Right hand to the body. Dude, those are fucking like, those are like 2000 style. Outside low kick, Henry.
Nice takedown. Entry at least.
Left hook.
Knocking boots.
Henry right back to his feet after the takedown attempt. Falco, I think he's got the body lock. I can't really see from this angle.
Wow.
Henry turns into him. Henry with the body lock now. Needed the body from Henry. Henry pushes him up against the fence. An easy body lock trip from Victor Henry. Falco got his arm on the left side. Henry wise to it, pulls his arm out through, gets back to his feet. Henry standing over Falco, literally just like kicking his legs. I hate this shit. Just fucking either jump down into his guard or let him up. I hate this fucking bullshit.
Just kick him around the ass cheeks.
I can't stand when they do this, man. And I feel like any ref, as soon as they get to this fucking position, any ref worth their salt is like, stop, enough, and then just get it.
Good luck, Curtis.
There he is, back up to his feet. Henry holding the center of the octagon now. Falco pressing forward. Right hand from Henry. Almost gets countered with the right hand over the top fry by Pedro there. Pedro putting the pressure on now. Henry on the back foot. They both missed jabs. Oh, nice right hand from Falco there. Henry roll with that one. Henry counters with a right hand.
Oh,
Hard outside low kick from Falco. Henry doing a nice job. Hard overhand right from Henry. Drops Falco. Ground and pound from Henry. Falco trying to throw up an armbar attempt. Hammer fist from Henry. Hard hammer fist from Victor Henry.
Better stand up, young boy.
What do you mean stand up? He just got fucking dropped.
Nah, no, I'm talking about I still don't want to get trapped in that guard, though.
Victor Henry looming over Falco again. Same shit we were talking about before. Just this dumb fucking limbo.
Keith, what are you doing?
Get in there, man. Come on, Keith. You fought before, dude. Get in there and stop this dumb shit.
Keith, you're the same size as these guys. Come on now.
I mean, at least Falcao's going to recover here, you know?
Yeah, no kidding.
I'm not sure what Victor Henry is thinking.
Yeah, Henry's a fucking idiot, man.
Like, just back off, dude.
There's another reason I can't bet this fucking idiot. I mean, he's winning this round, dude. He fucking sat him down. That right hand really fucking hurt him, but he's let him recover. Falco pops right back to his feet. Minute 50 for me. I'm sure you're all about it. A minute 30, what it sounds like. But Falco on the front foot. Henry holding his ground here. Overhand right, left hook attempt from Falco. Goes jab to the body. Henry trying to counter. Henry's doing a good job of slipping and countering, man. Left hook to the body and overhand right attempt from Henry. Front kick at Falco and another one behind it. Henry says, that ain't shit, dude. Circles on the outside. Overhand right. Almost gets countered by a left hook from Falco, but Henry rolled or slipped it just barely. Left hook attempt again. Left hook might have landed there for Falco, but Henry counters with an overhand right. Circles in the southpaw on the outside. Falco putting the pressure on. Overhand right landed there from Henry. They're both so fast, dude. It's hard to fucking call when they're both thrown in combos like that. They're both really fucking quick. Falco snatches a single leg. Henry does a good job of not getting taken down there. Good takedown D from Henry. Nice elbow in the clinch from Henry there and a front kick behind it. Henry with a nice jab as he gets off the fence. Falco counters with an overhand right. Left hook Henry. Nice right hand from Victor Henry there. Falco ate it well. Pushes back to the center. Left hook and a shovel hook attempt from Henry. Gets blocked by Falco, but he pushes forward. Nice jab from Victor. Falco with an outside low kick that gets checked by Victor Henry. Front kick Falco. Henry putting the pressure on. Falco pumps the jab. Doesn't throw anything behind it, though. Falco with a right hand. Henry tries to counter. Nice jab from Falco. 10 seconds left. Henry misses the left hook. Overhand right gets countered with a right hand left hook and a low kick from Henry. There's your first round. What do you think, boys?
TC, we're right with you. So we're all finally added up together for time-wise. I got Henry so far round one. He had the bigger moments. And
I'm
Plus
shocked.
440 live line on Pedro Falcao. I don't hate it. I mean,
I wouldn't take it. He did not look. He
I mean, he won the first round outside of getting dropped, in my opinion. I mean, he got clipped, but other than that, he looked good to me.
Yeah, I think he looked good. It's just he was not taking those punches well at all.
I just don't think Henry looks like a minus 700. I mean, maybe oh, no. It just fucking damn.
So if you like, you should like. I went right back.
I got to score that round for Henry, but
Just got nuked, bro.
Bro, minus 1,600, and then it got nuked back down. I think it's the correct price tag. It went from minus 1,600 to 700 down to 480. I think 480 is about right.
I was going to say that 425 that's on the screen right there looks about right.
That shit went up to 1,600 at one point.
Here we
Got
go.
nuked. Bro,
Will
so that
there
means
be a glove
someone must
touch?
have dropped like fucking $10,000.
They do touch gloves to start the second round. Here we go. Nice jab to the body from Henry and uppercut behind it. Kick gets caught, though, by Falco. Lands a right hand on Victor Henry. Putting the pressure on Henry. Outside low kick almost drops Henry. Henry didn't like that. He got hurt by that low kick, boys. Counters with the right low kick himself. Lifts that leg. Nice jab from Pedro. That got a visible reaction out of Henry. He did not like that fucking low kick. He throws that fucking front kick, though. The same one that got kicked himself. Little side kick there.
Another
Left
nice
hook attempt
one.
from Falcao. Victor Henry tries to counter with a left hook himself. Nice front kick. Another hard outside low kick from Pedro.
Yeah, that was wild, Billy. I mean, we both saw it happen. It was for like 3 seconds.
That was crazy. It's all the way down to 310 now. Now it's locked up.
Henry with an outside low kick. Henry gets hit with a left hook from Falcao. Nice pair of hooks to the body from Victor. Victor moving forward on the front foot. Falcao with a left hook attempt. Victor just out of range.
His left hook is landing.
They trade jabs. Nice right hand counter after Victor got clipped with the left hook there. Victor checks that kick finally. The kicks have been fucking him up in this round. Gets another kick caught.
Nice.
Falcao with a right hand. Gets in on the body of Victor.
Falcao.
Henry gets the body lock, and he gets the takedown.
Go to work here, son.
Damn.
112 for Falco. now.
Pedro Falcao
Good call.
now in the half guard of Victor Henry.
I was gonna say, I'm going for 2 minutes.
Fitz, what a great call though on the live line. Like he's about to go. He's the betting favorite.
Falcao with the forearm pressure.
I mean, bro, it'll be a good call if he wins. We'll see.
Oh, you could have
Head
gotten it.
pressure on Victor Henry now. I mean, he got sat down in that first round. He's gonna have to do something.
We might see it.
I mean, he's winning this round. But
Ooh! That's
Victor
something.
Henry tries to get back to his feet, but Falcao takes the back
Mistake.
and throws him right back down. Dude, the takedowns are coming really easy for Falcao now. He takes the back of Victor Henry, and he throws the left hook in. Henry turns into him. Good job. He might end up on top here, and I think he will, but he might get. And there we go. Victor Henry ends up in the full guard of Falcao, who's snatching an arm. Victor Henry does he have that elbow cleared? I don't think he does. But he is dropping a nice just pinpoint elbow there, just like elbow spike from Henry.
Good
Who
job.
manages
Coaches
to
must have
not get
told him in
submitted by
the corner.
Falcao, but
Stop.
here we go again, just standing over him. He lets Falcao back at the feet and lands a front kick there. Right hook and a left hook attempt by Henry. Falcao ducks right underneath and gets another body lock attempt here. Henry might be going for another ride, dude. He was taking him down very, very easily. Falcao does get around to the back, but Henry does get the right arm through. Falcao, Henry does a good job of turning into him. Reversing position, pushes Falcao back against the fence. Just under 2 minutes here left in the second round. Falcao pummels underneath. They're just doing the pummeling game. Oh, nice left hook from Henry and a right hand behind it after Falcao just missed an elbow. They're off the fence, though. Falcao with the two-piece that misses. Henry goes hook to the body. They trade right hands. Right hand from Henry. Double jab, pair of hooks to the body. Right hand from Falcao. Henry just avoided that left hook. They missed left hooks. Henry checks the low kick.
Oh,
Right in Falcao's face.
That's nice.
Pedro just got that fucking arm up, man.
That's how you run the pipe.
Pedro ducks under a fucking Henry jab. Henry got the leg, though. Falcao does pass
Right in the
the
middle of the
legs, though,
octagon.
right into Henry's guard.
Setting up the arm triangle. Henry will give his back to stand up. Rolls. Headlock. Home. Come on. Come on, Falco. You got to do better than that.
That was good
Henry with the
transition.
scarf hold. The judo shit. I remember that one. That's the first thing I ever learned. That's the first thing they teach you. That hip toss into that scarf hold.
And that
This is basic, dude. This is elementary, my dear Watson. But he gets back to his feet, Henry. Front kick from Henry. Overhand right, left hook to the body. Falcao slips the right hand. Pair of hooks to the body from Henry. Front kick, Pedro. Henry in his face. Uppercut, left hook. Three uppercuts from Henry. Uppercut and a left hook to the body from Falcao. And he gets off the fence. Henry tries a question mark kick that Falcao easily dodges, and there's your second round. What do you think?
I think Falcao won, but he looks pretty tired.
Just from what I've seen, I didn't see the beginning part, but I saw where Falco did have the takedown opportunities and reversals. It was close. I'm going off what I guess y'all guys are saying because I really didn't see it, but it looks like a 1-1 type round.
I don't know, man. That was a weird round to judge.
I can guarantee one of the judges at least gave Falco round 2. Banana Boat has 1-1. Okay. Swig.
I probably score 1-1 myself.
Okay. 1-1.
Boots need knocking.
The betting lines have, the betting lines jump minus 450 for Henry.
Knocking boots.
So I guess
1 plus 300 Falco's good money.
Yeah, if you think Falco won round 2 and you think he can keep it up, as Billy just said, plus 300 for Falco. He's staying in the fight.
All right, here we go. Round 3 coming up. Seconds out.
Knocking boots.
They do have a nice show of respect.
Let's just end the round like this.
Pedro Falco gets tripped by Victor Henry.
Let's just submit him.
Grabs a single leg. Falco gets around to the body lock as Henry tries to get up, takes the back of Henry, or gets around to the back. Henry tries to funk through.
If he rolls through again, bro, that'll be so crazy.
Yo,
Victor Henry almost rolls through, but he gets caught. Falco takes the back.
Just stop someone from rolling it. It's very easy. It's not too hard. Just let him roll.
Falco takes the back of Henry.
Again.
Tries to put the hook in. Gets the body lock. Victor turns into him, though. We saw this happen in the second round. Victor back on top of Pedro Falco. Falco did not do a good job of taking the back of Victor Henry. He easily reversed position there. Henry just stuck with him, and dare I say, Falco starting to suck a little bit of wind, maybe. And Henry, got pretty good cardio. Henry starting to drop hammer fists. Falco does get rubbery with the guard and kicks Henry off of him, gets back to his feet. Henry tries to land a knee. Falco gets his takedown sprawled on Henry with a headlock. Can't tell if he's going to threaten with his front choke or not. Just uses the headlock. Nice knee to the head from Henry as Falco does get back to his feet. Fucking Josh Barnett screaming at Henry. Knee to the body. Henry gets reversed, though. Falco going to go for that single leg. Henry pummels underneath, though. Good anti-grappling here from Henry. Gets the 10-finger grip. We saw that in the last fight. Falco against the fence. Henry, a little uppercut there. Henry with the right hand, Falco in the center. Henry parries the jab. Henry goes jab by uppercut. Falco with a nice left hook and a jab behind it. Jab again from Falco, but he eats a right hand left hook from Henry. Nice jab from Pedro. Tries to land the right hand, but Henry kicks him in the body. They trade jabs. Front kick to the body from Henry. Henry with a couple uppercuts. Nice right hand from Henry. And again, third right hand in a row lands for Victor Henry. Pedro's tired, man. Right hand for the top from Henry, but lazy jab from Pedro Falco. Falco with a nice left hook there, though. Henry rolled with it pretty well. Henry parries the jab. Outside low kick gets checked. Henry parries the left hook. Nice jab from Pedro. Pedro ducks under another jab, but Henry manages to sprawl and reverse, gets a takedown of his own. Pedro with butterfly hooks. Henry just stands up. Henry's a dumbass, dude. He's a fucking idiot. I'm the whitest of white belts that you can get, and he is doing the dumbest fucking shit, like almost letting the dude take his back. Like, he's a dumb fuck. I hope he gets subbed doing this dumb shit.
Falco's trying to work for it.
I mean, it's just, Jesus Christ. Falco trying to get this heel hook. Henry standing up with his fingers in the fence. Falco almost took his back. It's like from the bottom. This is ridiculous. Henry fending off a hip toss here, but for how long? Falco was superior ahead the position. Henry shucks him off. Left hook from Henry and a right hand behind it. Falco backs up. He blocks those. Henry with a left hook. Falco goes left hook to the body. Right hand from Henry. Right in his face. Falco dives in for another takedown, but Henry sprawls. Headlock. Henry left hooks. 48 seconds, boys. Falco looking a little worse for wear. Henry in his face. Southpaw jab from Henry. Hook to the body and a hook upstairs. Henry slips the jab and a counter right hand lands for Victor. Hard outside low kick from Falco. He is such a dumb motherfucker. Right hand from Henry, posturing, and then you get fucking stumbled with a low kick. Fucking idiot. He's probably going to win this fight, though. 18 seconds left. Henry just dancing now. Circle on the outside. Thinks he's got it in the bag. That's corny, man. Yeah, you probably won, but, dude, that's fucking goofy. Right hand over the top from Falco.
Pretty good fight, though.
Henry with a front kick. Not a bad fight. Seen worse.
Henry.
I mean, yeah, compared to the first two we had.
I mean, yeah, it's not exactly a high watermark, but yeah, I think it's 2-1 Henry. I reckon.
Knocking.
Let's see. What you eating over there, Billy?
Munching, dude.
Got some wrap. And,
Billy Briz mukbang.
Yeah, trying to get that little protein in before we get into the picking a thin tonight.
You need protein and vegetables, brother. I was just eating some of that myself. I had a chicken breast and some fucking collard greens in there. They were fucking dank, dude.
I don't know about the vegetables, but a little comeback here from Florida. Florida at the free throw line. 42.
Greens, dude.
I love greens.
Boots me knocking.
Collard greens, mustard greens, turnip greens, spinach.
Stubborn Mick said easy minus 130 live hit on Henry. Yeah. Let's see what they get the scorecards to. $29-28. So I guess that they gave round 2 to Falco.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty clear. They won.
Good judging so far tonight.
The judging has been on point so far.
It has.
Yeah, but I mean, the it hasn't really been controversial. Like we've all been pretty on point with like how the round should be judged, and but you're all right. To the judges' credit, there, they haven't fucked up yet.
The Budai fight, remember it went split screen? Like split screen usually sells.
Yeah, that was a fake out. That was such a fucking
It's a unanimous decision. Yeah, Budai won. We know that.
That was sneaky. I hate when they do that shit. It's like you fucking.
When you say UNAM, I was like, yeah, that is Budai all day.
But I'll give Falco credit though. Like he fought, and he'll probably get one more fight. He had a short notice debut, full camp for this fight, so they'll probably give him one more fight.
He gave a better account of himself for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Big 3 by Florida, and they tie it up 49-49.
Miss Vicky May says, I'm snacking on some pepperoni and string cheese.
Ooh.
Okay.
What protein you like?
Hashtag bing bong.
You say bong? Somebody say bong, dude? I'll fucking take a bong rip with you. Cheers, boys. I got some of this lights out here. Nice 50-50 hybrid. Cheers.
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 That's right. Cheers.
Okay, let's see. Veron has Loma by submission plus 5 honey. Stubborn Mick, I got 420 on Luma by sub plus 500 is a nice number. Yeah, I mean, Nunes has been finished on all her losses in the UFC. So
Loma decision is the pick. No bet.
it just depends on which Loma comes out. If Loma comes out aggressive, it's like, all right, I know I can cakewalk this girl. She could finish the fight inside the distance. That's live. But look, Loma, I don't think she's going to have an issue just staying outside, working 1-2s and kicks.
Yeah, it's going to be my prediction. It's going to be a Luma unanimous decision here.
Billy, can I say Nunes? Can I say
Me too.
Nunes?
Not much interest here.
Well, they're like
Time to
mirror
watch
copies.
basketball game.
They're like literal mirror copies of each other, with Estela Nunes being a little bit bigger, but Loma being way more like skilled, training with the Hitman brothers. She was able to add in the grappling, the same exact coaches that were able to really elevate Alexander Volkanovski's ground game, and a lot of other UFC fighters. Jeremy Kennedy was training with them prior to the PFL fight. He looked fucking great on Thursday night against Mulvid. I was sweating that one. But I think Loma's at like a weird position where like when she gets top 5 level fighters, she doesn't look that good. But she fights the back end of the division.
She
Which
wins.
is the shallow division, she wins, but price tag is a little bit wild though, minus 900. But Loma's the pick, and I do have her.
Let's see. All right. Let's see how we're doing on here.
What are you guys thinking for props? I mean, I think it's going to be a decision. I don't want to stay away from props.
All decisions so far.
Yeah.
I think
Loma.
it's probably Barboza.
I think if a fight's gonna finish, it's probably one of the last 2 fights on the prelims. Definitely.
Yeah, hope I would be. I need a Reese McKe knockout. That would be good for me.
What'd you get that at?
Plus 500.
That's really good odds. I don't blame Fitch. We got to spin the block around with the Kutsi Dana White Contender Series loss.
I would.
That was such a bullshit loss of like. I'm glad that we do the Dana White Contender Series streams, so like you remember like your live reaction. Gucci was whooping his ass, bro, and just like died. Like he took one shot and just like collapsed. It was like the most. I don't know. I thought Frenza won that off of bullshit. Shouts to Joey. There's actually 2 fighters on this card that hits his model play. Dana White Contender Series underdog, then they get favored in the UFC. One would be Frenza, and the other would be Luis Gurule. But the Gurule one, I would say, doesn't count as much because that was short notice. It wasn't like that like the original opponent. He just came there on like a day's notice, and like nobody knew what the fuck the line should have been. So it's like Florida takes a lead only for a short, brief moment as Jamaat Brune goes to the free throw line and won.
Oh, and won, baby.
They're holding on that shoulder.
Let's fucking go. Thank you.
So, yo, we got 90 viewers, 58 likes. Let's get to
Get up,
75.
75.
75, and
60,
then we can get a new
62
goal.
likes right now.
Let's get this shit, y'all. Share it out to your friends.
Damn,
Share it
that's
out.
a fucking take, baby. That's how you get to a national championship game right there. You hit shots like that.
Who you got, Fitzy? You got Florida?
Auburn.
Oh, Auburn.
Hell no.
Oh, I forgot you did go Auburn with me. Yeah, I didn't bet it, but
Dude, I got plus 1,400 Duke to beat Auburn in the Natty.
ooh,
Like,
yeah, Auburn's plus. Damn, they're still plus 118. Shoot, I might have to watch that line. Wait, I can put the game on my phone. What the hell am I doing?
This is a classic for sure.
that's airball, son.
And
I'll give Florida credit. At halftime, I thought this was about to be.
hold on.
No, I knew they were gonna come on. Florida's too good. They're
Well,
gonna
you
come
know-
out firing.
The sports books are probably licking their boots right now.
That's
Like,
got to be a foul.
reaction. He just got ran over though.
Veron says Nunes is so sexy. I don't know about that. Whatever your cup of tea is, man. Whatever your cup of tea is.
That's a crazy take, bro.
That is a crazy take, but if you ask me,
No. She looks good. I was thinking she was the other Nunes, the one who looks like
nah. I mean,
Up one.
yeah. She looks. Stella Nunes is hot. She's hot.
I don't
I
know.
would say she's crazy hot at all.
I don't think she is.
You guys are stupid. No,
Nah, there's something I can
Look
show
at
you.
I'd hit it, dude.
looks-
I'd straight up hit it if
he
I
looks
wasn't
good.
married.
I'm from
dude.
Hoboken, son. I'll hit that.
She looks good.
It looks like she'll fucking beat your ass and rob you.
Bro, this would be the best sex of any of your lives.
No, it
Look
wouldn't.
at her, bro. She's a
would think
Brazilian.
I mean, I've definitely
neck
fucked worse. I
tattoos.
probably fucked a couple better too, though. I've definitely fucked worse though. Oh, definitely.
I know I have.
You guys talking about Loma?
What's her fuck? The other chick, Estella, the jabroni.
Fitz is married. There must be a reason he's so happy all the time.
Because I'm not married.
This is married.
That's real.
I'm about to say that's news to me.
That's real. Avoid it as long as you can. Here, Tognon is the third person.
Imagine going to a fast food restaurant, TC, just having to worry about yourself.
Dude, those are the days.
Just like anywhere.
Them were the days.
Yeah, like just let me get one cheeseburger.
It feels
Yeah, I
like a
gotta worry
century
about-
ago, brother.
It ain't one big show. Come on.
Wait till
come
the
on,
old
dude.
ball
Hey,
and
come
chain
on.
gets involved. Here we go. They do touch gloves. Loma in the blue, Estella in the red. High kick from Loma. Low kick, Estella, Nunes. High kick, low kick. Trading highs and lows. Ain't that the truth? Nunes feinting, doing some air Chun-Li shit. Loma with a high kick.
Could Loma be like a man and we just don't know?
I mean, she
mean,
could
'cause
like
isn't
be a man,
That
but
just how isn't that how it
I don't
goes in
think so.
Thailand? Like, do they even have women in Thailand? I thought it was all kind of like lady boys.
I mean, she
No.
looks like a chick. Just like a rough-looking chick, but, you know.
So I mean, a boy, most likely. I mean, she's just,
Estella Nunes with a little oblique kick there.
I feel like
Side
we're not,
kick gets
I
countered.
don't
She's
know how you guys
fun.
don't find Estella Nunes hot.
I don't. I can't, this is not an
Front
MMA.
kick from
Watching like
outside low kick from Nunes. She lifts the kick, lifts the leg to throw the kick. Nunes pumping the jab inside. Well, that was a thrust kick.
It's the whole neck thing that bothers me, dude. It looks like she has like one of them smokers tubes hooked up to
Yeah.
that fucker, dude.
Loma just doesn't. She's like an atom weight, man. She doesn't have any sting on her strikes.
You really don't.
She's a
Body
little-
kick from Loma. Oh, they trade low kicks there.
I'm not gonna lie though, I'm a little bit nervous. This is a straight Muay Thai fight, bro. There's no MMA in this at all.
I know this is oh god, this is
Take for
sorry to
pop.
wear me out.
If it stays like this, I'm happy with the plus 3.5 on Nunes.
They're just literally just trading low kicks and high kicks. Thrust kick, nice hook
Really?
from Loma on the counter.
Ooh.
Loma with a front kick.
Ooh.
Almost gets tree topped. Right hand from Nunes. Loma eats it pretty well.
Though.
My eye.
What happened?
Wiping
I
an
don't know.
eye. Shane, she got poked.
Man,
Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
First.
Check for
Nah,
purple.
she
You
boots.
see that ugly ass fingernail polish too? She got some
Let's
purple.
get the
ass
let's get the camera on that.
Bro,
Let's
she
isolate
is
the
so hot. You guys
let's
are
isolate the
crazy.
replay camera on this.
Settle down, Boykin.
you're tripping, bro. She looks like she would fuck you.
Dude, she would rock your guys' world.
I would not bring her back to my house at all, bro. That bitch will rob you.
Billy, I cap. I've seen
Jab left hook
the
from
roster
Loma.
that came home.
Nah, I
I've
would
seen the roster
Front
that
kick
came
Nunes.
home.
rob you.
Nunes rolls away from the left hook. Inside low kick from Loma. Loma putting the pressure on. High kick gets blocked by Nunes. Inside low kick misses. Nunes pumps the jab. Loma holding the center of the octagon. Outside low kick misses for Nunes. Inside low kick almost counter with the right hand, but Estelle slips it pretty well. Loma holding the center of the octagon. Inside low kick from Nunes. High kick gets blocked. They're both of them are just operating at like 65%. They're just having a Muay Thai spar.
Definitely not like minus 1,000 though.
No.
I mean, front kick to the body from Nunes or from Loma. Nunes misses on badly on an overhand right.
I do
Loma
think
switches stances. Front kick from Nunes. Oh, front kick from Loma gets countered by the right hand from Nunes.
I feel like Nunes has to go first more to win this. Like she isn't going first.
Body kick from Loma. Body kick and a right hand left hook from Loma. That
Yeah,
landed.
she's
She doesn't
32.
have much stank on it. Front kick and a two-piece from Loma. Estelle misses with the right hand. Loma tries to counter with a left hook. He's a body kick from Nunes. Starting to heat up a little bit, boys. Outside low kick. He's countered with a right hand left hook from Loma. Gets parried by Estelle Nunes. They meet in the center of the octagon.
Oh, so you're a wrestler.
Nunes on
now,
the front
Loma.
foot. Two-piece.
That's crazy.
Loma with a body lock trip attempt. Drags Estelle Nunes down into her own guard. Estelle Nunes in Loma's half guard. Threading an arm triangle, just over a minute to work here.
That didn't help Loma at all.
That was
Estelle Nunes trying to set up a mounted guillotine almost. She does
Yeah.
manage to get her head out.
Let's fucking go, Estella.
Estelle Nunes in Loma's half guard.
Come on, girl.
Estella tries to step over as Loma tried to turn into her. Did not work at all.
nice
Loma
elbow.
trying to get that fucking. She does manage to get a hook in. Driving
elbow.
elbows from the bottom. That is so stupid.
Yeah, but the elbows got Estella standing the fuck up though. I mean,
You can definitely cut them open, but Estelle Nunes still working from Loma's half guard.
Oh wow.
That was a slicing elbow from Estella. She does manage to stand up. Loma kicks her off. Tognon.
Bro, I mean that's Estella 1-0.
That's the round I needed.
yeah, I think
Yeah.
Estella.
That's Mrs. Fitz 1-0.
You
I
like
don't think
getting
anyone's really gonna fight you to the death for her, bro. That's all.
That
it
was
is.
so stupid though. Why did she went for a takedown and Estella ended up on top. Like she went for a takedown
Easily. It was terrible.
After she was winning the striking, dude, she was throwing like punch and kick combos and
Dude,
landing
Auburn's
them,
defense is
and then she
so
like turned into a
fucking
wrestler all of a sudden.
It probably lost herself the round. Probably lost the round with that takedown.
She lost herself the round in the whole entire last minute and 30 seconds. Like she looked like she was gonna cruise, and then she just kind of just gave it away second by second.
It's probably,
That was not smart.
probably your last chance to get plus money on Nunes if it's another round like that.
Yeah, definitely.
And she wasn't going first though. That's why I thought she was losing the round.
Budai
Knocking
versus Nunes. I was like, whoo.
Yo, Fitzy, tell your girl to do that again. Come on, Miss Future Fitz.
No, 30. She's 32.
Here we go. They do touch gloves to start the second round.
And she's on a fucking vaporizer.
Two-piece from Estelle Nunes. Lane switches stances. Pairs the right hand from Loma. Body kick and a two-piece from Loma. Right hand behind it. Estelle Nunes ate it pretty well. Right behind the black line.
Loma's
Step
gonna
an elbow from Estella lands. Loma ate it. Body kick from Loma and a left hook. Misses the right hand as Estelle Nunes rolls back to the center. Loma putting the pressure on. They're both looking for left hooks and they miss them. Front kick from Estella gets parried, but the left body kick lands. Left hook attempt from Loma. Estella just got out of the way of that one. Outside low kick
Junior.
and circles out. What'd you say, Fitz?
Ignore. My bad.
You can go on mute if you need to. Loma stepping forward. Outside low kick from Loma. Ducks under a two-piece from Estelle Nunes. Needed the body from Nunes. Answered from Loma. Pummels underneath. Gets pushed into the fence, though. Estelle Nunes using superior head position. Body locking Loma.
Yeah, but I don't think that's
Loma trying to get the head and arm toss here. Estelle Nunes staying on her feet.
And she got her back from it. Like that was not smart. You literally threw her on your back.
Call it, Billy.
Nah, when she went for the judo
No,
toss,
call it. Just call it.
when she went for the judo toss, she put her on her back. That was like probably one of the dumbest fucking things she could have done. Like she tried to do her judo toss her, but she's shorter than her, so she can't do it. Estella's got some position here up against the fence. It looks like she's trying to go in for a takedown herself. Live line -124, -102 for Estelle Nunes. Estelle Nunes coming in hot here in the second round. Nice knees up the middle here from Loma. Taglioni trying to get the hands out of the cage for Estelle Nunes. Nice punches up the middle here for Loma trying to get that little that little edge, but man, the cage, bro, it's so obvious with the red nails that she's holding on to the fucking cage, trying to get this takedown.
How many times have you warned someone? Like,
bro, this is like the third or fourth time that he warned her in the last like 30 seconds, man. I don't know what's
and
really
she's still in the cage. Bro, at least take the position away.
Bro, you got to take a point away or something, man. Loma minus 192 right now. Maybe something happened. And she does end up getting the judo toss trip that put her on the back. But it looks like Estela Nunes is able to grab the leg, and she's going for a heel hook here. And it's a weird position because Loma's not Vanessa Demopoulos. She isn't as flexible. And she's trying to get this leg under the head. This is one of the weirdest positions ever. But if Loma is able to pop over, she's going to be able to get in top mount position. And that's exactly what she's doing right now. She's moving that leg over, and she's in top mount position. And not secure yet, but way better position than where she was. She's trying to get this ankle lock here from Estela Nunes, and that ankle does seem like it's in there. That ankle does seem like it's in there. It's something that Loma's going to have to address. She's trying to hit her, but that's not really going to work. You're going to have to actually attack the leg here. Punching that is not going to do anything here. And I don't know what Estela Nunes is trying to do, but it's
not complaining.
It's starting to come out a little bit.
She's just trying to hold it down just for time's sake, just trying to get out of this round before she gets into a bad position right here.
Yeah, I think
she might be up 2-0. I think so.
I don't think so, though. I feel like Loma's somewhat winning this round, even though this is a weird position.
I mean, you'd look right. I mean, it's minus 310 on the live line. I don't know what Loma's done to win the round, but
she's just
watching
holding
the basketball game.
I'll give her
Estela's the one threatening, like,
yeah, but she was just holding her leg. Like, I'll give her credit though. She is threatening a lot of stuff off of her back. Loma's got better position, but it looks like Estela's trying to go in for a arm triangle here. Don't know if it's going to be successful or not, but she's able to kick Loma in the face. Loma is now gets her leg stuck again. I don't know what Estela Nunes is doing with this stuff. Like, if you're gonna do that, either go for it or try to get up.
Stalling, Billy, stalling. She's on bottom. She's stalling. She's just trying to stay healthy.
Loma's trying to move her over, and I don't know. The nice punches from Loma on top, though. In the meantime, while Estela is trying to grab her leg with both of her hands, she's not defending her face, but she does have this leg lock in here, and that's the end of the round. I don't know how you judge that, bro, because she did do a lot off of her back. I think it's
1-1, I guess, but like
I think it's 1-1, but not an inspiring 1-1.
And the only thing I'll say before anybody else says it, whoever has Lubumi and parlays might be a little bit sweaty.
Why she fucking tried to – the first time that she judo tossed her, she literally just moved her to her back. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, that's – phew. What do you think about
I got a 2-0, so Nunes personally.
You got it too.
It's gonna be one of the biggest upsets of the year.
Live line's minus 235. TC, what do you have it?
1-1, but this is another one. I'm so glad I didn't bet it, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is I think 1-1, but it's crazy 1-1. Like,
It really is.
it's not a 1-1 you're gonna feel good about. Like,
Get to a decision here. Calling a decision. Whoever calls this fight, calling a decision for me.
Yeah, y'all go ahead because like y'all are ahead of me and cannot shut the fuck up trying to talk over me. So just go ahead, y'all got it from here.
how far are you behind?
I mean, it doesn't matter. Like you just like I keep hearing you trying to talk over me. So just call it, Billy. You seem very excited about this one, so just go for it.
This fight, nice head kick there from Loma, little shot there from Nunes, overhand right from Nunes. Loma tries to throw a head kick. I feel like we're watching a fucking Muay Thai fight, man. That's the reason why the live line's coming so close. And won by Florida, by the way. Nice 1-2 punch by Loma. Nice punch by Loma again. Nunes trying to throw that leg kick, but she's giving herself up on the counter. And this is where the fight has really been decided. It's really been the clinch here with Nunes now getting the better of the clinch position here, pushing Loma up against the fence. Live odds is a straight pick 'em, minus 112 piece. Loma trying to throw some knees up the middle. I don't know if this is going to be enough for Loma here. She's like, this is not going to win you the fight at all. Not too much really happening right now. Them just jockeying for position with Nunes kind of just like.
This has got split written all over it.
Now Loma's got the better of the position, but I don't know how this looks. And Loma ends up on top, and that is huge for Loma backers. Florida takes the lead, by the way, 58-57. Nice elbows on top here from Loma. And Florida, oh man, Florida's starting to turn it up. 59-57 Florida. Not really too much happening from Loma on top right now. Stella Nunes not being able to do the same exact positions that she was able to do in the last round because Loma has full mount in this position. Oh my God, that is not an offensive foul. That's a fucking dunk. My bad. I have the UFC and the NCAA like side by side. I can't not watch the UFC without seeing the NCAA.
Yeah, I know. So maybe you should just like do one or the other and maybe like stop trying to talk over me when I'm trying to call the fight or just do one or the other.
How are you 12 seconds behind though?
I'm not 12 seconds behind. What I'm saying is every time I'm trying to call it, you're just like yapping and I can't fucking concentrate it. So just call the fight or call the fucking basketball game. Or just maybe go on mute and let me call the fight and then do what you normally do and talk about this shit in between the rounds, Billy.
I don't get what you're bitching for, bro. I actually have money on this, bro.
Because you're fucking annoying when I'm trying to call the fucking fight, dumbass. What do you fucking think?
15 seconds behind.
God damn, dude. I'm not 15 seconds behind. Fitz is ahead of me calling the fight. You're in my fucking ear when I'm trying to call the fight. So that's what I'm saying. Go ahead. So don't fucking say, oh, well, I'm sorry, I got the NBA game on. No, you're calling it now, dog. Call it.
It gets real.
Oh, my God, they stand him
It's
up.
so annoying, dude. Week after week, I have to deal with this. Y'all don't understand. I'm sorry I'm airing the dirty laundry, but I get to – every man has a breaking point. Dealing with Billy week in, week out is a chore sometimes. I'm so sorry.
Sounds like you're going through big takedown by fucking Loma. Oh, my God. Loma might be able to pull away with this, bro. This is so greasy.
There's nothing like women's MMA and headlocks, man.
Bro, nothing like having women's MMA and fucking parlays, bro. This is shot out. This is a greasy-ass fight. I think Loma's pulling away, but, man, this is close, dude. The two takedowns in this round were huge. -700 live line, +440 for Nunes. The live line goes back up to where it opened. Nunes is just bodying her right now on the Loma's just bodying her right now. She has her arm locked. She's kind of in like a crucifix position up against the cage. Loma's just throwing rainmakers. This is exactly how I would want you to fight. Fuck the submission. Just throw punches and try to run away with this one. Nunes is trying to position herself up against the cage so she can push herself off, but that's just not going to work right now. Nunes.
Head kick central. If Billy was the GOAT, he would show up to the premieres for his own fucking show, but he doesn't.
All right.
And he has an excuse every single time. So
I'm out.
when y'all think y'all are talking to Billy in the chat, it's not happening because he ain't fucking there.
All right.
Just to let you know.
Let's be real. I do a live stream on fucking Saturday.
No, let's be real. You're never in the fucking premiere. So just to say, if Billy was really the GOAT, he would actually be there talking to you, interacting in the premieres like everybody else is. So just to let you know, since we're throwing little shots in the chat and shit, just to let you know there. If Billy was really the GOAT, he would be there in the fucking premieres. But he never is, and he's got a lame-ass excuse for it every fucking time. So, yeah, that's if you want the fucking real shit, that's the fucking real. And that's why you're getting mad, Billy, because you know it's the truth, and I struck a nerve because you know it's the fucking truth. That's why you're fucking mad, because you know it's the motherfucking truth. That's why you're fucking mad. Because I struck a fucking nerve. You're never there. Everybody knows it now. Just so you know, everybody knows it now.
Stream on fucking Sunday, double. Stream on fucking Monday. Stream on fucking Tuesday. Stream on fucking Wednesday, double. Nigga, if I want a fucking hour to myself at night, motherfucker, I'm going to take that shit. The fuck out of here, bro.
All right, well, so now y'all know. Now y'all fucking know.
Fuck
You think you're people in there trying to talk to Billy, and he ain't fucking there because he's too fucking cool for school. He's too fucking. No. Just so y'all know, Billy's too good to be there in the premiere to talk to you guys on the show that he fucking does. That he's so all about. That he says that he's all about. Billy is never there. Just so you guys, I just want y'all to know, when y'all think that you're talking to Billy in the fucking premiere, you're not, because he's a fucking ghost. He's a fucking specter in the chat. So you're welcome.
Right, boys. Real as bad boy is. Save it for the podcast.
Hey, I'm on stream 5 out of 7 days of the fucking week, bro. If I want to take a fucking couple hours at night for streaming,
no, Billy, no, it literally takes 2 fucking seconds to go in there and say what's up. It literally takes 2 fucking seconds.
Hey, NBA show, dumbass. I'm on stream Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday, fucking twice, Sunday, Saturday. If I want to take some time at night, I'm gonna take some time at night for myself.
I'm just letting you guys know. I'm just letting the people know that think they're talking to Billy. You're not.
Itching, bro, for real.
Welcome to the Locker Room Talk Uncensored.
You couldn't even hear what Billy was saying. You could just see the neck.
You could just see.
You just see his neck veins bulging out.
So y'all trying to glaze Billy, and he doesn't even know he's not even fucking there, dude. You're fucking glazing a ghost. You're glazing a guy that's too fucking cool to show up for his own fucking show.
Bro, can you meet TP for 5 seconds? Bro, chat. I do a double stream on Saturday. I do the show with Davey Grant every fucking day. Sunday, I do a stream with fucking Cal, and then we do the Medicate Monday show videos at night. Monday, I'm on stream with fucking Davey Cab twice throughout that day. Tuesday, we have the UFC fucking live stream. Wednesday, I'm on for fucking NBA. Thursday, I write the UFC packages. Fucking Friday is my chill day that I go out. And then Saturday, it starts all over again. Bro, if I want to take a couple hours at night to chill, I'm going to chill. Bro, I'm on stream 5 out of 7 days a week. I don't get paid that much. Like, fuck out of here.
Gay, lame, and gay is what those fucking excuses sounded like. Some lame ass, gay ass excuses. That's what that shit sounded like to me.
Next time.
Golf, nigga, it don't matter what the fucking sport is. We're giving out winners, bro. I'm on stream 5 out of 7 days a week, bro. When you're on stream that much, you're gonna take some time for yourself, bro.
Dumbass, nobody said you had to stay in there the whole time. It literally takes a few seconds.
I'm not doing anything.
You don't care enough, and that's fine. That's fine.
For the NBA
You
show,
don't care enough to show up, and that's fine.
Bro,
You're goddamn right I have. You're goddamn right I have.
You're pissing me off because you're acting like a pussy.
You piss me off, motherfucker. Every time you act like you're too fucking good to show up for your own show. That's what it's like, Billy. Every time you act like you're too fucking good to show up for 2 seconds because you fucking spread yourself too thin, that ain't nobody's fault but your own, dumb fuck. Nobody's breaking your arm. Nobody's telling you to go on every fucking stream for hours and hours. It takes 2 seconds to show you give a fuck, but you don't. So you're goddamn right. I'm going to air your fucking bitch ass out. Yeah, you silly Billy motherfucker. Yeah, that's how I really feel. Fucking tell me to chill out. I'll say whatever the fuck I want, and ain't none of y'all gonna stop me. How about that? How about that? None of y'all gonna fucking stop me. I'll say whatever the fuck I want to someone I have to work with every fucking week. And I've known Billy for a lot longer than some of y'all. So some of y'all can shut the fuck up because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Me and TC have known each other for what, 4+ years?
How about that shit?
No, me
Fuck
and TC
y'all think about that?
years. So we could argue and be cool. We've known each other for damn near 4+ years in the Arkansas chat.
If I want to yell at Billy, I'm going to fucking yell at Billy because Billy pisses me off and I have to fucking work with him every week and we all have to deal with this dumb shit and ain't nobody else got the fucking balls to say it, so I'm going to fucking say it.
Are you going to be in the chat Tuesday, Billy?
Probably.
Fuck no, he ain't going to be in the chat. I've been bitching about this for so fucking long and he does it on purpose.
I'm not on purpose, bro. I go to my homie's fucking hockey thing on Tuesday nights, and then when I get done that, I fucking do the shit for the Wednesday NBA stream, bro. I'm on.
And dude, and anybody that doesn't like it can go fuck themselves. You think I don't put in work to this shit? You think I don't fucking put in my time? No, but it's just about Billy and what Billy's doing, right?
I
know about the Odds Squad. I know about Odds, motherfucker. I know about Mo and all those guys. I know. I was back then with all that shit too in the chat, acting like I ain't been a fucking round. Yeah.
I would just like to make money and have some fucking fun, but you're bitching like a little bitch. So I'm gonna let you have your little fucking period moment, and I'll be back after this fight. Let's go, Reese McKe.
Damn. He left. Well,
Smash the like button.
Hit that like button, boys.
I don't give a shit who won.
big drama show.
Yeah, I mean, it happens.
That's what I needed.
I gotta
I'm
side
good.
with TC on this one. I mean, he's right. It takes a couple of seconds, Hop in.
It's fucking embarrassing, man. The fuck? And everybody else that's bitching, you don't make content, you don't fucking put in the work every week on a show, and you don't have to deal with fucking Billy every week. And I know I'm not alone in that.
Hippo, you are so clutch sometimes in the chat, bro. Like, he's got to have some of the funniest fucking one-liners in the chat. He just gave you guys fight of the night, TC.
Not much competition so far.
Nah, Billy is a fucking super fucking underdog, bro. Like,
He's a flake, man. He flakes out on the fucking premieres. I'm gonna bitch at him about it. Tough shit if you don't like it. I'm good. I'm good though. I'm done. I fucking had my little wham little tirade. I'm over it. Had my little piss pants tirade.
get you some of that bong. In. Get you some of that bong in you.
I got new gummies that were just dropped off, so I was like, "Yay! Perfect timing." Before this main card starts up. 50.
This game is insane.
Oh, they big.
Yeah, I'm not tough, and neither you motherfuckers either. Whatever.
Evan says I got TC in a pickle.
No. DC's going into that fight like minus 600.
I'm not fighting Billy. I'm fucking yelling at my co-mate because my coworker because he fucking pissed me off.
I mean, that's content. I
Yeah,
mean,
Curtis,
I would
new
like to
gummies.
fight.
I hope y'all enjoyed it. Smash the fucking like button.
I didn't know, just missed all of it.
Damn. I was like, oh shit, okay. I might need some more Kool-Aid before this next fight start though.
Knocking boots.
So was it a unam in the last one?
Oh yeah, I mean Billy literally had to leave. Oh, the actual fight. Yeah. Yeah. One judge had it 30-27, which I thought was wild.
It's like watching my parents fight. Nah, it's totally different. Like we've all said all the way up to Jeff have done the same shit with Billy. So sometimes you just gotta help your brother.
Yeah, I mean, he ate it on the chin.
Yeah. Anybody want to start the odds for if he's going to be there Tuesday night? We might as well start making them on Saturday just to keep them on.
We've been joking about it in the chat. And shit,
Sweet. Can we get this up in the chat and on the website? Can we get some live odds?
Wait, does he have someone pretend to be him, or what? When you were saying when you think you're talking,
if he wants to cash it, he'll have somebody do it.
$5 dono from Iron Eagle. Y'all have a beer and work it out on me. You and Billy go get yourself a nice brewski.
It's already worked out. There's no it's already over. It's done.
You're the man, Iron Eagle.
I wish more locker room sessions ended up being that way, but
yeah.
We decided.
I hope y'all are at least fired up and entertained. Whether you hate me now, well, I'm sure a lot of you do.
You did go fucking John Cena on him
just
for a
hit the
minute.
like button.
Just
fucking ass. Whatever, dude. Just hit the like button.
Yeah,
just hit the like
John
button.
Cena on these motherfuckers, bro.
Look, we're at 92 viewers, 65 likes. We are 10 likes away from 75. Come on, y'all. Let's get these likes up. We're one fight away from the prelim headliner. Come on. And what's everyone got in this fight? Me personally, I ain't got jack shit.
So Reese
I think
McKe,
this line should be a pick'em.
best
per se.
0-4 fighter in UFC history, Reese McKe.
This guy's so
I've seen
shocking.
Reese McKe fight live. Remember the AC card? I thought he beat
Yeah.
Njokuani.
Whoa! Who was that?
I thought we all joke around and saying we thought that was Billy's dad.
Oh.
I kind of gave up on that one though. Like
Yeah.
the whole dad thing. Like I just was like a little brother or something, you know. Like
Let me see. Banana Boat got McKe. Okay, who else got McKe? I know Fitzy got McKe. You got any action on this, TC?
Oh, I'm a dude. No fucking way. It feels like
No fucking way.
it feels like everybody's on McKe. I pick McKe, but man, if you can't beat this dude, you have no business in the UFC.
No.
Like I don't want to see this dude anywhere near the octagon. Just back to Cage Warriors, man. You
All right, you
should
got
be
the
able to beat it. You should be able to beat Daniel Frenza though.
You got
Here we go. All right, they meet in the center of the octagon.
That's
McKe on the front foot. Outside low kick from Frenza. McKe putting the pressure on. Double jab from McKe. Inside low kick Frenza. Thrust kick. McKe pumps the jab. Ooh, nice right hand from Daniel. McKe in his face. Reese doesn't have the best chin. Outside low kick. And another one from Reese. Blocks the high kick from Frenza. Nice jab from McKe. And another one. McKe good offensively. Defensively, not so good. They trade jabs. Ooh, nice right hand, left hook, right hand from Frenza. McKe answers with a combo of his own. Hooks and right hands. Frenza answers back. McKe already red in the face, dude.
Damn, they're both getting hit.
Something must have happened. Hard right hand from Frenza. Left hook from McKe, drops Frenza. He's down. Hammer fist from Reese. And I forget, Big Show always further ahead than anybody.
not bad.
How could I forget?
That man fits.
Frenza already marked up bad
Reese.
under his right eye, dude.
Oh,
Holy
come
shit.
on. Come on.
Two piece from McKe sits him down again.
One more time. Oh, come on. Fucking land
This might be the public underdog that comes through. McKe putting it on. The odds are way better than this for McKe. Jab from Frenza. Left hook, right hand from Daniel.
Stop the fight. That's got to be it, Herzog. Damn, dude.
Left hook from McKe. Drops Frenza for the third time.
Ref.
Four.
He's tough.
And
Bro,
number
look at
4. Holy
his
shit.
eyeball.
Frenza's face is fucked up. Jab from Reese.
Oh my god.
Hard right hand from Frenza to answer back.
All right, Reese.
Frenza almost landed that left hook too. Elbow at the top from Reese. Hard right hand from Frenza again as McKe pushes the pressure on. They trade jabs. Frenza misses with the left hook right hand. Jab from McKe.
Nice body shot.
They trade jabs. Left hook to the body from McKe. Inside low kick Frenza. Tries to answer with an outside low kick. They both miss there. Frenza's face is jacked up, dude. We're not even halfway through the first round. This is wild, man. If he manages to come back, that'll be fucking crazy. McKe checks the leg kick. McKe just misses that uppercut left hook from McKe. Just ducks under that left hook from Frenza. Frenza landed that, but McKe rolled with.
GC freeze.
I think
Oh,
he did.
he's-
Oh, he froze. So, Fitz, you want to call it this round since you're a little ahead?
McKe breaks off against the fence. Jab, 1-2, trading. Uppercut from McKe. Wow, shots here. Tie clinch. Frenza, man, what a chin on him to be dropped 4 times. Fuck, I wanted to catch that round 1 knockout. I mean, the cut is pretty bad. Maybe we can get a stoppage in between rounds. Crazy how this fight was going. I think it would definitely have been over.
Yeah, I give him to him. His durability's there, though.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice head movement from McKe. Nice head kick from Frenza. McKe landing some good uppercuts and an elbow over the top in the clinch. Oh, that eye's in bad shape.
Ooh. That's not going to feel good.
Come on, Reese.
They're just chilling in the clinch.
A good head position by Reese to control him here, but yeah, if I'm Reese, I'm rubbing my head right up against his eye, just trying to get all that swelling. Oh, nice knee, flexibility. Reese is a lot bigger. He looks huge, honestly, tonight.
With under 40 seconds left, 34-33.
That's a big three from Auburn.
And yeah, this is a good way to these fellas
Nice
really
combo. Here comes Reese again, man.
God damn.
Dude, Frenza has sun chin on him.
Yeah, he really does. All respect to the guy. Jesus.
Misses on combo there. Reese fires back. Reese's head movement looks pretty good here. Frenza's hands are fast, though.
End of the round.
Doctor's definitely going to come in and look at him.
Damn. Well, let's say this. Maybe it's too. I don't want to say it's too early to say, but that might be potentially round of the year so far. These motherfuckers were just biting down, swinging.
Yeah, I mean,
holy
I'd have to really think about that, but that was a great round. Frenza's savage.
You're gonna have to like almost put Frenza the fuck down, or Frenza down, man. He's like
selfishly, I want him to stop the fight, but I would hope for him he gets to continue. But it looks bad. It looks pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm shocked they didn't get the cold press on it at all. Try to push it down, but
they got it on there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they do. Okay. I was gonna say that shit hurts though. Ugh.
Man, doing a good job.
Yeah,
we'll see what the doctor says.
Three knockdowns in a round. Jesus, his eye's still viewable. He can still see. It's just, but if it was like on the eyelid, yeah, he'd have been fucked. Exactly, hippo. Is that hippo? Oh, that's hippo. Shit, I thought it said hippo. But yeah, that eye looks nasty. I think he can still see.
Let's fucking go! Catch it! Round one!
Good shit.
Oh, that's fucking sick, dude. I needed that so bad.
It's like, don't let him out, bitch.
Thank God, bro.
Great
that sucks.
That was a great call, though. But
fuck yeah, plus 1,200.
That good shit.
Let's fucking go, bro.
Anybody else have action on? Ooh, I see a lot of booms. Cash. Bravo. Okay, I see some people make some money. Good shit, everyone. Let's go.
Money line, knockout, and round one knockout.
What was round one knockout? Like almost like
plus 1,200.
Ooh. Man, and yeah, steak dinner on Fitz tonight. Go to Hoboken. Hoboken, son. That's how you cash, 3 bets in one?
Yes, sir.
There we go now. Oh, shit, I can't do nothing about that. Big show. Shit, only if I knew how to fucking do it. I see you there, TC. I just can't. I don't know if I can bring you up.
Dude, I fucking needed that one, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's a hell of a shit.
Yeah. Good luck, too, man. Fuck. That's going to be some bad luck coming later on. Because to have one go through like that is...
That's the first finish of the night.
Let's fucking go.
Well, I hope that doesn't mess up my jinxes for the next fight we got coming up after this fight. So, yeah, I got some action. Some action Jackson on this shit. Let's see. Just in case I do. 5. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let me see what odds I can get on this. I think I had it like at plus 8 and some change.
Actually, so hype.
Razor! Good call, Razor. I told you! I can't do the Razor voice like that. Razor, you're one of a kind. I can't do that shit, my boy. Alex Ramirez, let's go. Not the eye. Called it for his hip. Round 1 was 50-50. No, I don't not 50-50 anymore.
What?
Congrats to Reese McKe finally getting his first dub in the UFC. clearly
Like I
going
said,
forward.
best 0-4 fighter in UFC history.
Yeah, I
baby.
thought he got robbed in AC, so he should be out on 2 fight now. But yeah, hopefully going forward they give him more striking matchups because clearly he could be entertaining in them. How you doing, TC?
Oh, I'm good. Fucking internet crash. I guess Billy must have hit me with a cyber attack or something. I'm just playing.
God damn it, Billy.
No, I'm joking.
That's really wet.
I really thought,
no. That's
no, I'm
100%
getting.
what happened.
I'm telling you, speaking of the devil in the shower here, just Billy comes in 2 seconds later. Billy, did you cyber attack me, bro?
Yeah, TC's internet just went out.
I'm joking. No, I'm getting these text messages from my wife, like, stop it, this is unprofessional. Like you're gonna get in trouble. Like shut the fuck up. Like the neighbors are gonna call. Like the neighbors are gonna call the cops. Like all this shit. And then so I thought she cut the internet, like to be like, stop it right now. And I was like, she's like, no, the internet went down. I'm like, fuck. All right, so yeah, we're back, dude. We're back.
Calling that a charge is despicable.
Shouts to Reese McKe though, bro. That's wild.
Yeah.
First dub of the Fitz. That was the first thing Fitz texted me today. He said, "Let's go, Reese."
I didn't have the cojones to do it, and I was pulling for Reese too.
That was my play of the night right there. So
Yeah, that was a great play. I mean, I remember we bet Cootsie on the Contender Series, and he fucking just blew it. Like he was winning the whole fight and just got dropped and died. Good for Reese McKe, man. He fought his debut against Khamzat Chimaev, bro. Like that's just a hard fight. I'm nervous though about the next one, Diane Barboza versus Velveeta. Of like, dude, everybody's got Velveeta inside a distance and under 2.5. Was that the finish of the night?
Everyone has Velveeta? You mean Barboza inside the distance?
I was gonna say, excuse me.
What I'm saying is a lot of times when you see a popular inside a distance play and then the fight before it goes inside a distance, that's when I get spooked out. Like when we're down in Palooza, that happened in the Allberg fight where the Vucinic Duncan one finished like right before it, and T was like, "How do you feel about Allberg knockouts?" I would not take that shit. That was the finish of the night there. Where like I think women's MMA. I don't know. Like women's MMA says decisions. Mills is back at the crib out in Japan.
Hey,
yo, what's really good, man? We back up in there, man. MMA Mafia, man. We statewide, nationwide, countryside, yeah. Shout out to everybody rocking with us in the chat, man. Main card just kicked off, first fight. Seemed like a lot of people cashed with Reese McKe. But shit, let's get it going, man. Shout out to everybody rocking with us in the chat. Who we got up in there, man? We got a new person, man. We got Veron Cordua. Hey, become a member, man. I'm seeing that V up in there. We got Nunya in there. What else we got? We got Swig up in there. Shit. Hey, man, we still got some locker room podcast parlays to get hit. We got Stubborn Mick up in there. We got Make America Great Again up in there. We got Zoe up in there. Yeah, man. Let's get it started, man. Glad to be back, boys.
Was the trip good?
Back from Japan.
Yeah, glad you made it back stateside.
About like 12 hours ago, 9 hours ago now. Yeah. A little bit
Glad you had
earlier
safe
on this
travels,
morning.
dude.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I was a little bit worried, man. All them planes, all that shit was happening on planes, man, for the last 2 months. Man, we even thought about canceling the trip. I was like, nah, man, you can't do no shit like that. It was like a 10-hour flight out there, but hell yeah, man. Everything was smooth.
Nice, dude.
The videos were fire on your story of like different hibachi shits of how they do that shit out in Japan compared to like America, like how they have like the proteins right in front of you and they'll like season it and shit. That shit look fire.
Man, it's crazy out there. Like you order, they won't even let you in the restaurant unless like you're already like you're sitting down to eat. And then on top of that, like you'll just be standing outside until then. And then once you sit down, you ain't taking your food with you to go. So let's just say you sit down to eat and you're like, all right, cool. Yeah, I mean, I got like 3 pieces of steak left, this, that. Dang, you can't take your shit to go. So you sit down inside, you can't take your food to go. It's crazy. That's why them people out there are so thin, man.
God damn.
What would you say was the scariest thing that you encountered out there?
Nah, nothing out there is scary. Nigga, I'm from Long Beach.
No, there's always.
I heard it is incredibly safe, where it's just like everything's just chill and tranquil and shit.
Hey, what's good though, man? I just tuned in at the right time, bro. At the fucking right time, man.
God, never gonna live that shit down.
Oh my god, man. Locker Room Podcast Volume 1 Unleashed was out the box.
That's
God
the locker room,
damn.
dude. We would have been locker boxing, dude.
God
We would have been
damn.
fighting in the locker room. That's why it's called what it's called, dude.
I mean, shit, I was glad I was just, not a part of that. Like that seemed like some shit that y'all probably go at me for. Or some
Hey, dude,
shit.
the last fucking fight I got in was with one of my friends. Just it would have been another one, Just be like that sometimes. Oh well, here we go.
Money on the Luma fight, and I kept on cutting TCO. And she was getting her ass beat the whole entire first round.
Did you have anything on the Reese fight, Billy?
Yeah, I had a Reese, but Mills, she tried to do a fucking judo toss, and she put her on her back. She didn't toss her. She just put her on the back. Like it was the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Of like she had the position. She grabs her, puts her on her back, and then they're up against the cage, and she's just holding her. After she loses, it was some of the wildest IQ shit.
It was 1-1 after the second round.
She got a takedown and failed it and grabbed the leg, and fucking homegirl just fell on top of her. Bro, I had way too much money on that. That was a sweat.
How's everybody betting on the main event, man? Y'all think Josh Emmett? Y'all think that line's a little bit off?
Exactly, just locker boxing on you.
I definitely think that line's definitely a little bit off for that main event. I like Lerone Murphy a lot, undefeated fighter and shit. Only had a draw, I think, in his debut. But I just think that line's off, man. Whenever you're fighting somebody with Emmett power. Whew.
And we've seen Murphy get hurt before too, You definitely have. But I think he'll be able to use the movement and get a decision. But I agree, Mills. Line's a little off, a little wide.
And everybody on that co-main event, I mean, it seems split. We got some Philly guys probably repping for Pat Sabatini. Do any of that got to do with because you like repping for Philly, or that you really think like Sabatini could snatch the gilly?
Nah, a little bit of both, but I'll be real about it. But in all honesty, if Sabatini's going to win, it's probably due to his takedowns, grappling, and gets a sub. If he cannot get the takedown, it's just a matter of time until Brito finds a chin. Fight's gonna be over.
It was a civil conversation. Banana boat.
It was not a civil, dude. That banana boat is funny. It was not. It was me being unprofessional and airing dirty laundry. But I hope everybody enjoyed it at least.
All right, so on this one, man, Daniel Barbosa taking on Belbita Cheese, man. All right, man. I like the under in this one, the under 2.5. I think it's like -250 and shit. I did a parlay with that and Barbosa by herself, and then of course, I do got a locker room podcast parlay. I thought it was damn near bulletproof, but only one leg could be bulletproof in this one, and that was Barbosa, and then I went with Joanderson Brito. It was like -172 out there on the books out there. My Brazilian killers coming for that thriller.
Yeah, it was some soap opera bullshit. But yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed it at least. Co-main, I got nothing, man. Yeah, I'm on Emmett. Emmett's my main play this week. It feels like there are quite a few people on Josh, but thankfully he is not the public underdog on Tapology, dude. That can be a kiss of death sometimes, but it's still Lerone Murphy. Not that Lerone shouldn't be rightfully favored, but yeah, line should be a little bit closer, maybe like -150 Lerone, something like that, -175. I don't know. But yeah, give me Josh Emmett, dude. Let's fucking go. Keep this underdog streak going I've been on.
In this fight, I think Barbosa could win by KO, and that's like a good plus money out there. Instead of it just being by sub, she could easily get the ground and pound and just, she could turtle up. So, I mean, my book don't have it to play single like that. But yeah, I definitely think that Barbosa could win by KO like a motherfucker. Everybody doing the sub, by sub. I could just see her just turtling up.
I said the same shit to Joey today about
he did.
knockout prop at +750. Mills, I literally
let's all ride it.
Hey, I said you literally just ground and pound her out. And would you be if you were the sports book and you knew, let's just say this is for square, blah 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 blah. Would you rather pay out the 130 that everybody's fucking betting on the fucking sub prop and the under 2.5 inside of distance is minus 170? Or do you just say fuck it and like either the knockout prop or the decision prop are going to hit in this fight?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. I was surprised that Belbita was still around after that last loss. But it's because it's like the game from it. Like it's not even like we need this name or we need this win on ranking or nothing. So I mean, when they brought her back for this fight, you know, I mean, shit. Barbosa was minus 650. She sat around that for like 2-3 days before she got all the way up to those high prices. So I did see her around that price tag earlier on too. So where she's at now?
No way.
But
What?
Who's going to lose this game?
Oh, you scared? I thought it was something like one of these fights. I'm like,
Up, down.
They're down 6, 53 seconds left. Bruce Pearl has gone pure red.
yeah, don't mention that game till it's over, man.
As far as, bro, I have it split screen where like literally I cannot not see the UFC fight without seeing the fucking NCAA game. It's super weird.
I hate point spreads, bro. But I hate point spreads, man. So don't even mention that shit. I wish I could have just did money line on that shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, Belbita is not the hardest chick to look at. She's nice. She is kind of a jabroni, though.
she should probably do something. I hate to say this. She probably should do something outside of MMA and she'll probably make more money.
That or just go to a lesser organization.
Bro, she went to like Karate Combat and she did an OnlyFans and did like
She's run the gamut already. she's already taken the fucking. Oh man, that's
at 99 a month. Shit, I mean, we go to a strip club and we don't even get to sit. We just get a little bit. That's 20 right there for a lap dance.
No, it's just surprising that they kept her around for the UFC for the longest. Because I guarantee right now, if you look and see Williams her first fight in the UFC, watch this. You'll be like, damn. But they cut Impa. They cut this guy. They cut this guy. They cut so many good fighters, right? But you'll be like, but they had Deanna Belbita around in this motherfucker for 7 years now or something. But like, you know, they cut a fighter that's after like, you know, they don't want to pay him after that 4-fight contract and just be like, let's get rid of him. You know, so yeah, I guarantee you, man. But yeah, she's up and out of him. She's up and out of him, man.
So what everybody got action for? I know Billy, you have a parlay with Barbosa, right?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna lose this whole parlay though.
I know Mills has the first leg of the parlay. TC, you got anything?
For this fight? Hell, fucking no, dude. This is
okay. All right,
this fucking greasy ass fight.
I'm gonna
dude.
be honest with you guys, man. When Big Show gave me those odds, when I gave him the 2 legs for this one, I was like, what? I'm like, what? Like, that's the one thing I don't kind of get. Like, you could take a minus 1,200, minus 1,000 favorite, mix them with a fighter that's like a minus 220 and get a line as a minus 170. Like, how do those odds even make sense? Like, to me, like division must be something, but man.
Yeah. Fitch, you got anything for Barbosa?
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the knockout. Plus,
okay.
Let me see what it is.
Yeah, right.
Just to have something on the fight.
TC, how much did you lose to make? I don't.
Because I got 2 bets on this.
How much did you lose to make you bug out on Billy like that? I don't even know what.
Yeah, plus 850.
Damn. So yeah, I got 2 bets for this fight. I told Billy this one. I saw what the under was for this fight, and I took it. Down here, Barbosa under 1.5 takedowns. Plus 150. I think 1 takedown wins this fight. Could seriously win this fucking fight. So I was like, if she gets her down clean, boom. I just need 1 takedown. Don't go over. And my second prop in this fight, I got Barbosa by sub round 1 plus 225.
Let's get these unders, man. Matter of fact, I want to play this shit fucking straight, I think, now.
No.
Should I?
What do I want to do?
Let me see.
When I get home with this pizza and beer, I'm gonna wreck the shit talkers in the chat on you. Oh me, yeah. I said what I said. I said what was on my mind and in my heart, and it's over, man. It's over and done with. fucking me and Billy bitched at each other, and so y'all still trying to stir shit up in the chat. It's just like
Me and TC are fine. We should have a special guest though from the land down under shortly though.
Ooh.
interesting.
Oh, I forgot. I do have a parlay of Barbosa by sub and Sabatini by sub at plus 890.
She's from Huntington Beach, California. That's out here. Kings of damn, I didn't know that.
Who the fuck are you? I thought you had the parlay on. Oh,
I mean,
man.
it would change nothing, but I'm just like, that's cool.
I didn't know that I fought at Huntington Beach. I thought she fought out of some random ass gym in Brazil.
So that means she got to be part of like fucking Henry somebody over there Kings of Man shit, the old shit. Gotta be.
Man, Diana Belbita, what a trip, man. I'd never forget Molly subbing her, and that was crazy. That's why I feel like I'm double dipping too much.
Let's go. Let's get this submission. Let's get this easy work.
Oh, I see what he's asking. No, I didn't lose anything on that fight. That was some fucking. I understand what you're saying now. I had to think about that. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Sorry, but yeah.
Jesus.
Barbosa and Belbita, man.
Told you.
God, this fucking fight is ridiculous. Here we go, though. They do reluctantly touch gloves. Belbita with an outside low kick. Diane,
Hey, let's get that KO money for y'all, man. Plus 700. Let's just get this under 2.5.
Barbosa with a left hook. Belbita outside low kick. Belbita looks for left hook overhand right. Belbita looking for the left hook to the body. Barbosa with a chopping elbow.
When Barbosa keeps her head down, just throws like that. Man, give me that.
Outside low kick is kind of the overhand right from Belbita. Barbosa is. She got some biceps for a chick, dude.
Look at them shoulders. She
know,
definitely
man.
like
Shoulders, traps, all that shit.
She got plates.
Outside low
Hey,
kick from
honestly,
Diana.
bro,
She's
she a
getting countered,
ragdoll ability. Like ragdoll you, bro. Like she probably be minus 1,200 versus Billy.
What, Barbosa? I wouldn't fight her.
Hell yeah.
Outside low kick, Diana.
Great
It's
answer.
counter with the right hand from Barbosa. Barbosa holding her ground in the center.
Really wouldn't fight her because he would fuck
with
her
the
up. So
jab.
bad.
Exactly. That's why that was the great answer.
I would not fucking
Outside low kick, Diana. Inside low kick this time for Barbosa. Right hand gets countered with the right hand from Belbita. Belbita trying to counter inside low kick. She's cut on her left eye, looks like, the outside of it. She is holding the center for momentarily, though. Barbosa blocks the high kick. Belbita blocks the high kick that time. Look for the left hook. Missed by about a mile. Left hook to the body in a flurry with an outside low kick behind it. Not much on any of that. She keeps trying to throw that left hook to the body. Barbosa charges in. Doesn't really throw anything, though. Barbosa pumps the jab. Left hook to the body misses for Belbita. Overhand right from Belbita as Barbosa goes to the body there. Barbosa pumps the jab. Belbita left hook to the body. Right hook and a left hook behind it. Barbosa counters with the right hand, putting the pressure on. Belbita tries to counter with overhand. Gets off the fence. Barbosa putting the pressure on her. Counter overhand right from Belbita.
She caught her with
Barbosa
that.
goes right hand to the body. Belbita misses with a counter. Nice flurry and a low kick that spins Barbosa around.
Yeah, that was a nice combo from Belbita. I got to give credit due. She went up top and then spent her around with that bottom kick.
Yeah, she keeps flurrying with these combos here. Nice left hook right hand from Dione. And again, that was a hard right hand from Barbosa. Nice two-piece from Dione. And a counter right hand as Belbita goes left hook to the body. Belbita with a jab to the body. Overhand right lands for Belbita, but she gets countered with the right hand and a left hook behind it. Barbosa starting to put it together now, putting the pressure on Belbita. Belbita with a jumping front kick. Barbosa gets back into range, blocks an overhand right, putting the pressure on. Looking to tie Plume up, hits her with the right hand and pushes Belbita against the fence. Elbow in the clinch from Barbosa. Spinning elbow from Barbosa. Easy single leg from Dione Barbosa. Spins around and ends up. Is she full mounted?
Yeah, looks like it.
Dione Barbosa in full mount.
Get some ground and pound here, baby.
Holy shit!
Let's posture up.
Like take down to full mount like
She'll
that.
quit.
Dude, that was fucking crazy.
Brito will quit on the bottom.
She definitely has before.
That ground and pound, bro. Just come on.
Barbosa in a
Barbosa.
crazy good position here. Minute 14 to work.
Mount up.
Barbosa looking to maybe I don't know, arm triangle, arm attack here. Looked like she might key lock her for a second, but she's trying to isolate that arm. Maybe arm triangle. She's in full mount on. Oh, look, just looking for an arm triangle here. She's gonna get over to the side. Deone Barbosa looking for the arm triangle here. She might get this if she taps. Deone Barbosa gets the submission.
Wow, round one sub. Shouts to Joey.
Woo!
Yeah, bro, you definitely called that, bro.
Give me that.
Yeah, cash the under mixed with the Deanna Barbosa money line parlay. All right, cash one leg down for the locker room podcast parlay. Cool, let's go, man.
That was huge, man. I didn't think she was. She ran right through her like fucking goddamn, like a hot butter through knife.
That was supposed to be like that, man. That was
He made it.
Yeah, Curtis Clark, good shit. Cash it.
Yeah.
Cash it, y'all.
That was impressive.
To the chat. We got Curtis Clark up in there. Who else we got? We got Chris up in there. I think he cashed. I think we got Stubborn Mick cashing on it. Let's go.
That'll be the last time we see Diana Belbita inside the cage, I would imagine. That was an awful performance for Belbita. That was fucking awful.
Chris said, imagine Jose doing commentary of the women's fights. Shout out to Jose Bouquet. I'm assuming that's who you're referring to. Philip B said, hit the first round sub. Curtis Clark, let's fucking go. Good shit, man. Hot butter through a knife, just buried the history.
Yeah, that one was kind of like, to me, one of those gifts that was given to where I kept putting in everybody's chat. Barbosa inside the distance, minus 130 is a gift. Everybody kept asking, is this a trap spot? Is this that? And then I seen the under 2.5, and I'm like, that's even more of a present for you guys. You know, like yeah, man. I felt so confident in those two right there. Yeah, man. That was easy money, man.
It's official.
Speaking of easy money, let's go, baby. Take the points and cover. Win by 6, got him minus 2.5, man. Sweating that motherfucker, man. Florida Gators, baby. Let's go. Minus 2.5 on them.
Respect to the Gators. Respect to the Gators.
Yeah.
I didn't pull that one out. They were down.
Went the fuck off. Told y'all over 20 points, y'all. Blah, blah, blah. All I was hearing was broom this, broom that, boom this. Man, fuck all that shit. We ain't talking about Luma Boomy. We talking about Clayton Jr. over 20 points. Easy, man. I think the dude had like a 30-piece chicken nuggets to go with it.
That 1-3 that he had that gave Florida the lead was pretty swaggy, bro. 5 threes, 5 from 3, 34 points, game high score. It was a good game. Good game.
And I was worried because I was my regular self take the over. It was minus 160. I just thought it was a little bit too high, and I knew that Florida could play defense too, and Auburn can at sometimes. So I was like, all right, nah, man. Let me do this.
I don't ever fuck with the overs in basketball games in college that have the platforms. Like that's just
That's but yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm. If you ever played on a platform court, it's a way different. Like our high school gym's kind of like that. It's way different, bro. Like it's like it's way different. I don't know how to explain it.
Good shit, Jesse. Jesse said cash it, Deone Barbosa in round
Jesse?
1 plus 200. Good job. Good stuff.
Fucking go.
Yeah,
plus 200. Hey, Joey, what did you cash on that though?
So I cashed the Barbosa under 1.5. I got it at plus 150.
Nice.
I played Barbosa round 1 sub plus 225.
There you go. See, so okay.
And I got her in a parlay to a sub parlay. It's Barbosa and Sabatini.
Damn, yeah, I didn't like the oh yeah.
Look, I'm a bit biased too, so just,
yeah.
I think I bet the under in that fight in the Brito.
I don't hate that either.
One. I think it sounds all cool and all that until Sabatini gets punches.
Takes one punch, like.
Bro, he's one of the best jiu-jitsu guys in the UFC for years, bro. He just can't take a punch. If he could take a punch, bro, he fought Diego Lopez. Like, do you not remember the Diego Lopez? Him and Sabatini. Sabatini got his ass whooped by Diego Lopez Diego Lopez looked like a bitch against Joanderson Brito in the Dana White Contender Series. Diego Lopez quit in that fight. Brito whooped his ass from pillar to post. That's for fucking Lopez for a title shot. Brito doesn't even have a fucking top 15 ranking. I think he's going to try to knock Sabatini the fuck out. There's no way that you get inside the UFC over Diego Lopez and you see this guy fighting for a title and you ain't have a ranking by your name that you're not like, I'm about to fuck this guy up.
Sabatini has a clear path if he can just duck under them Brito overhands. Like, he is going to wing them. Like, he has he can just, you just gotta cling to him. Like, so man, it's another. There's so many easy passes for me on this fight, dude, where it's just like it's too sketchy and I don't feel confident enough one way or the other. And there's a lot of volatility in this fight card, it feels like.
What about this next fight coming up, man? I call it my Ultimate Fighter versus the Dana White Contender Series fighter. So on one hand, you got Torres Finney, who's been on the Contender Series 3 times. And the other hand, you got Robert Valentine, who's on the Ultimate Fighter and, was fighting in the finals and stuff. And Valentine, he had that personality on the show to where, you definitely would have noticed him. I think he did something to where it's like he traveled for like 30 days all the way out to some far ass mountains, you know what I mean? And just walked out there on some journey to refine himself and everything like that. He was on some like journey spiritual man type shit. And then he was actually coaching the fighters, okay, in the Ultimate Fighter. Like something happened with one of the coaches and the trainers to where after week 2, he was literally in there coaching them, like telling them what to do and everything. So I think the guy's good. I think he's talented, man. I actually like him in this spot. You know what I mean? When it's all said and done, I think Torres Finney has one path to victory, and that's really just the takedowns and stuff. And I think Valentine can just maybe withstand this fight and extend it a little bit. But Torres Finney fighting back in that Apex cage, he fought there 3 times, kind of knows exactly what to do, where to take the fighters at and everything like that on the spots in the cage. But the line's getting steamed now. He was a -280, he's a -360. Shout out to MMA Wiz. He's out there actually, training with them and shit. He was like helping him with some of his striking and everything like that. But how you guys think this one's going to play out? Do you think that line is right? Because we done seen Torres Finney looking huff and puff a little bit at times, but he still was able to get those wins because he's undefeated. How you think, Billy?
I will give you credit. Valentine's definitely swaggy as fuck when he was on a tough thing. The one thing that I remember was before the first fight, before he fought Giannis Bachar, he was like, yeah, before my fights, I like to sleep outside and feel like I'm one with nature and stuff like that. And I was like, dude, you might just catch a fucking cold. By the way.
A fucking bacterial infection. Necrotizing fasciitis.
He legit brought a fucking sleeping bag in the front yard and slept out there and said, no bother me when I sleep outside. I'm like, okay, bro, do you? Hey, no.
I'll give him credit, though. He went in there and knocked Bachar out. Granted, that doesn't age as well because we just watched the same dude quit on Thursday night.
Yep.
I think what really comes down to is like, bro, American folk style wrestling is outside the Dagestanians, American folk style wrestling is being a lot of motherfucking wrestling. And if you watch Valentine's losses on the regional scene, he's just getting wrestled by like better fighters. And if you're 5'8" and fighting at middleweight, there isn't a fight that Torres Finney hasn't been at a huge size disadvantage. You don't think he knows he's 5'8"? He's going to wrestle. And if we didn't lose against Charleston Roaston, I got to live with the result here. Of like, Charleston Roaston was this city kickboxer guy that fucking clipped him, like left him right, and he didn't get knocked out. Erie Panzeroff couldn't knock him out. I think Torres Finney's going to fucking body slam this guy and fucking ground and pound knock him out here.
I like it. What about you, 2 Cent?
Yeah, I am favoring Finney. Valentin is so dangerous in the first round, but he goes submission over position. He has like really sketchy fight IQ, and he's just not a very good nail. So I kind of agree with Billy. Like, I think he kind of just like grown man's him, just gonna have a retarded strength advantage, dude. I think he's just gonna kind of smash him. So yeah, I gotta go with Billy. Like probably a Torres, Finney. I might have picked Finney decision, but I could see like a late knockout too. Like Valentin, like I see him making like one too many mistakes, or just maybe like his cardio kind of like falling off a cliff. But yeah, give me Finney here.
Joey.
Yeah, Finney is my first leg of my start of my parlay with Finney and Ho Lee. But I also do agree, if don't get me wrong, who's gonna be dangerous early? Valentine, he might try to come out, get aggressive, and show the short little man that, hey, you're not big enough for the big boys, and could finish him round one because a lot of his fights do end in round one. But with Finney being 5'7", 5'8", big juiced up looking dude, as Billy said it, you don't think this motherfucker's gonna wrestle?
Hey, let me ask y'all, because I could bet this. Y'all like the over 1.5 minus 150?
Oh,
Greasy.
I think I do though. I don't think he gonna finish him in the first round, really though. Like even being on top, you know what I mean?
This is the potential danger. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm not trying to talk you off of it. Is Finney going for a takedown and Valentin either like dropping an elbow or trying to like throw an intercepting elbow? But I think the more it goes on, I think Finney. I can see like an early second round finish, but I'm not betting it. So yeah, do whatever you feel.
Yo,
It's
Billy,
right.
you want to sprinkle round 2 Finney TKO?
What's the odds on that, Mills, for the over? That I'm
Minus
sure it's
150. So I mean, like I'm looking to where, like, you know, because the parlay already hit for the Barbosa and the under. So I'm like, all right, let me start doing some more, you know. But yeah, so I'm looking at that to just do single, or else I'm gonna do like, you know, like I'm gonna just parlay everything that I think the overs and unders for the rest of the fight card. So all right, fuck it. I'm gonna just do that. Yeah, I'm gonna just do that. Yeah.
Yeah, who's trying to roll Finney Smith? Ooh. Them lines are nice. I'm actually gonna place it right now. Finney Smith round 2 KO plus 500.
I was gonna say, when you say Finney Smith, I think of Dorian Finney.
Yeah, Dorian Finney. I was like,
I think the dude that was missing those 3-pointers, acting like he was Steph Curry the other night.
Yo, he got fucking banged on the night game. That shit was wild, dude. Oh my god.
yeah, I just put it down plus 500.
We're going round 2.
Yeah, I did round 2 plus 5.
That all right, so I got Valentine over 1.5. I got the Osbourne over 2.5. I got Chang Lee Ho over 2.5. Nice like plus 380. That main event to me is just a little bit iffy at 4.5 rounds because like Emmett could knock anybody the fuck out, you know. So
Facts.
I don't know. So Gerald Meerschaert over 2.5 minus 190. I mean, Gerald Meerschaert could sub anybody at any given moment, you know. So like I'm gonna leave that off. I'm gonna just run with those 3, you know, because
there's been a lot of movement on GM3, by the way, in the last like.
Dude, he is very popular. Dude, that's a good shout. Fucking Banana Boat is killing me tonight, dude.
I got Tavares by decision in that one on my prediction. I was like, I don't see the GM3 love, but then again, I don't like Tavares enough to really like tell nobody like, hey, this is what you should do in life. Bet on Brian Tavares tonight. You know what I mean? But
my thing is this though, Mills. You know, like how can you put somebody at a favorite price tag that's lost 5 fights in a row? Like maybe they're just not good anymore.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lose it if I hear one more person say that Brad Tavares is like really tough. Like he might be tough, but he's not. He's very durable. He's been knocked out 5 times, and he up there too, man.
Nate's selling me either fighter to win in round 2 plus 250.
Brad Tavares is definitely the better striker. Nasty Nate on Tavares.
Yeah, no.
What's up, Kent Davies? I see you, man.
Tavares,
nice to meet you, dude.
Is coming down. He's minus 160. I think he's gonna keep this shit on the feet. This is why I think Tavares is gonna win. Honestly, this dude gets paid so much money to show up to fight, and he'll get paid double that if he wins. He hasn't seen that win bonus in so long. I think he's gonna do everything he can to just be like, hey, just don't let GM3 take you down. Like that's it, you know. So I can definitely see him winning by decision in that shit. So even doing some Billy shit, take Brad Tavares to win in round 2 to start, you know what I mean, and you know make it a package bet, and you know what I mean.
And that shit I'm talking about, Brad Tavares. GM3 is not the most durable dude ever. And Brad Tavares, I wouldn't call him pillow fisted. Like, he does have some power. I could see him maybe going to knock over GM3. I don't know, man. It's another just easy pass, dude. It's just everybody seems to be on Gerald. I'm picking GM3 too because I just kind of Tavares. I'm just not a big Tavares dude, but Tavares' decision is sneaky. I mean, everybody's going to be on a GM3 third round sub or whatever, GM3 sub. But I don't know, man. It's just kind of a pass to me, man. Historically, I'm not good at capping GM3. I'm a little better with Tavares, but it's just fucking pass. I think I picked Gerald though.
For the culture, it is GM3 round 3. Like, it's for the culture, bro. It's been that for like 4 years now, you know. So blindly, like, I was at the fucking GM3 versus who the fuck was it? Bruno, no, fucking somebody. Dude was a bum. Silva, whatever his name was. Yeah, Bruno Silva, the tall dude, man. Yeah. Fucking third round. What does he do? Pulls it out like live in the event. Like, you never go wrong with that bet, though. It's a culture bet, bro.
It's a fun
shout out to Banana Boat, Ron Lofton, Kevin. Who we got? Red Sox. Oh no, I can't read that, bro. It's all Yankees Nation. We got Nunya in the chat. No, it's all good, man.
How do you pick your teams, Mills?
Bro, ever since a kid, I just liked them, you know. So it's like I became a New York Yankee fan because I thought NY standing for my initials, Nick Young. So I was like, all right, you know, mess that up. And then I became an Atlanta Braves fan when they got Gary Sheffield.
So you're Braves and Yankee fan.
Oh, yeah. I got 2 teams in baseball, you know? So, yeah. But it's all Yankees.
Football Jaguars, right?
Yeah, man. Byron Leftwich. You know what I mean? They drafted this quarterback from Marshall. This dude was playing with a broke leg in college, getting picked up and dragged down the field. He was a high draft pick already. They already knew. They said he didn't have to play. He kept playing, and this team, his offensive line, kept picking him up, dragging him down the field. He came back, won the game for him and shit. Yeah. So it was like one of those. It was like I seen him do that in college, so I was like, all right, man. And, yeah, you know, roll with him since then. Atlanta Falcons, Jamal Anderson. Dirty Bird, the little chubby running back in the day. He was the only chubby running back. So I was like, I could relate to that. Then we got Mike Vick, and it was a wrap. You know what I mean? Sacramento Kings, white chocolate, baby. Jason Williams was out there. He made me find my love for basketball ever since MJ left. Yeah. That was the only dude that did it since then. You know what I mean? So when he came out doing that shit, I was
pulling
like,
him my heartstrings now, dude. Oh, Willie. He had his. What's funny too is like he was so nasty at the Kings, dude. But he actually he had his best performance with the
Miami
with the Heat when he won too. He had his best year. He seriously contributed in the playoffs.
But I wouldn't like him as a player then. Like, that wouldn't make me that wouldn't make me a Jason Williams fan.
Yeah, he wasn't as flashy, but he was he really dialed in for that.
He's on a podcast and he talks about how he would just never go to class in college. He would wake up at 6:30. He's like, they got me waking up at 6:30. I mean, I'm gonna have to nap after practice. So I don't know.
Did you hear the one story on the podcast when he said his pops came for one of the games? And him and his pops are walking through the door and things, and they're like, "What's up, man?" And they're saying the N word to Jason Williams there, and his pops goes, "Are they talking to you, son?" He's just like, "Yeah, just keep on walking."
Yeah, I mean, shit. He used to have Randy Moss on the team. They used to be out there smoking and shit. It's he's definitely. He was definitely with the Niz. He's a ninja, bro. To where I guarantee he probably relates with them more than he.
Randy Moss is so country, dude.
I can't imagine.
Hilarious, man.
Jason Williams throwing hoops to fucking Randy Moss in high school. Talk about a fucking OP high school basketball team.
That's crazy.
Characters.
Man, they pausing this little time though. What's going on, bro? It's been
the main card didn't start. The main card's at 9. That's why.
Is it? Oh, okay, got it.
The timing's really bad by the UFC.
We got time. UFC 314 going down next week, man. Main event, man. Diego Lopes taking on Alexander Volkanovski, man. What y'all think really is gonna go down in that main event? Do y'all think Diego Lopes gonna knock out Volk, or do y'all think Volk's gonna come back with a comeback story and retain the championship? I'm gonna start off with Joey because he never talks. He just always has a mic in front.
I'll be honest with you, and I don't know what the line's going to be, but I'm going to place it. I got Diego Lopes by submission.
Damn.
He's
I mean,
finally going to show off that dangerous as fuck BJJ.
I don't know, man. I think I didn't
submission.
pull that neck out from Ortega or somebody before.
Lopes is
Like anything
that weird
Lopes
fucking
go out
Justin
here
Bieber
and
haircut power, man.
I got you. I ain't mad at it though. All right. Fucking Fitz, how you think the main event going? And you betting that shit or what you doing?
I don't know, man. Heart says Volk. Head is kind of saying Diego, honestly. I mean, Volk seems like he's got a lot of other stuff going on right now, you know, and he's getting up there in age. You know how it goes with these champions when they hit that 35, 36 mark at the lower weight divisions. I don't think there's been a single winner in a championship fight, you know, after that 35 mark. So Volk's going to try to, you know, rewrite some recent history. But I mean, if you watch, like, I try not to get too into, like, anyone can look good in training, but if you see some of the stuff Diego Lopez is putting out, he looks like a savage, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I've tried to fade him before. I was on Ortega, you know, I was on, like, I think Sabatini against him. Hasn't worked out good. Yeah, still got to break it down more, but I'm excited. It's a good card, even though we lost that Pratis fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what my hot take is, Mills? And I hate to say it because
He's not going to submit him. That's Joey. Come on.
I think he's going to beat Alexander Volkanovski. He's going to call out Mozart Evilov. It's the only thing that makes sense for Evilov for him to get a title shot. Evilov is going to get a title shot. He's going to end up losing to Diego, and Diego's going to end up defending the belt against Mr. Man in the co-main event that's getting a knockout tonight. That's the script, baby. That's the script. Come on. Diego gets the belt. We see Evilov. Who the fuck else are they putting against Evilov? Like, you have no move.
Apparently he has a fight.
Yeah, he has a fight. But what I'm saying is, it's like Evilov versus Diego Lopez is a sellable main event, bro, for like a title fight for him. But like, Evilov is not entertaining. Nobody like wants to watch him fight, but they will watch that fight if they've seen the highlights of the first one. And then he defends it again against Brito. Brito whooped his ass.
How is Brito getting a title shot? He's not in the top 15.
Yeah, he's not even
He's
top
coming off a loss. How is he going to get a title shot?
My thing is this, though, Fitz.
He's going to have like 4 wins.
He got signed to UFC from whooping Diego Lopez's ass where he fucking quit, bro. It wasn't like he just beat him by decision, bro. Diego Lopez literally was like quitting on the fucking stool when Brito was beating him up. And now this guy's getting a title shot. Like, bro, they could easily advance Joanderson Brito like that. Like, he could, boom, Lopez.
After he gets choked the fuck out.
He literally just lost to William Gomis, and you're calling for a title shot.
Wait, who was on Gomis that fight? I know I was.
I'm just saying, back-to-back knockouts, man, we've seen crazier things happen in the UFC. We've seen Hey, win a unanimous decision and get a fucking title shot. Like, anything could happen, bro. It's the UFC. They don't care about who's the most qualified. They just care about who's going to sell the most pay-per-views.
Who's buying Diego Lopez versus Joanderson Brito? Even Diego Lopez versus Evloev. Come on, man. That's
you know, if Brito gets back-to-back knockouts and
he's still nowhere near the title shot, even with 2 wins. Maybe he'll be top 15. Maybe. If he wins here, he's not going to be ranked. He's not going to be ranked.
I think he'll be right, but you can't say you can't give somebody a title shot if the person that's holding the belt got their ass whooped by him and fucking quit on a stool, and that's how he got signed to the UFC. Like, are we not forgetting that Diego Lopez got?
Speaking of fighters who got signed to the UFC, man, they brought Paddy Pimblett into the UFC to be the cash cow, man. He's in the co-main event UFC 14. They brought in Michael Chandler to be the cash cow. Okay, so either way it go, whoever wins in that next fight is kind of be setting back up, you know, for that title, you know, run, let's say. With that being said, is Paddy Pimblett going to extend that win streak in the UFC? Or is it going to be Michael Chandler kind of showing him the ropes and, you know, showing him, hey, man, I definitely should be an underdog, but maybe not to Paddy Pimblett. Fitz, what you think?
It's got to be Chandler, man. I mean, I think
Thank you, bro. The only dude that's fucking speaking sense, bro. Go ahead. Keep talking, man.
What's Paddy going to do? It's Mike's. I mean, I think Mike just had a kid, dude. He's going to run through him, I think.
Man. These dudes had me in one the other one last time, bro. They had me in a pretzel twisted, bro, going back and forth, and I'm like, y'all really? Oh, yeah, Chandler all day for me, man. Chandler all day for me.
You said
Patty's
something?
like apparently a distant relative of mine.
Is he?
Is the relative who?
Like my brother, my half brother. So from his like dad's side of the family. So not my actual relative, but family ties. You know.
That's kind of cool.
That's
Come on,
fair.
stream and lie to us.
It's like
That's
my
kinda
dad,
cool.
my brother's dad, who's not my dad's wife, cousin or something. So you know,
We'll say
practically.
so, but that price tag is wild though. Minus 175 on Patty.
Oh, I didn't see
Oh,
him
it went
that
up. Thank you. Oh, okay, cool. Because I was about to get that shit out way earlier because I thought that people was gonna come to their senses and I wasn't gonna have plus money on Michael Chandler. So that means it went up. And you're talking to a guy who's big Patty Pimblett fan, but I'm a fan of just the way that he is as a person, and you know his fighting is okay. I've never been a guy saying Patty Pimblett is a good fighter. He's better than this guy or anything, okay? Because I've seen him in Cage Warriors way before anybody did. I seen him lose to people. I was betting him minus 530 when he was a big favorite in parlays and shit. And people was laughing at us. And he had orange underwear on. But what I'm saying is, I don't think that he's really that good of a fighter at all. I just like him, you know what I mean? I like him and shit, like his ways and shit. But when it comes to being a good fighter, bro, I think Michael Chandler is a good fighter, man. I've seen him already do the work in Bellator, and I just know his pedigree and everything. And if I'm comparing Patty Pimblett to Michael Chandler, I don't think that Patty Pimblett will ever achieve anywhere of the level of greatness that Michael Chandler did with the level of opponents that he beat back when they were in their prime and the fights that they gave us in that type of shit. So like that was my whole thing. And yeah, man, I like both those guys, but there's no way I'm betting on Patty Pimblett, man. It's Michael Chandler all fucking day. Get that plus money today.
Patty to win and fight to start round 2 is how you eliminate the juice on that fight. Patty's going to win that fight by decision because Michael Chandler gasses the fuck out after every fucking 7.5 minutes down to back towards his Bellator days. You can pull up the clips. Michael Chandler comes out hot, and then he fucking fades. And what does Patty say? Scoutses don't get knocked out. And I don't think he gets knocked out. So if he doesn't get knocked out after the first 5 minutes, I think he takes over the storm of the fight. And might be one of those ones where people are bitching at the decision like the Jared Gordon fight. But if Patty can get a robbery in blind daylight against Jared Gordon in a fight that I definitely thought that he won, but he definitely didn't win, if that makes sense. Like, I was really bored, but like I can definitely see the case of why he didn't win that fight.
I'm trying to. It was just different. If you were there, yeah, I like I said, I was there. My wife thought that he lost, and like people in the crowd thought that he lost. But then again, being there, I was like, I could see why he won. Like it did feel a little bit different. You know, it didn't feel like Jared Gordon did anything in the fight to kind of pull away, and it didn't seem like Patty did either. It just seemed like people was mad at Patty Pimblett for not fighting a certain way.
Jay says Mills is 100% right. Mills is a secret Chandler lover because he has adopted a black kid.
Shut up, bro.
Ever since then, Mills has been rapping with Chandler, bro. I swear to God, dude.
You know, low key on Twitter though, way back in the day, I reached out to him way back in the day and was like, "Hey man, you need to get that switch over to UFC." This was way before anything, way before he got in, and he actually responded back to me or whatever. It's like, "Oh, appreciate it, bro." Some. So you know, ever since then too, I was like, "Fuck yeah, bro," and he replied back. But yeah, you know what I mean. That used to be the shit. Back in the day on Twitter, man, let me go for a minute. Twitter used to be big. I used to go on there and go at all the football players and basketball players, and I would have talked to them, and I'll be like, "Hey," I'll go at Maurice Jones-Drew. If you didn't play, if you wasn't a football player, what would you be? Astronaut, this or that. Them motherfuckers to reply to that shit. I retweeted, followers started coming and shit because I would hit them with a random question that they'd be like, oh, okay, I'll respond to this shit. So I got DMs from everybody, Eric Berry, all type of like good ass football players and shit back in the day. But yeah, that used to be my way in and shit. Like ask them a random ass question that the average person would be like, oh, okay, I'll fuck with this question. 2 Cent, what you got going, man? Torres Finney, man, he ain't got no neck. Is he gonna get choked out or is he gonna get arm barred, heel hooked, or what?
I was saying a little earlier, it's Torres Finney. I think I picked him by decision, but I don't know, man. This fight just skeeves me out, dude. It's like I think Torres Finney wins just with his physicality and like being the better wrestler, and Valentin being kind of a dumbass and like going submission over position and just kind of like almost like throwing himself into like bad positions, like over swinging on like elbows and shit. And it's just like I think he's gonna go for it in the first round, like swing for the fences for better or worse. So that's just enough to keep me off of it. But yeah, give me Finney. I just big pass though.
TC. I think Billy placed Billy. Did you place the same bet as me? Round 2?
Yeah. Well, I took round 2 either fighter though. I took
okay, so either side to be safe. So TC, I got Finney by round 2 KO at plus 500.
Nice.
And I took Valentine round 3 plus 1100.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Give me Finney decision.
The main card, I forget. The main card, when that shit come on, I get props. I get individual props for everything and shit. The prelims, I don't. So yeah.
That's booty.
That's silly.
Yeah. This is just that's that personal book. That's why, you know, that fucking offshore.
Girls love good.
Remember though, I used to kill round 3 to start. Nobody knew that bet. I gave that shit out like so many fucking times 5 years ago. Motherfuckers like, what? I don't got that. I got the over this and that. And I'm like, good luck for you, motherfucker. I only need 10 minutes. I don't got that. I got round 3 to start. Nigga, later chalk to talk.
Bro, that's how we started betting the fighter to win and fight to start round 2. Was like, oh wait, I could put the fighter in the round to start. Like,
Greasy.
Shout out to Boston Nick. Where you at, man? Motherfuckers, we used to be doing this shit, man. Where you at, man? I see you mentioning other motherfuckers too, man. Yeah, man. There's a lot of motherfuckers that came and went. You know what I mean? But it's a few motherfuckers that's still here doing this shit, man. Shout out to everybody out there, man. And I think that's only me, motherfucker. So a lot of motherfuckers done came and went on these streams of Pub Sports Radio, Locker Room Podcast. We back up in this motherfucker, you know? And we still here. Ain't that right, Big Show?
Yeah.
Not fucking leaving.
Hey, yo, Big Show. We got 76 likes right now. What's the next goal you want to get? You want to aim for 100?
Let's get 100.
100's Mando, bro.
Come on, y'all. Let's
What's up, Nate?
100's Mando.
Yeah, let's get to 100, y'all. We did it last week. Let's see if we can do it 2 weeks in a row.
American girls love me.
Oh, breaking news. Hold on. Let me give y'all some breaking news. This came in my Discord share for the homies like 2 days ago, and they said they could break it to somebody. They ain't even put the post out. But Donald Trump's going to be in attendance for UFC 314.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
That changes the cap a little bit.
Oh my gosh, Billy. No, it doesn't.
What everybody in America is thinking.
Give us the narrative nation, Billy.
Tag team match.
Damn, I'm hard, Finny.
I'm seriously interested in hearing this from Billy, like when after this fight, or maybe like in between round, like maybe after the fight, like this. But I'm genuinely curious, like how you think that Trump would change it. I'm not just like fucking.
You don't remember there was like a Monday Night Football game, like a Steelers game that Trump was going to be at, and Billy was all over it.
Really stayed up to 2:00 in the fucking morning and cashed the Cowboys on the money line in that game against the Steelers. It was like me and Ramon Scott were the only ones that had fucking Cowboys money line. Probably the only time I bet Dallas the whole year. But bro, it was like, wait, Trump's going to the game? Fucking Elon's a fucking Cowboys fan. Fuck.
Bro.
And Cowboys probably lost.
No, they won.
They won. It was the most bullshit win of all time. It was like 4th and 3. Dak Prescott threw the shit inside the end zone. They won the game. It was kind of bullshit. The game
America great again. That's what we doing out here. We putting tariffs on everything. Tariff on everything, motherfucker. You feel me?
Let's go, Finny.
This is my guy.
Man, this is fucking sweat. We're betting a 5'8" middleweight.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are, Billy.
I'm gonna wish y'all the best of luck, man. I hope Finney comes through for the boys. Yeah, nothing for me here, but the pick is Torres.
I mean, I had the parlay with y'all, you know, that got killed, but it's all good, you know. But besides that, I didn't have him in individual.
If this was Spartacus, Billy, who you picking?
Torres Finney.
There you go.
Yeah.
Shouts to ND Irish 24. He says he's at Southtown 101. Shouts to my boy, Southtown 101. Very cheap drinks.
I can't believe I'm taller than Dorian Finney. Not Dorian Finney, just Finney. Jesus.
Nice. Finney takes the center. Valentin on the back foot. Wide stance from Valentin, dude.
This is scary.
I've been so scared.
Valentin's dangerous in the first round. Torres is very imposing, even at his stature.
They look
Putting
like
a lot of let the elbow, dude. He tried the fucking lead elbow. Front kick from Valentin. Torres Finney. Double leg here.
This guy might
Can't
be
tell if he has the hands class or not, but Valentin is going for a ride, boys, and that did not take long. Torres Finney lifts Robert Valentin up into the air with a double leg takedown and sits his ass down. He said, "Sit your ass down, boy." Oh, Valentin pops back up though, but Torres Finney is not getting up on this takedown here. Valentin grabbing him by the fucking butt, dude, grabbing him by the fucking butthole. Gay. But Valentin is landing elbows as Finney picks his ass up again and dumps his ass right back down, dude.
That was a better one. Okay, that was a better one. Hey, for the people, that's 2 takedowns. Price Picks got him at 3. I know because I did some shit before the fight started. All right. All we need is one more.
Takedowns here?
That would have been good.
I was so like shaking my head on it, but I'm like, God damn, he's making it look. He might get like 10 takedowns.
Oh shit.
Wait, how many do you got? I got it over 3.
No, I didn't place it. It was at 3.5.
Oh, I got it over 3 on Price Picks.
Damn.
you got a good line.
Torres Finney looming over Robert Valentin.
I heard you like a minus 120 too.
Keeps control
This camera guys, boys. He's getting the goose in the bitches and shit. Like
He's got to throw.
Torres Finney about to back mount Robert Valentin. Gets the Dagestani hand control. Valentin back up to a knee, but he eats a couple left hooks from Finney. Valentin, to his credit, gets back to his feet, but Torres Finney is not going away, boys. He does get the hands connected, and Valentin, dare I say, might be going for another ride if he ain't careful.
Fucking go, Florida.
Goes for the single leg. Eats a couple elbows from Valentin. Got to be careful of that. Valentin does split the legs wide. Good takedown defense here, but it didn't last for long as Torres Finney grabs the single leg momentarily. Finney pops right, or not Finney. Valentin pops back up to his feet.
Look, man, I'm trying. Hey, all right, at this pace, Finney will be gassed, bro. He's doing a lot of muscle on muscle. This is a lot of adrenaline and muscle on muscle right now. Trust me.
And there's another takedown, and he does manage to get a better position here in Robert Valentin's half guards. Torres Finney. Valentin got his feet in the fence clearly. Of course, Beltran and fucking looking at that. He's a dirty cop. But
God damn, man.
Torres Finney getting that wrist control again. Valentin trying to, I guess, try to go Kimura trap. Finney keeping his arm safe for now. Finney in Valentin's half guard. Robert does have one knee.
Man.
Through is a knee shield.
Wait, so I need one more to be over 3.
Valentin tries to get to a knee. Finney about to pull the post arm out. Valentin does get to a knee. Finney about to take him for another ride, though.
Stop trying to slam him, bro. That shit is not going to work.
Finney lifts him back up.
It's not really that he's trying to slam him. It's just that he's so short, and you know, Valentin is so tall.
Valentin trying some funky shit, but he's about to get taken down again. Torres slams him down, dude.
All right, cool.
Pulls the post arm, trying to pull the post arm out.
Got him in 2 of them, 2 lineups too.
Finney steps over. Oh, he almost took the back there. Valentin is lucky he did not get back mounted right there, dude.
Joey, I'm
surprised. Need a body from Robert.
Bet that. That's some old Joey single bets.
I was like, so.
That's crazy. And now you disappoint me. Hey, somebody get him off.
I disappoint myself on that bet. That's like one of my favorite bets.
Overhook from Valentin. Needed a head from Valentin. Hit Finney right in the fucking
half booty shorts.
You've been waiting for those on Big Show.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, bro.
Overhook from Robert.
I kind of, even though he's slowing down a little bit, I'm fine with that though. He was exerting too much energy,
bro. Them slams, he's picking them up big time, like, and that's man, and he's not coming down.
Elbow from Valentin.
It's like, let me put you down.
It's not. He's not expending that much.
Then he takes him down again.
Because he's getting him down on his first entry. What really will gas him out if he's getting his takedown stuffed and then reshooting, and then the slams just are kind of naturally how he takes people down. Like DC, you know, he's when you're the short against a taller opponent, you got to get their feet off the ground, you know. So you got to get that lift.
That's good analysis.
He could, man. He could burn the swamp. He could, man.
Yo,
Fix
Billy,
your
let's
hat,
get this
Cooper
round 2.
Dijon.
That over
Yeah,
1.5.
Cooper Dijon, baby, let's go.
I would have been right fucking there. Like,
Billy, let's get this round 2, boy. Come on, let's get this round 2.
That's a
Oh.
terrible.
So we got Finney round. Y'all got Finney round 2.
Yeah, he has any fighter round 2. I
tell
got
you,
Finney round 2.
Bill, you got any fighter round 2?
To be honest with you, I'd rather have Finney win that.
Yep, come on.
I'd rather have Finney win.
Right.
Let's get this TKO.
Is Cooper flag
right.
going over 17.5?
Yes.
That line's
Please.
coming down. It was 19 and a half.
Got D.
I took Cooper 15 plus and Duke to win plus 119.
All right, anybody betting on this fight live right now? You got live lines around the same thing that it opened.
Tomorrow, man, I like Paige Beckers to win most outstanding player.
Let's get this shit.
That's the UConn game tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, it's
I'm not
after.
ready for you, Finney. Come on.
If they win, he wins MVP.
They got some other players at UConn.
Round 2. Who's going to gas out first? Valentin is kind of a first round fighter himself. We'll see. Front kick to the body. Overhand right from
Keep throwing that
Torres. He gets in on a double leg again and takes
Easy.
Valentin for another fucking ride. These takedowns are coming incredibly easy, dude.
Come on,
He
get-
pulls the far side hand out,
Punch.
pulls the post arm out, half guard on Robert Valentin, or the half guard of Robert Valentin. Torres Finney starting to settle in here in half guard. Got Valentin up against the fence.
American Girl.
I don't know why. I'm still nervous as fuck.
about what happened.
The-
For
the-
this
the-
one?
Like, he looks fine, but fuck, man. Why are you just punching him?
He's taking his time.
I mean, this ain't the last leg of anything, right?
Valentin trying to pull a Kimura here.
So I mean,
Do a
you still
Kimura
got a
sweep.
way for the marathon to finish, man. The
No,
marathon
Look at
continues.
my parlay.
Bails on it. Goes back elbow. Finney doing a pretty good job with the head pressure here. Was a back elbow by Valentin to the back of the head.
This is why they
Illegal.
feel ground and pound. The dude don't know how to strike from on top. You know,
Yeah.
like at all.
It's just not part of his game, really. It's crazy.
Torres Finney now in Valentin's full guard. Valentin threatening with triangle. Finney got to be careful here. Valentin's getting pretty high with the guard. He's wise to it though.
Fast.
Throws the legs to the side.
These
can't
are
tell where his
clear-
arm
these are
is, though.
clear
Is his arm in-
opportunities for ground and pound, and he's just
Yeah, he could definitely get more active with the ground and pound here. Toes in the fence, of course. And again,
Well, if y'all want to make some money on this basketball shit, Ron Lofton play of the day. Duke first half minus 2.5, minus 4.5 full game, under 170, 137.5. That's how 3 different plays to get you paid. Trust me, it's more entertaining than Torres Finney on top of this guy with 3 minutes left in the second round.
We don't need this to be entertaining. We just need a fucking win.
fair point.
you got just less than 3 minutes to work here to get that finish for y'all.
He's gonna get slammed.
And that over 2.5 cash easy. Fuck, should have bet it singly.
Yeah, the overall.
Valentin threatening with the arm bar here, and he gets slammed right on cue. Right hands, there you go. There's a little ground and pound. Robert Valentin didn't like that either. He's going again far side wrist control, trying to get the Dagestani handcuff, and then open up
1.5,
that ground and pound for the left hand. See if he can get it here.
Can't keep running away.
Torres hops on his back. Does not throw the hook in, though. Alexa just pull Valentin back down. Valentin to a knee. He's
That's
still
a lot.
trying to sorry, go ahead.
That's a lot of weight to be supported from Valentin. Like, bro, he's big.
And he's
He's
also
gotta be wearing them out.
So
And
it's
he does
like
have-
it's not like his weight is dispersed. It's all in one fucking. He's a little bull.
He's got the Dagestani handcuff. Yeah, open up with some of that ground and pound, but Valentin pops out. He gets high now. He might get shucked off the top.
So that's just a 2-on-1. Dagestani handcuff is when you have the arm actually trapped behind their back with your opposite side arm.
This is gonna cost him here.
Look at Fitz doing his jiu-jitsu class and shit.
Oh,
man.
shit. Finney rolls through. Valentin almost got the better of that position, but Finney in on a single leg here. Valentin with elbows, though. I think it might be. Big fence grab from Valentin, dude. Didn't do a fucking thing about it. That was a ridiculous fence grab.
That's a bad one.
Dude, he kept himself. That's ridiculous, man.
We need
Like-
TC as a ref.
That's fucking bogus, dude.
Great reposition by Finney though, because he was about to be put on bottom real quick.
Like he literally pulled himself up with that.
That was a really bad fence grab. And he does it again.
Torres with a single leg.
How many times are you gonna get taken down where you aren't gonna cheat?
Single leg attempt anyway. Trying to throw uppercuts. Finney trying to grab trying to get another double leg takedown, but Valentin doing a good job so far. Not getting taken down again for the 5th or 6th time. Overhook from Valentin. Hooks to the body from Finney, but Finney looks like he's slowing down here at the end of the 2nd round. Short time left.
Yeah, it's been a high output.
Yep. For a big dude and a guy who doesn't have a crazy cardio, need the body, and there's your 2nd round, boys.
Well, like I said, I do got Finney in my parlay, so hey, just wanted to fight.
But look, folks, y'all see why Dana White didn't sign his ass after those wins. He didn't want to see this on like real UFC promotion.
Mhm.
And now what's going on, folks? We're on a fucking main card right now on ESPN Plus, and look at what the fuck we just saw. Wait till I give you this.
Domination.
I'm not bitching.
Me neither.
No, I'm not either though, but I am.
Mills, I hear you, but he's also 5'8" fighting at middleweight. There's got to be like, what else do you?
He needs to find a way to get down to 170 if he can.
No, he needs to find a way to throw a punch when he has the guy on top of him and he has 8 minutes of time control.
Agreed.
That's
That's the one step he really, dude.
Yeah.
Land some ground and pound.
Yeah, you guys are the ground and pound. It's definitely kind of pissing me off. He should have.
Girl, love goodbye.
The dude got outstruck. He's outstruck 22-32 with 9 minutes of time control. He's getting out 22-33 with 9 minutes of time control, bro.
9 out of 10 minutes that's crazy.
Like,
Yeah.
come on, man.
He might set a control time.
Here we go, round 3. Right hand over the top from Valentin. Shovel hook. Needed the body from Valentin. Right hand behind it. Overhand left from Torres Finney, but he eats an elbow from Valentin. Torres in on another takedown here. Eating elbows from Valentin. He gets pushed into the fence.
160. I'll show you. Dude doing the Angel Reese on his fucking shorts.
Who cares?
Neither from Valentin. That was close.
Just get the takedown.
Valentin frames off. Finney just doggedly pursuing this takedown.
I know I feel you on there. It don't matter. Just win, of course, all day. But
No, it's just like, bro, he's 5'8", bro. What do you want to do? Strike at distance?
what does that mean? He signed at the fucking UFC. Like, get that shit out of your head. He has 22 strikes and 9 minutes of time control. Like, all right, like, just stop saying this.
Bills, no, I'm not fucking happy about that at all.
Kick, my nigga. You that low? Use them fucking feet and kick and strike then.
I'm with you, but just win the
Shit.
fight.
He's
Just win the fight.
5'8". How many times I'm gonna hear that shit?
I'm taller than that motherfucker.
And I guarantee you'll punch more than that dude, bro. Fucking who is this? Philip Knight again? William Knight?
Yeah, William Knight.
This is a little William Knight-esque.
Nah, he's way better than William Knight. Sucked. I mean, that was just William Knight was a moose, bro. That was a strong motherfucker.
39-24 strikes.
Beltran's seen enough. It breaks him off the fence. 3.5 minutes left to go in the 3rd round. Valentin with the left hook. Torres counters with the overhand right. Oblique kick there. Got a reaction and a front kick from Valentin. Valentin throws a jab. Torres ducks under another one.
And Wiz, I thought
Valentin
you out
sprawls
there
knee to the body.
fucking
Again
strike
into the
off fight.
fence. Overhook from fucking Valentin. And here we fucking go again, boys. Our favorite thing in the whole
I'll go
fucking
get
world.
a drink on this one. Fuck
Fence
this.
fight.
sir. I need to
Just
grab another
fucking
drink.
fence fighting. Valentin threatening with a Kimura here.
Ankle pick him.
Torres Finney.
What goes up must go down.
I was gonna say, bro, all you have to do is ankle pick him. You should be able to get it.
Elbow, and Finney gets spun off the fence.
I don't know if I've ever seen an ankle pick in an MMA fight. Respectful.
He's
Back elbow from Valentin. Finney's still going after this takedown. Valentin splitting the legs well, though, showing good takedown defense here late in the 3rd round momentarily.
the blast double's not working.
In a fight where he has not shown good takedown defense. He's trying to rip this Kimura here.
Should be a fullback somewhere.
Back elbows again from Valentin here.
And they separated again. Damn.
2 minutes and 15 seconds. Yeah, Beltran's seen enough.
Fuck, man. Stop separating the fucking fight.
No, I mean, it doesn't really
Chopping elbow attempt is going to cost Valentin as Torres Finney gets the hands clasped, about to take him for another ride. And sure enough, there he goes. Literally picks the motherfucker up, about to dump him down. There you are. Valentin shaking his head, but it's like, dude, you ain't do nothing to stop it.
Yeah, that over 3 takedowns was so free.
And I'm so pissed I didn't fucking take it.
Valentin throwing these elbows. I mean, these are clean.
All right.
But there ain't a ton on them. Not at this point. He's too tired. Trying to throw left hooks.
He has 8 takedowns. Jesus.
Torres Finney.
He might have the makings of a champion.
Are we about to see a Finney title run here?
No.
Is this the start?
So, the start of the Torres Finney Smith.
Yeah, you just remember where you were.
We have entered the Torres Finney Smith era. I mean, we're in it, dude, with Marab, with Pantoja.
He's gonna warn him. Not hugging.
What?
This is getting a little silly. Beltran is not having it, dude. He wants violence, dude.
Valentin's gassed.
And he goes right into it. Finney. 45 seconds. I mean, this is looking like a Torres Finney decision. Womp womp.
Nothing crazy. 30 seconds. Nothing crazy.
You see why Dana does not like Torres Finney. Jay, it was just the way the card would lie. You know, just had to take what was given. I don't think I would be betting on Finney for a little bit.
Like this showed no improvement since his Dana White Contender Series, the first fight.
But this is a dominating performance.
This is crazy.
He pitched the shutout.
Bro, you could have ground and pounded this dude out in this.
Yeah.
I mean, his win number did improve.
And Torres Finney Smith drops to the ground.
Yo, you want to know something? My cousin just texted me, said, how funny but fucked up would it be if the judges is like, all he did was nut hug. You see other boy doing damage, throwing punches, and they give him a split.
Hey, no, you're kind of right.
Like, I mean, his eyes fucked up, dude. Torres's left eye's fucked up, and he's bleeding. I don't know, man. I'm glad.
Like, oh man, if this was the old UFC,
I would really crush out.
But yeah, man. I mean,
so my thing is like total strike numbers 28 in favor of Valentin to 19 for Finney, but the 8 minutes of 30 seconds of control time, damn near that's the whole entire fucking fight of like, yeah, you got to give him something, right?
Most of the fight was Finney just holding him wherever he wanted it to, and taking him down, picking him up, and taking him down. So. I
don't know what the fuck Billy was talking about. Let me give you some official stats and facts. 98-24 for Valentine, okay? 8 takedowns with 13 minutes of time control for your boy, okay? So I don't know what stat you were talking about, but you have 98-24, and you have 8 takedowns to 13 minutes and time control.
My bad. Those are after round 2 stats.
Huh.
But
that's concluded.
Yeah, like the dude didn't strike, he didn't punch, he didn't go for submissions, he didn't go for damage. He never looked like he had the dude rattled. You know, he probably wins the fight, but like, did he? Shit.
Here we go. It should be a Torres Finney decision. I don't know though, man. Here's somebody's TV.
They said
that's got to go down as one of the worst scorecards of all time. 30-27 Valentin is crazy. No?
Yeah, that's wild. Finney gets it done. Torres Finney wins the fight, but like that's
oh
wild,
my god!
My heart just dropped. Not only did they say he lost 30-27, nigga, what are you watching?
That's a crazy.
Oh my god! I need to go get it. I need to go get a drink.
Tony Weeks, dude, come on, man.
That's funny, bro.
That's a former boxing like referee judging a UFC fight now. Greasy. That's some Vegas shit, man. That's some Vegas shit for real. But yeah, Torres Finney gets it done
thought
by
that name
split
was-
decision. Junichiro Kamijo with an actually like a respectable scorecard for once in his fucking life. Ben Cartledge with the same deal. He's a greasy fucker. But yeah, man, Tony Weeks, like, what the fuck, dude? That's wild. But Finney gets the job done. So yeah, cash it if you had Finney in parlays, or you know, clear that leg in any case. Hopefully that y'all cash. That was the anchor of your parlays. But yeah, I guess we can press forward onto the next bout. So there were more strikes landed in the bill. Yeah, should me and Billy get into another fucking shouting match?
Please.
No, man, I got all the fucking venom and fucking piss and vinegar out of my fucking system. I got all my I had my period. I did my menstruating, and I'm over it. But yeah, dude. What the next bout? O'Day and Gurule. Gurule.
Yeah, so go ahead and kick it off.
Why you got O'Day?
Do I reload on O'Day Osbourne? That's the question.
Come on. That's what we're here for, no?
I mean, I can still, if Emmett gets it done, it still comes down to Emmett. If Emmett wins, I can still win money even if this loses. So I probably should bet O'Day. I probably should just fucking stick to my gut. And but was Demo losing?
Gurule
Was
is
that
a savage.
I did it, TC. I did it.
Bet on O'Day.
You did it. All right.
I took Brito and Benny after my parlay with. Remember I told you yesterday if
If Brad
does win-
Tavares knocks out
Alright.
Gerald Meerschaert, I'm gonna be dancing on this.
But two things. After you make that bet, I want you to tell the people why they need to bet on O'Day Osbourne too, and why you feel the way you do. You know what I mean? Go ahead, make the bet. Make the bet. No. Go double
Yeah,
up.
let me get this fucking wager in.
I give you time to prep and everything, you know. But like when you, because you already got a bet on him, you had him in a parlay with Vanessa. It was like plus 410. I was like, God damn, that's crazy. Let's hop on in, you know. So like now I want you to just tell the people, you know, O'Day to me his last fight, man. He looked good in that Lazy Boy Rodriguez fight. I actually thought he did enough to win, but I knew he wasn't gonna give it to him in UFC Nocho in that one. But in this one, I do think that, you know, the writing's on the wall. Like there's a path to victory for O'Day Osbourne, you know, and it's been out there before. Will this new guy put it on display? We don't know, man. He's 10-0, fighting from the Fury promotion. Seen him fight like once or twice before. Nothing that really stuck in my mind though, to where I was like, oh man, I can't wait till he gets on Dana White Contender Series or nothing like that. I thought O'Day Osbourne was live in the beginning of this, and then I just kind of stayed off. So like if you could let the people know why you like him in this one, I might meet you at the window.
Well, I'm certainly not going to try and convince anyone. I would suggest, and this is always my advice for anyone listening, to just go with your gut, man. If what I'm saying or what anybody else is saying feels right and you want to fucking tail it, go for it. If it feels wrong and you want to fade it, I just hope that y'all make money. This is why I bet on O'Day and why I think I'm going to reload right now. That's what I'm doing. So yeah, give me O'Day Osbourne right here, putting a half unit on it. Yeah, so O'Day Osbourne, I think that Gurule is more likely to win a decision, but first round, dude, O'Day's so fucking dangerous, and like, dude, Gurule's been hurt before, and O'Day just like, he's gonna have a crazy reach advantage, 9-inch reach advantage, I think, and just like, I think he can clip him first round, knock him out, or club and sub him. So that's why I'm betting on O'Day. I just don't think like, yeah, the Tyson Nam loss is a bad look. Like he's had some bad losses, but like, dude, like you're getting hurt by some of these other dudes. O'Day can definitely hurt you and fucking put you away in the first round. But like beyond that, I think as the fight goes on, it definitely favors Gurule. But yeah, this is a decent test for him. Like a UFC debut, O'Day's like, you know, he's certainly not the best, but I mean, I guess there's a few worse fighters. But yeah, give me O'Day Osbourne plus 210, half unit. Let's fucking go.
See, I want to play devil's advocate on that though, because if you look at O'Day's UFC performances of like his losses, bro, he's getting fucking smoked in the first round.
He is, man.
Brian Kelly, guillotine choke. Manel Cape, flying knee, round 1. Tyson Nam, right hand hook. Stu Amabayev, round 2 sub. Jaffe File, round 1 sub. So like, not only is he losing, he's losing like early in these fights where like.
But he's usually winning early too. That's what I mean. But yeah, he's definitely losing early. Sorry, go ahead.
I think Gurule I was shocked that he went on the Dana White Contender Series and defended all those takedowns from Piccinini and was just tossing them on the feet. Of like, I feel like cardio wise, like on the regional scenes, his last couple of fights before he won the Dana White Contender Series, like he got a round 4 arm triangle against Joaquim Silva. It showed that he had really good cardio and stuff like that. I think the cardio advantage is in his favor. The finishing upside's in his favor. It's like, damn, dude, I can't get behind Ode at this price tag. I'm on Gurule here.
Chat, what y'all betting on, man? Let us know, man. Y'all following the dog on this one? Y'all taking the favorite in this one? A little bit of money came in on the favorite, went up to a -270. Joey, you got anything on this?
I don't, but I do think the line is a tad disrespectful. Gurule really hasn't fought too much level competition. Ode, he's always live to finish anybody before he gets finished, potentially. But I'm pulling for TC here. I want to see Ode win. He did get robbed against Lazy Boy, which, hey, you see how Lazy Boy fought his last fight. Maybe he's not as good as he looks.
Nate
but I
says
think
under.
Appreciate
it, Lucky.
I'm pulling for you, TC. You my boy, bro.
Hey, I don't hate that Gurule by decision at all. And yeah, I mean, like Billy's right. Ode is not a good nail, and if Gurule does put it on and puts the pressure on him, and he can fuck him up and put him away. It really at any point. So yeah, Dougie Wise on the under 2. Best of luck, y'all.
Piccinini's one-dimensional. Yeah, he is very one-dimensional, but he was also
incredibly good wrestler. Like
3-time All-American wrestler in college at Oklahoma State, who has a pedigree of championship fighters in the UFC. To win that Dana White Contender Series on short notice is very fucking impressive. Like I don't know. It just goes back to what Joey was saying, though. Dana White Contender Series underdogs that are aligned as a favorite in their first fight in the UFC. I can't imagine what the fuck that model trend has to be like. Of like, you saw what Gabriel Frenza earlier. He was a dog. He got fucking smoked in the first round. Like, it has not been profitable backing people that are now favorites that were dogs on the contenders.
Ode's not one to fuck around with either, man. Don't be trying to showboat because Ode can hit you with some flying knee type bullshit.
He's very dangerous in the first round, man.
He should have beat Lazy Boy, and then he just kind of like had an IQ moment.
I can live with losing a bet on Ode. I cannot live with missing out on an Ode like first round, like flash KO club and sub, and I had it and was just too pussy to reload it. I would feel too sick about that, man. I'm willing to go down reloading on it, and we'll just see what happens. But yeah, let's fucking go, man. Jamaican Sensation, right? That's his nickname. Is that what it is?
Yes. Yo, TC, how crazy would it tell you if I said I'm considering playing Ode round 1?
I don't hate that at all.
Dude,
that's kind of his win condition.
Getting fucking knocked out, dude, or submitted. He seems tough as nails, bro. I mean,
he has been hurt several times though. Like I've seen it with my fucking eyes. Like Ode can hurt you in the first round, but yeah, I get it.
I think he's legit. I think he's gonna beat a lot of guys personally in this division. But this is a tough debut.
He trains with some really, really fucking good fighters. Like, and I definitely favor his cardio.
They all speak very highly on him.
Good grappler, is what I'm hearing. And he's well rounded too. Like he definitely is a pressure fighter. Like, hits pretty hard. Ode does not take pressure and damage very well, but he is kind of a motherfucker offensively. Early, particularly. We'll see, man. We'll fucking see. Best of luck, everyone. Even people on Louis Gurule. Ode, 2 years older, 9-inch reach advantage, like 4.5 inches with each arm.
What's the numbers on those? Damn, that is wild. 73% of the handle, 79% of the bets on Gurule. So more money on Gurule than there is Victor Henry.
I just want to see a fight after what I just watched.
Yeah, it's been a chalky card.
So you ready for this, y'all? So they did a same fight parlay. It's Ode Osbourne to win by knockout and under 1.5 was at plus 850. And then I had Ode in round 1 plus 1,000.
Yeah, I managed to cash the Philippe Hrgovic by points, and that gave me the money to put on this because I won't go into it. I was like, I'm not gonna fucking redeposit any fucking money to bet on this fight, but it's like it was there, so hopefully that's a good sign. We'll see. Nerdzog's the third man in the octagon. Here we go. Luis Gurule, the debuting, highly spoken of prospect versus Ode Osbourne, basically on his last fucking leg. Might be fighting for his job here. He needs to fight like that. Do not leave this up to the judges. Here we go. They do touch gloves to start things off. Gurule takes the center of the octagon, body kick Luis. Luis, if it's Luis, I'm sorry. Just body kick Ode. Luis with an outside low kick. Ode pumps the jab, putting the pressure on. Gurule looking to counter. Luis outside low kick.
Outside with it.
Body kick Ode. He be do well. A left hook and a head kick from Luis. Ode barely got the guard up for that.
Yeah, all blocked.
Outside low kick for Luis. Ode in the southpaw putting the pressure on. Gurule looking to counter. Left hook, right hand, left hook, or right hook, left hand, excuse me, from the southpaw. He does land both of them, though.
Ode looking sharp.
Yeah, he always looks good early. Can he keep it up? Can he not make a mistake?
That's what she said.
Hello. Hi-yo.
Hmm.
Ode looking to land the rear left hook there. Gurule did a good job to get his defenses up. Body kick there from Luis. Or Lewis. I'm not sure which one it is. High kick from Ode.
Hey.
Luis ate it pretty well. Luis on a single leg. Ode shucks it off pretty good.
Ode looking sharp. He going high and low.
Come on, Ode. Just clip him, dude. That long left hand. Pow. Outside low kick from Luis.
Gerald got that big old potato head.
I wish he'd check those fucking kicks, man. I like how he's just eating them. He's got that bladed stance. Bladed. Inside low kick might have been checked by Luis there. Oh, high kick. Ode. Oh, he just barely got the guard.
Barely got that.
Christ.
Whew.
Hook to the body. Straight upstairs for
Ode.
Ode. Catches the kick. Head kick from Ode. Luis barely gets the guard up. Good job defense there.
Ode looking good. He getting disrespected by the line.
Come on, Osbourne.
He that leg.
That's a takedown, son. Wow.
Damn it.
Let me see, bro.
That's a nice takedown.
Yeah, that's an easy body lock. That's an easy body lock trip.
Pretty, though.
That's a hip. That's a
If
fucking
Finney
hip
would have
toss,
hit old boy with one of them at least.
That's a hip toss.
Oh, that was beautiful. Pancaked him.
Yep. Nasty.
Love to see that.
Luis Gurule working from side control now. Ode tries to buck him off.
He needed that. He needed that though, because the fight wasn't going his way on the feet.
I think Mills. It was a very back and forth
early. Yeah.
I mean, it's not like he was getting pieced up, you know. He's had an 8-inch reach disadvantage, you know. It's gonna be tough.
Nah, 2 cents right. He always looks good early too. Even when against Manel Cape, he was piecing up Manel Cape and then he just got dropped.
Yeah,
I'll never forget. I missed that. And I went up to run upstairs for a second. I just hear, oh, flying knee.
He was looking good before that.
Gurule steps over into full mount very fucking
chill,
easily.
Bro. Chill. We got overs in this motherfucker.
Yeah, hell yeah. Chill out.
Luis Gurule in half guard for Ode, threatened with an arm triangle.
He needs to get to the other side if he wants to really threaten it.
Crazy when you don't fight an All-American wrestler. Your wrestling looks pretty good.
His wrestling looked really good against the All-American wrestler too. So
I'm just saying, I got like this shit. Like, damn.
Gurule starting to drop some elbows here. Framing off. Dropping forearms and elbows on Ode Osbourne. Just under a minute to work here. Gurule working from Ode's half guard. Here we go here, starting to set it up. Ode recognizes it.
Okay.
Tries to buck him. Gurule still working, or Gurule still working from half guard. Right hand over the top for Luis. Dropping short forearms. Ode does get to a knee. Ooh. Uses the fence to get up. Good job there by Osbourne. Short time there. Need the body from Osbourne. A left hook from Gurule as he tries to get off the fence. Gurule still got the pressure on. 19 seconds to work. Gurule ducks under a fucking hook. Hard left hook from Gurule. Ode tries to pump the jab. 10 seconds left. High kick from Gurule gets blocked by Osbourne. 5 seconds. They trade kicks. And there's your first round, gents. What do you think?
Nice round in there. Damn, covered that price tag. That's a -2-1 favorite. Now it's looking like he's up to a -6-1 in there. Yeah, I think that's the game plan out there. And to me, I think this is what's gonna happen to me if you ask me. Ode Osbourne knows already. Fuck, man. If I do anything now, I'm gonna get taken down. So now he's gonna be so hesitant to strike. He's gonna be kind of just going out there, going through the motions, standing like this. And now it's gonna make the other guy be like, all right, cool, you're gonna stand there. I'm gonna come with my offense then. So that's what I think is gonna happen. But if you ask me, Ode should come right back out like how he did with that first 4 minutes. Because if not, hey man, that's what's gonna happen easy mentally anyway.
Yeah, Ode, I mean, he's got to be careful throwing the kicks, though, because you saw it at the end of the round there. I mean, Luis caught it and didn't take him down, but cracked him. And that's just easy takedowns for Luis if he can catch the kick, you know, don't have to expend any energy. But it seems like he's going to be trying to mix up the game plan and mix the striking with the grappling. Striking, it looks very close to me. It's very evenly matched. So Luis is doing well to mix it up. Good game plan.
They touch gloves to start the second round. They trade kicks. Body kick Ode and a left hand behind it.
I like how he throws that strike right behind it, though. He caught him with that earlier on in the first round.
Ode still in the southpaw. Gurule fakes the takedown, right hook and a high kick behind it. Ode meets him back in the center. Two-piece from Ode just out of range. Front kick from Ode out of range.
Darn it, though.
Outside low kick from Gurule. Right hook from Ode. Gurule roll with it.
Caught him. That little short check hook caught him.
It's better.
Outside low kick from Gurule.
Way better.
Uppercut to the body. Ode fins off the takedown momentarily and almost gets off the fence, but Gurule putting the pressure on. Ode with the overhook. Gurule using the head position. Trying to hook the right leg of Ode. Ode shucks him off. He's off the fence. Gurule putting that pressure on, though.
Chill out, though, boys.
Ode might have got rocked there.
Chill out.
Two-piece from Ode. Ode firing back.
So I ain't no punk.
High kick from Gurule. Gets blocked. Ode counters with a left hook.
Hey, that 1-2 was clean.
Right hook.
That 1-2 was clean because Gurule threw that kick and it was telegraphed.
A nice left hook on the end of that one from Ode. Ode starting to get his range here.
Ode's catching him.
Defense looking a little Gurule's defense looking a little lacking here.
He's hopping around too much. Fuck around and get
Ode
caught.
can just keep the distance here. Whoa! Oh, that's it from Ode! He sits him down!
Just from saying,
yes! Yes! Let's fucking go! Ode Osbourne, baby! With his back to the wall comes through! The fucking Jamaican samurai! Whoosh!
Let's go, TC! Yo, I just tagged Ode Osbourne. The win by knockout KO under 1.5. Let's fucking go!
Good.
We are on the fucking board.
Woo-hoo-hoo! That's what I'm talking about, baby.
It's crazy. I had a vision right as that second round started that he was about to get slept.
That was he hit him with a
holy shit.
Let's fucking go. Hey, that is win-loss duality. That is just how he got fucking knocked out by Tyson Nam. That is exactly how he got slumped by Tyson Nam. Dude, he just caught him with that fucking left hand, dude. Pow!
Woo!
Woo!
Jesus Christ.
O'Day, my dude. Thank you.
God.
Had faith in him. He came through. Fucking cash it. Let's go, baby. Shout out to everybody who's on O'Day Osbourne.
That was a bet. Aren't you glad we talked you into it to put more?
Thank
you know what I mean?
Thank you.
You know what I mean?
Appreciate it.
You know what I mean?
Fist
Peer
bump.
pressure is something,
Pounds
right?
all around. I know, dude. Yeah.
Good in gambling. You know?
Wouldn't be the first time I succumb to it. Won't be the last, I'm sure. Whew.
That was a nice knockout. I did not think he was going to sleep him like that. That was nice.
I lost my overs in that motherfucker. Lost my overs in that shit.
Lost my 5 leg on that one.
God damn.
Whoever had the fucking
Motherfuckers cash all day live plus 330. But yeah, right before you seen the last 30
Nice,
seconds,
dude.
we're like, those 1-2s are connecting. These 1-2s are connecting. These 1-2s are connect. Boom! Like
How?
everything was connecting clean.
He was finding his range, dude. Gurule was
Yeah.
he looked like he was getting tired, man, and his hands started dropping because he won't get
didn't
the
block
takedowns.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to everybody who had that shit, man. Shout out to Joey. He cashed on that shit as well.
Dude, if you caught O'Day live at like a dude, you got it like a crazy line. Good stuff.
I had 2 more legs left in that motherfucker.
Dude. Whew. Needed that.
Mm-hmm.
But TC, I was so not trying to ruin it for you because I didn't know if you were behind. But I was like,
Me
Come
too.
on,
I kept.
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all. No, I know.
Poker face.
I know I've been a
Oh
shit,
my
but
God, I tried
no,
so-
thank y'all. Dude.
Because y'all did it because y'all definitely didn't react at all. At all. Y'all didn't react at all.
Dude, feel free to react as long as you don't spoil who the winner is. It you know.
Then you know something's about to happen. You know?
Nah, bro, that was
that was hard.
I was stone cold. I mean, 'cause I-
Shout out to you guys for the discipline.
if I was
and the,
winning, it would
restraint.
be a different story. All right,
Holy fuck.
Good Lord, Mother Mary.
He might have just saved his job with that, dude.
Speaking of holy fuck, Joey, put that hat back on, bro. What the fuck happened to your hair, my dude? That ain't no haircut, bro. What the fuck happened, man? You did that shit yourself?
Appreciate it, Kevin.
God damn,
Looks like you had
man.
a free trial that ran out.
I was almost being cool with you. Now you coming on there looking like Colonel Mustafa, Sir Statin himself and shit, man. Fuck. Styling himself. God damn.
He lifted the leg. Pow, counter left hand.
Nah, but y'all cash big on that.
is exactly
Everybody
how-
cash big on that shit, bro. That's what's up. That's what's up, man.
Even
Everybody
pre-flop
got
there, right before the fight, it was better than what I parlayed him at. So
Yeah. The money
Hell
was
yeah.
coming in on the
I
favorite.
swear, I had a vision, bro. I seen it.
And
right
Billy,
before it
my
happened.
theory continues. You are the underdog on the contender series, my boy. Now O'Day.
model thing. The motto speaks true to this day. Like, underdogs don't the contender series that code favorite.
Oh, okay, got it. That's a nice little way to, yeah.
You're gonna have to hit up to get like the exact numbers on it.
Compared to a favorite that was on there winning, and that's a favorite coming in. You know, I get it.
No,
Yeah,
the exact model is a Dana White contender series underdog that is now aligned as a favorite in their first UFC fight. Frenza is one. He was a dog against Kuti.
So 2 Cent, you're rolling hot right now, man. So like, man,
That's a shame.
what else do
I-
you got the rest of the night? Like, you
I
know,
don't know about that. I just got my first fucking win, but right as of right now, I'm not fucking lost yet.
Yeah, the man
Yeah.
of the night with that win, okay?
Appreciate
We're
it. I
fucking
appreciate
blazing
it.
you like those donuts with sugar on it right now, man. So what do you
dude,
got
yeah.
for the rest of the card? You going
Oh man,
you gonna
That's not his
double up?
first win of the night because he got that dub against Billy already about an hour ago.
No,
Damn,
no, man. No, man. God damn it.
Hey, did y'all shake the
No,
scene?
it
Did
just-
Big
Two
Show take y'all off
knockouts.
the screen?
That was just two bros fighting, man. That's just
Did
two.
Big
That's
Show
just
take
two
y'all
bros
off, or
fighting.
did y'all
It's
just
just-
bounce?
Be for real, bro. Outside of Jimmy, bro, he does the most streams on Pulse Sports Radio, bro. I'm on there 5 out of 7 days a week, sometimes double.
Man, shut that shit up, bro. We ain't gonna start this shit, bro.
I already got the fucking. I already let the fucking
job. You ain't got no children. You like Tommy from Martin, bro. You ain't got no job. Of course, you should be streams 24/7, my nigga. Like shit, man. So stop it with that shit. And you should goddamn show up for your.
Yeah, I'm not tripling down. I said my piece, and I'm. Oh,
bro. Sometimes I'm gonna fucking chill, especially when we have the Wednesday NBA fucking show. That's the longest NBA sleep the whole entire fucking week, bro. Like I'm gonna chill the fuck out.
And you just have to chill out. And you just have to chill out on the one time that your fucking podcast comes out on those.
Can you like
nights.
just chill out, like chill in bed on your phone though?
Or like,
Bro,
like
chill, you know?
His original
15
chill out
seconds
time
is
started
literally all it
convenient.
takes,
Hold on.
like-
His original chill out time started at exactly 11 o'clock, and then we moved it to 8 o'clock.
Well, I
And
want
now all of a sudden his chill out time's at 8 o'clock.
what I want to explain to you guys.
I don't know, Billy. You
We're doing a double fucking stream on Saturday. We do this double shit on Sunday. I'm on there damn near twice Monday. We do the shit on Tuesday. By Tuesday fucking night, bro, I want to chill out, bro. Just stream.
Yeah. Hey, Brad Tavares is taking on Joe Meerschaert, man. Like, how'd you feel when Molly McCann retired, Billy? Did you actually like send her any messages on Instagram or Twitter?
Yeah,
Did you do like
we talk.
It goes, send me the clip, Big Show.
I seen it. I was on the stream. He was like, "Hey, can y'all play that again?" And I'm watching this shit like, "What? Can you play that again?" And I'm like, "This isn't even worth a retirement mention."
That was a fucked up 20 minutes for me because it was actually one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah, I know. That's why I feel it from that part. But besides that, she had 2 spinning elbows. That was how her career went. That's about it. All right. With that being said, GM3 taking on Brad TV. All right, man. So what I hear is both these guys got a gang of fights in this division, but the money's coming in on GM3. A lot of people like him in this fight, right? Me, I think Brad Tavares gets the job done. I think he wins by decision in this one. GM3, I think he's just gonna go out there, strike with them in the first round. Go for the takedowns when he can, but I think Brad Tavares is gonna just do everything he can to avoid those takedowns and win. And go ahead and cash that Brad Tavares by decision. I'm not betting it because that's not a guy that I would really still put my money on, even though I do think that play is gonna win.
Give me Brad Tavares knockout. Round 3 specifically. Flip the script. Dude, the Extreme Couture is known takedown defense, bro. That's their bread and butter. Brad Tavares is a hard guy to take down.
And here we go.
He fucked me, dude, in his last fight against the Iron Turtle, man. I was all over
me.
I was all over Tavares. You know, not the best performance. He needs that win bonus. I think Mills was talking about it, and I mean, GM3, he like preys on guys with bad grappling and who gas out, and I just don't think that Tavares is that. Dude, let's go. Tavares knockout. Need it.
I'll play devil's advocate to the win bonus. For Dana, for as much money as Brad Tavares makes to show up, if GM3 wins this fight, GM3 could win the fight and get his show money and probably still make less money than Brad Tavares.
Yeah.
So do you believe the sport is rigged? Like every fight is predetermined? Like, do you think we're watching WWE? Because that's kind of how you explain it sometimes.
To a certain extent. I mean, I don't give a fuck if it's rigged or not rigged. As long as you make money.
Billy about to go 0-2 tonight. Billy about to go 0-2 tonight.
As long as we can make money on it. As long as we can make money on it and they don't basketball crown me where
it's honestly like it's a
Fair enough, Billy. Fair enough.
And that's just scary. Like, what if everything we're watching is just fake?
I don't give a fuck.
It's all a conspiracy.
It's
I
all
think
scripted.
that's rigged as fuck, but that's one of my most profitable sports to bet on. Like, you just gotta bet the rig. Like, don't bitch about the rig. Just bet. Just bet what you think the rig is.
Hey,
Billy
50,
said, "Don't hate the player, hate the game." Tavares decision minus
The game
110.
player, don't hate the player.
Yo,
Like,
50, you said you got Tavares, what, round 3?
Fitz, I got one of the weirdest call. So when I left San Antonio a couple weeks ago, I went to Vegas and I was supposed to meet some guy. Basically, I get a call. Dude goes, so the information switch was, I gave him information about the women's basketball tournament, and he gives me information for the UFC card in Mexico. The guy gives me
Yeah, bro, you got like 10 seconds.
Raul Rojas Jr. and Lucas Martinez. That's it.
Mills is back and has not missed
No,
a just hit the ground running, dude.
Raul Rojas Jr. and Luca Godinez are both going to win. And I said, okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that information? I just gave you 5 minutes about the whole entire women's tournament. And so what did I do? I just parlayed fucking both of them in a bunch of shit and ended up winning. So do I think there is some riggedness to fights? Yes. Like, how the fuck random ass dude just going to say, Raul Rojas Jr., Luca Godinez are going to win? Yeah, I mean,
700, like, dude, I could say, hey, the two biggest favorites on the card are gonna win. That doesn't mean the sport is rigged. I mean, he pretty much scammed you. I mean, he played you for a fool.
Shit cash though.
Yeah, no, it definitely did.
It cashed. And I had Raul Rojas. So what did I do, Fitz? I put Raul Rojas Jr. as an anchor for like 4 to 5 leg parlays. And I cashed all the parlays. So it was good information. Fuck it. I hope he won off the TCU bullshit.
Hey, Big Show, I do have Big Show, I have one question for you, sir.
Lord have mercy, I'm
What
about
is
to bust.
What does LA Knight say, Big Show?
Let's talk about the Casey O'Neill fight. The Casey O'Neill fight was the most rigged fight I've ever seen in my life. Bro, we're chilling, and they go, basically some dude from Australia goes, yeah, dude, I know Casey O'Neill's dad, and this, that, and the third. Casey's going to get a win. Bro, I said, fuck it. I'm going to take the dude's word for it. Threw some bread on it, bro. I woke up, that line dropped 40 fucking cents on the day of the fight. And I was – the Shylon Becky fight. When that line fucking moved $2, that wasn't a rigged fight when he fought Homeboy and he fucking threw one fucking punch and then he died. Like,
Billy,
that actually was a rigged fight.
Billy, which Casey O'Neill fight was rigged again? When she fought who?
The hot chick from Brazil.
Lipsky?
Carolina?
No, I gotta pull up. It was literally
she got armbarred against and like broke her arm. Ariana Lipsky.
Dude, Lipsky is.
It was
Billy's right about the Shylon fight.
Tabitha Ritchie, bro. We're talking.
You said Casey O'Neill
right now.
Casey O'Neill is not as Ariana Lipsky.
Her last fight was against Luana Santos. That was the fight. And
that was rigged. Casey O'Neill won.
Rigged as fuck, bro. Like I'm just saying, word goes around, and then the day of the fight moves 40 cents, bro.
That fight was the Shylon fight was rigged. That shit was rigged, but I don't think it's rigged in the sense of WWE where it's like scripted and predetermined outcomes. I think that there's like insider trading kind of shit where like
definitely definitely on that too, Sam. I'm with you on that. Exactly on that type of stuff.
I think that they're walking up to the fight. Or the fight, like, yo, you got to take the fall. It's more within side of like the judges' scorecards, the referees, like that type of shit.
I agree with you on that too, for sure.
Like, bro, you're telling me Valentine won that 30-27?
30-27.
That looks like literally if somebody put the pre-card.
The guy clearly was confused on who was who. That's the only possible.
Right, like there's no other way
round
you can
one
possibly
or
think.
two. How?
Renat Fakardinov, is that not a rigged fight? He clearly lost, and they say, "Yo, homeboy won this."
It's different.
I still thought he won that fight. I thought he won that fight.
I wonder how they do it.
Because Aaron was on stream, and 2 Cents was saying like he is jabbing him in the 3rd round. I think he won the fight. And then, like, I was like, wait, he might have really won this fight. And then he actually got his hand raised.
All right, so let's go over something that's more important. Gene Silva taking on Bryce Mitchell. Gene Silva minus 320 right now. You got Dominique Reyes taking on Krylov. Krylov's going to be minus 180. Sean Woodson gave this out earlier on. I got him at plus 110. He's taking on Dan Ige. He's minus 160, minus 150 on a lot of books. Chase Hooper, minus 730 versus Jim Miller. Cedricus Dumas plus 150 against Michael Olajaychuk. Julian Arosa minus 400 versus Elkins. And Sue Mudd minus 220 versus Mitch Raposo.
You forgot to read off the best bet, man.
I know.
I'm picking Pitbull over Yair Rodriguez, bro. Pitbull is about to whoop his ass, man.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
You're gonna want.
He's gonna outdog the dog in that fucking fight.
Yeah.
Wait, Yair Rodriguez ain't no dog, bro.
He's gonna out. Everyone thinks, oh, Rodriguez is a dog. I'm like,
Yair is gonna smoke him.
no.
I like Pitbull a lot.
Maybe
like
I'm wrong.
It's gonna
He
be
up there.
Because if Pitbull really wants to, he can out wrestle the shit out of him.
All right, let's lock in, guys. Let's go Brad Tavares knockout. And I'm dancing off the show.
I don't hate that, Fitz. I actually don't, dude.
Yeah,
everybody seems like they're on GM3. I'm still picking Gerald, but it's just because I'm not going to switch picks. But I'm feeling more. The more I think about it, I feel like Tavares might end up winning this, but we'll see.
Fucking
Tavares get the KO in round 3. Make him a nice little ticket for the stream. Let's go, man. Let's see.
Here we go, GM3.
But that was terrible. I definitely agree with you, Vic. And maybe not would ever bet Fitty again. Sorry.
Yeah, that low-key scared the shit out of me watching that.
How many people are watching it on the Spanish version to be ahead of everybody? Hint, 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 hint.
Wait. If you watch it on the Spanish version, you're ahead?
Yeah, because they always got the faster.
I'll do that. Okay.
If you can't listen to the commentary anyway, it doesn't matter.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Whoa, who's being a racist?
It's just less people on that server, probably.
Here we go. Micah Beltran.
Real
People on that server, probably.
Hawaii strong.
Here we go.
Let's go, Brad.
All right, I hear somebody's TV.
Starchum.
Not mine.
They do touch gloves to start things off. GM3 taking the front foot. Tavares looking for a left hook. Tavares with a nice jab snaps GM3's head back. GM3 pushing forward with a nice little jab there from southpaw. Brad looking to lunge forward himself. GM3 on the back foot. Tavares pumps the jab and slips the left-hand counter. Left hook, right hand from Tavares landed already. GM3's eye already fucking marked up. But it don't take much of them 4-ounce gloves, I reckon. They do meet in the center of the octagon.
That poor
hard right hand from Tavares. GM3 just rolled back from it. Don't think he caught it all the way. GM3 in with a takedown here. Gets the body lock. Pushes Tavares to the fence. Tavares with the overhook. GM3 got the underhook with the right arm. Might have double underhooks. I can't really see on the other side. And Tavares just throws him off. Gets off the fence. Tavares takes the center. Tavares looking for the left hook, but out of range. GM3 charging forward. It lands an overhand left from southpaw. Clumsily. Tavares looking to crow hop into a double jab. Right hand, I reckon, but he bails on it. GM3 looking for takedown again, but he eats an uppercut from Tavares in the clinch.
Remember Crow Cop?
Oh, yeah.
That's a crazy.
Mirko, left hook, right hand from Tavares. They almost clashed heads there, look like.
Tavares looks in great shape, bro.
He does, man. He looks way quicker. I mean, yeah, not a big shocker there. Tavares pumping that double jab. The footwork there. Slips the counter from GM3. GM3 in with a takedown here. That was a good single leg attempt. We'll see if he can finish it. Nope. Tavares just shucks him off.
Tavares has very, very good takedown defense. Always has.
Tavares lifts the knee. The knee shield.
Man, if y'all took that Duke first half bet, y'all looking good.
They're cruising.
I mean, they up 11 right now, I think.
And one!
All right, Billy.
That scared me. Shit.
Your boy Cooper.
With the hand.
Dude. Fucking
That's a
Tavares.
right hand from Brad Tavares. GM3 eats it pretty well, but he's starting to land here on Gerald.
I mean, wait for round 3, but get him out of
Shovel hook from Tavares.
Yeah, please wait for round 3. Like over the 2.5 round 3s.
Gerald lunges in again with another left hand. He's throwing at the speed of like slow motion replays. It's insane.
Who, GM3?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's like, hey, look, I'm throwing it. Oh, look.
Front kick from Tavares, like, just. I mean, he's a big dude, though. Tavares with an elbow blocks the right hook counter from GM3 over the top, or parries it over the top, more like. Nice stiff jab from Brad Tavares. Snaps GM3's head back. GM3 blocks a head kick.
American girls love
GM3 faking the overhand into the takedown attempt, but Tavares staying out of range, showing good takedown defense. Inside low kick from GM3. He does have good body kicks and low kicks, I'll say that. Another one from GM3.
And another one.
And another one.
Yo, GM3 by knockouts plus 2,500.
Well, I wonder why.
It should be like plus 5,000.
Rear left hook from GM3. Parries a jab from Tavares.
Remember on the podcast, GM3 is very
Every time Tavares even feints, he's getting a big reaction out of Gerald. Inside low kick from Gerald, though. Thought about it again. Brad holds the center.
Go! Oh, fuck.
Left hook right hand from Tavares. Bounces GM3 off the cage.
Damn. Where'd GM3's chin come from, man? Another one.
Left hook right hand again. The 3-2 for Tavares is finding the mark.
Come on.
GM3 with another body kick. 35 seconds for me.
In the third round, I'm dancing.
Man, I can't believe it, man. I'm losing all over us tonight.
GM3 almost catches a kick and lands another one of his own, almost. Blocked by Tavares, though. 17 seconds for me. Tavares looking for the 3-2 again.
Tavares. Yeah, I was all over this fight. All over it.
A little thrust kick there. Oblique kick, whatever.
I thought Tavares was like going to be minus 220, close at minus 230.
This was an easy fight to cap.
It was. I didn't get it. I didn't understand. That's why I was asking, because I just seen a lot of people on GM3, and then the line came back down to like minus 170 Tavares, and I was like,
look like a fool. But for me, this was easy, dude. Brad Tavares is like a staple at Extreme Couture. If you know anything, all those guys do is defend takedowns.
This was the cliche fight breakdown of the week on both sides, man. Like,
seriously,
let's get a knockout.
Everybody was going to say already on both sides. Yeah.
Everyone said the exact same shit.
It's like
both sides.
I just couldn't. I never bet on him. Even when I think he fought Chris Weidman or something, I never bet on him. So like I always bet against him. So even though like
if you're betting on GM3, you're literally betting a losing bet till it happens to win.
And I wasn't doing that at all. Like yeah, so yeah.
Let's go GM3.
Like if you got a GM3 bet right now, you're not fucking happy.
Nah, you're like this ain't the GM3 that I know. You know?
Over 2 on takedowns and got beat up on the feet a little bit. Kind of like that's a bad round.
Big show. I got GM3 at plus 600.
Good shit.
Greasy. Best of luck. They do touch gloves to start the Why? They do touch gloves to start the second round. Double left hooks from Tavares to start things off. Tavares liking that left hook. Hand fighting. GM3 behind the black line. Left hook, right hand Tavares. The right hand lands once again. GM3 slips a high kick. 2-piece from Tavares. Slips into the southpaw. Low kick from Tavares. Sits GM3 down from the southpaw. Wound up on that one right after the stance switch.
Man, GM3 is about to get that.
This fight just feels
KO.
like it's like a
Tavares pumps the double
SpongeBob
jab.
meme away.
GM3 with a couple of left hooks.
30
find the
seconds
mark.
later.
Tavares eats him pretty well. A little 3-piece from GM3. Tavares starting to get countered a little bit, but Gerald's just so slow. Outside low kick from Tavares and a front kick, lead leg front kick. Gerald with a lunging combo, crashing the distance into a takedown attempt, clinches up with Tavares and lands a knee to the body. Tavares up against the fence with an underhook. God, we have seen the fucking fence so much, and it's so fucking awesome. A nice elbow from GM3. Tavares misses the right hand counter, but they're off the fence. Left hook, right hand from Tavares. GM3 eats it pretty well. And they're fucking going after it now, boys. GM3 with a lunging fucking pair of ugly ass left hands that Tavares eats with no real fucking issue. And another one, couple ugly left hands. Tavares, not like he likes them, but it's just not really doing anything to him.
Fuck, man.
Hard right hand counter from Tavares after a GM3 left hand again. Front kick from Tavares almost fucking clipped GM3. Outside low kick. Gerald just evaded that one. Nice two-piece from Brad. GM3 misses. The left hand to the body lands one upstairs. Tavares bounces off the fence. Tavares counters the left hand with a right hand of his own off the fence again. Tavares misses the jab. Meets GM3 in the center. Couple of left hands from Gerald. Tavares off the fence to meet him back on the monster can. Settling into that Brad Tavares sparring session looking fight.
Throw some fucking jabs.
Man, I should have
Okay, if you had over 1.5, cash it. Uppercut from Tavares in the clinch. Single collar uppercut. Pummels underneath. Tavares is minus 1,300 on the live line.
parlay.
'Apuestas and Vivo. 215 for me, boys. GM3 in on a body lock attempt here.
I like
Overhook
this.
on.
I need to slow this up a little.
Their takedown defense is so good because of how they use the fence. Like as soon as GM3 is on an entry, Tavares is straight against the fence, and his balance is so good. He's so comfortable there against the fence.
It's a good point. He uses the fence very well.
Meerschaert has to get on top to win this fight, So
Oh, Tavares countered a body kick with a left hook. Gerald didn't like that. He's backing up now. Tavares might have clipped him with that. Front kick from Tavares. GM3 on the back foot. He dives in on a single leg.
let's go, Brad.
Tavares easily shucks him off. I don't think Gerald's.
I think that was a
recovered
bend
from
over.
that.
I think that was
Brad
one
on
of
the
the-
front kick from Tavares.
Let's go, Brad.
Gerald's hurt. Uppercut from Tavares. Shucks him
I think-
off.
Gerald,
Meets
hold
GM3 in the center. I don't think he's fully recovered, boys. We're about to find out. Another heavy kick from Brad Tavares. Body kick. Buster. Straight to the bread basket.
Yeah, you attack that body here. Go out.
GM3 and careful. He's going to get bodied by Brad Tavares. Lifts the knee there to block the body kick. Just over a minute for me. Brad Tavares with the knee shield, and he hits the jab afterwards. Tavares in his face, putting the pressure on GM3 again. GM3 slips the right hand. Just under a minute to work in the second round. Nice left hand counter from Gerald Meerschaert. Lands the left hook. Couple of left hooks, actually. Tavares eats it pretty well, but kind of stumbled him backwards. 40 seconds to work.
Fucking finish this dude.
No, not yet, bro. Chill out, man. Fuck.
Step-in body kick from GM3. Holy shit. Two-piece from Brad Tavares. Stumbles Gerald over. He gets back to his feet, but he keeps hurting him.
Guys, it's gotta be round 3 Tavares knockout.
Just after the 2.5,
It
and
just feels like another clean one will put him down.
Dude, I will
Please.
lose my mind. There will
Just
be
any
no
second, dude. It feels like it. GM3 with the left hook there. Tavares just waiting in the pocket, picking his spots. Anytime he throws in combo, anytime he throws more than one punch is landing.
people in the chat, you do got something to worry about. They said, don't worry. GM3's best round is always round 3.
Yeah,
That is true.
let's see. Let's fucking see.
Let's
But-
see. Let's see. That's always his best round.
But that is usually contingent on him having a fucking gassed out opponent in front of him.
True. But
Historically,
Got a
that's
point,
been the case.
though.
Like,
they do got a point. Watch this. He's like, hey, that was all the plan. Now let's go. Watch him come out a whole fucking fighter, whole different fighter.
he's a big dude, man. I was actually surprised how much bigger Gerald Meerschaert was than Brad Tavares when they faced off. Like Tavares, I mean, I guess he's not like the biggest middleweight in the world, but like still a pretty big dude. So yeah, Gerald is a big guy. He does like, I wouldn't say he's pillow fisted. He's just so fucking slow, man. God, he's slow.
Shout out to the chat members. Banana Bowl, Zach Johnson. Who else we got up in there? Let me
Shoot, eh?
see. We got Swig up in there. We got Stubborn Mick.
Shout out
We
to
got
Swig, bet.
We got who else? We got Eminent Hippo. Ooh,
Eminent Hippo, hanging tough.
Real MMA, Banana Boat, Burn the Swamp. I see you. Let's see.
Hard counter right hand from Brad Tavares.
Alex Ramirez. I
Lands
see
another one. Shout out to the general.
Kevin.
Shout out to Kevin Ponchatoria.
Damn, you got the last name. I ain't never saying last names no more.
I looked at it I fucked it up so many times, dude. I hope I got that right. Brad Tavares almost falls over trying to knock GM3 out. Shenanigans in the third round. Fucking jab left hand to the body for GM3 and a body kick for Tavares. What the fuck is this fight, dude? GM3 ducks under a right hand and but gets the takedown on Brad Tavares. Brad Tavares pops back up.
GM3 best round. It's coming.
He gets the fuck out. Oh, here we go.
It's coming.
Oh my god, dude. He gets the body lock on Brad
best
Tavares.
round is coming in.
Unreal. Just like
he's like, look, this is where I come alive.
it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Wow.
This is crazy, dude. If he ends up getting this shit, he does have the back of Brad Tavares trying to drag Tavares to the ground.
This is crazy.
Tavares
Trying to kick the leg out, put the hook in. Tavares wise to it.
I just need the over.
Show-
Just keep going. Keep going, baby.
So over 2.5 for you.
Yeah, man. Like, fuck.
Come on, get him down.
Looking pretty good right now.
I mean, yeah.
Get
yeah,
him
yeah.
down.
That Mills curse be real.
Needed the body from needed a thigh 3 in a row, deadly fight ending. Could you imagine a fight just like the fucking one needed a thigh, they grab it and fight's over.
They stop it.
Yeah, just God.
Why would you do that? Like, bro, at everything.
You never live it down. GM3 still with the grip on Brad Tavares, the body lock it looks like. I can't really see what it is, but I'm assuming it's a body lock on Tavares, who's got.
There we go.
Gotta get the takedown. Or just jump the back if you can.
Here it comes.
Let's go.
10 seconds.
Come on.
Tick, tick, tick.
All right, we good. Cash the over, man.
Yeah,
Fuck.
cash that over 2.5.
But yeah, this is still the reason why it's Brad Tavares wins by decision. But was the thing to go with probably.
Maybe time to break this up.
I'm gonna laugh if someone gave Meerschaert round 2.
No, he didn't do anything but get bopped up and dropped up.
This is fucking boring.
Popped up and dropped up. Tavares does turn into him. Gets the single collar tie. GM3 still got him pushed up at the fence. Just under 2 minutes to work. Tavares with an underhook on the left side. Needed the body from Brad. GM3 with the head position, though. Trying to drop down for a takedown.
Drop down, gets your take on. Take down.
Drop down for a takedown.
I'm sure the official hasn't tried to break it up. They're just
Yeah, I'm a little surprised at that too, considering how antsy he's been in some of these other fights. That's Beltran again, right?
yeah.
Yeah, he's been pretty antsy in some of these other ones. I'm surprised he hasn't.
In the fucking pity fight, he separated the shit like 3 times.
Yeah, no shit. Tavares with the overhook.
There we go. Took you
And
long
there he
enough.
goes. He's seen enough.
Jesus.
We've all seen enough of that bullshit.
With the minute left, like you think so?
Good job, Beltran.
That'd be fucking wild.
They trade left hooks. Tavares with a jab. GM3 beckoning him on. Tavares says, I don't think so, motherfucker. I'm just knock your ass out. Try to. Maybe he won't. I don't know. Maybe Tavares thinks he's up. Front kick to the body. I mean, he probably is. Ducks under. GM3 ducks under a 2-piece and lands a left hook. GM3 crowding Tavares again, lands some left hooks. Just crushing the distance, crowding Brad Tavares, pushing him against the fence, knee to the thigh. Yeah, just fucking.
Yeah, man. So with that being said, I mean, next fight, next bet, pretty much like this was. But yeah, Brad Tavares by decision. That's probably the way it's gonna go on there. He had a couple of chances to finish him in there, but that's Brad Tavares we're talking about. You know what I mean? Like so.
Yeah. I should have known. Yeah, that was a bad pick. GM3 was a bad pick. I'm glad I didn't bet it. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm assuming Brad Tavares is going to win a decision, but
Sure.
yeah, like GM3, everyone was saying like, oh, GM3 is a better, kickboxer than gets credit for. I was like, dude, come on, man. Like,
Oh, that's crazy.
that's not why I was picking him. I was like, okay, maybe he can like get that fucking like late submission, and he almost got the takedown, but it's like he fucking lost that fight, dude.
Takedown defense from Brad Tavares look A1 on that one. I thought GM3 would show a little bit more there, but give Brad Tavares credit. Damn, man, that was a boring ass fight, but he did win. He finally got a win. I mean, you lose 5 in a row, you can't bitch about how the fucking performances go, right?
Dude, seriously. And like, does Brad Tavares have a win over a fighter that's like currently in the UFC still? Like Weidman, maybe?
Weidman,
Yeah, I think Weidman retired
everybody
now,
else.
but,
I mean, the people he's lost to are still in the UFC, a lot of them, but I'm gonna be right back, man.
Yeah, that fight went how it was supposed to, though. You know what I mean? Two fighters like that, but main card ain't giving us bangers yet, man. We need some violence, man. We definitely need some.
Two are about to be bangers, man. Cortavious, Romious versus Chang-ho.
I got to lean for that fight though. I might do it too. I might do Ho Lee by knockout.
You like Lee by knockout? Tell the people why you like that bet.
I think he's the better volume striker. He has better power in the hands. Romious, all he's going to do is chain wrestle, hopefully get to his grappling. And if he can't get to his grappling early, who knows how his cardio is going to look after the weight miss of 3.5 pounds. Yeah, he's power, but he's not the best technical striker in the world. And I seen Lee rock people, get him to the ground and pound him. He's also a good wrestler. So if he does get the takedown, maybe he could look for control and potential ground and pounds. But I think sooner or later without the fight, I do believe Lee's going to get the knockout.
Let me go real quick because I'm going to hop off, guys. But thanks for having me. I got Lee decision, Brito decision, and Murphy KO to end the card. I had fun. TikTok going to be trying to pump out content again, Fitzmagic MMA. And then I'm going to plan on doing a couple live streams this week on MMA Prediction Guru. Other than that, had a blast. We had some fun here. I hope we won some money on that Reese McKe first round knockout. If you want to add me on Words with Friends, Mike F854. That's it. Thanks.
Friends.
Little game on the phone I like to play.
Sounds like
Guys, good luck. Win some money and enjoy the fights.
Peace out. Peace out. Peace out.
See if it was nice joining us by Fitzmagic MMA, one of our guys that was on the Dana White Contender Series for a lot of episodes. And we got a 5-minute warning for the best part of the night here. We got the man coming in from the land down under. All jokes aside, one of our next guests, man. So they used to tell me, you gotta bet on this shit. You gotta bet on this shit. Your team, Brisbane Broncos, is one of the best teams in this league. You gotta bet on this shit. And I was like, bro, I gotta be up some money, be betting on some rugby league, AFL bullshit or whatever. And man, I'll give Doherty credit, man. He just gives these rugby winners left and right, and it's perfect because it's overnight. So hopefully Doherty could come in here, tail a couple bets, and we'll ask him what his rugby picks are tonight. You're muted, by the way, Joe.
Ah, shit. TC, I'm not trying to pull your punchline. But yeah, I also got Ho Lee to finish my 2-leg for the base of the parlay for locker room.
I'm nervous. I have Ho Lee straight. It was like one of those fights where like, all right, you could say you lean something, but when the price tag comes available, are you actually going to bet it? And the line went way down to -138 for Chang-ho Lee, and I was like, fuck it, I got to bet it.
But yo, I'll be back though because I'm about to go to another bonfire.
Bonfire
in South Jerseys. How you like them apples? Yeah. My remaining action, like I said, I got Lee, last leg of the parlay. I got Sabatini on the money line, and to finish a live stream sub parlay, I got Sabatini to win by sub. If that cashes, that hits the 2-leg of Barbosa. Sabatini by sub at +890. So
I hope you lose your bet on
man. Let's get it, Sab.
I hope you lose your bet on Pat, but everything else sounds good, man.
Hey, let the best man win, brother.
I don't know
Best
about
luck,
that.
Joey.
I hope I win my bet and you lose, Lord. You lose, Lord. You know what I mean?
Hey, it's all love, brother, man. Look, I'm glad you made it home safe, though, my boy.
Hell yeah. Go enjoy that bonfire, get some s'mores, you know what I
Hell
mean? And
Yeah,
everything
dude, have
like
fun.
that.
Don't fall on that
All right,
bonfire, man.
Fuck the s'mores. Get the H's, you know?
Joey Hershey's.
Enjoy Hershey s'mores.
All right, y'all. How about y'all? I'll stay
Hey,
in the
keep
chat.
a hat on, bro. Keep a hat on. Don't
I'm
show
keeping
them.
the hat on.
Get some white paint.
I got white paint in the garage.
That ain't helping you there.
No, it is not. All right, y'all. Have a good one.
It's like
What's the chat doing on this, man? They like Cortavious Romious, dog money, or they going with Lee in this one? I'm asking for all my chat members in Pub Sports Radio. Let us know your plays right now, man. You got 3 more fights left. Let's see who can go 3-0 for the rest of the night. If y'all could go 3-0 for the rest of the night, put your plays in there, man. Let us know.
How do you feel like the weight miss will factor into it? Do you think it will help him, or do you think there might be something wrong with him? Because it wasn't like he missed like a couple pounds. I mean, 139 is damn near a whole entire different weight class.
Boy.
Yeah, a lot of people is making a lot of, notice about that, but I think the UFC and them, they probably knew already. I think they knew he was gonna probably come in overweight, but that's why he didn't probably seem too shocked or anything.
Want to intro your boy, Billy?
What'd you say? Oh, he's here. Our boy from the land down under. Motherfucking goat. All around the Kappas of the world. And I can't imagine. It's got to be like afternoon time out there in Australia.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are we?
Worst intros ever, bro. Billy.
I'm just hyped to see Darty, bro. It's been a fucking.
Hey, look, you know what, Big Show? It's the worst intro ever, but it can only get better from there. So like we're fucking on our way up. So it's all good. What's going on, boys? How are we? You having a winning night so far?
Man?
No,
Yeah,
let's talk about you, man. How you been living? How you been doing? Damn near, bro. I feel like I used to talk to you like every fucking day last year, and it's been, like a month, but it's just a huge time difference. How you living? How you doing?
Yeah, no, I'm good, bro. We had the NRL season start a couple of weeks ago or a month ago now in Vegas. So, yeah, man, I've just been grinding with one of my boys, one of my friends, Smythe, a guy I grew up with. He's got the best nickname ever. But, yeah, dude, we've just been doing our rugby league show and just having some fun with it, bro. It's been good. I've been making some little shorts videos as well, trying to get in that algorithm. So, it's been good, man. It's fun. I'm enjoying it. That's what it's all about. I'm doing it for fun, not for anything else, just for a good time. Like you guys, man. Every weekend, you guys hang out. You guys catch up to your podcast. It's about doing shit with the boys. So, yeah, I appreciate you letting me come on and say g'day. There's a couple games on later. It's nearly 1 o'clock in the afternoon here. So, like, we're just getting ready to fucking watch some games. But, yeah, I've got the Newcastle Knights later, plus 6.5 points. That's my rugby bet for the day. And my mate's got a money line play on. It's super juiced. It's like I'm not sure what the odds conversion out is, but I'll do it now. Just let me check.
Rugby league or rugby union?
Rugby league, man. Rugby union's a lot different.
How do you feel about being Broncos here? That's my squad. I just blindly tailed them.
Dude, the Broncos killed it last night, bro. Your boys lit it up. The Brisbane Broncos, man.
Bro, I've been blindly tailing them for like the last 2 weeks, and they just been red hot. Don't know shit about rugby. I just see the little thing go up.
Yeah, bro. Look, I had my main play yesterday for them to absolutely kill the first half, and they decided to kill the second half instead. So I missed out on.
Wild, bro. Dude,
I bet.
Wild.
I bet them live in that game minus 2.5 points. I got a live line minus 2.5, so I just smashed it, and they ended up winning by 16 points. So, or more than that. But yeah, $1.45. Minus 222 for the Melbourne Storm today. So it's pretty juiced. But my friend's got a ladder bet that he's going to have a bet every week that he's going to ladder up, and that's his first play is them on the money line. So, there's a bit of action there, but we had a rough week last week. I'm not going to lie. That's the business that we're in. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But our motto is always chase your losses. So we always chase our losses every week. But yeah, that's it, man. That's all I got to say. But it's been a minute. I just thought I'd check in, see how the boys are going, and support the guys.
Yeah, I remember you and Joe used to fucking soccer that shit up in the fucking. I used to just listen to you two go back and forth about soccer and just start writing shit down. That shit would be wild. And
bro, I'm still betting fucking everything, bro. Right now, like this right now is like prime time for me. I've got March Madness. I've got AFL. I've got NBA. I've got NHL. Baseball just started. It's like everything's.
People don't understand one of the craziest things about Australia is to make a bet. You have to call like a hotline number, and they have to give you the odds, and you have to say accept, and then they take the money.
That's only live betting, but so like it gives you anxiety every time you try and live bet, because then the other time they have people that can't even speak English properly reading your bets out, so they got to read it multiple times. Some Indian dude in New Delhi answering the phone, he can't even say the fucking names, and I missed the bet. And then it goes.
I can only imagine, dude. That would fucking infuriate.
Dude, if I could live bet on my computer and not have to call some fuckwit in a call center, I'd be killing it, bro. 100%. I missed so many lines because of that.
UFC screens, you're like, should I make the call after the round? Hopefully they'll be
call us.
Yeah, I should just call you guys. So you guys can put it on.
Romious versus Chang-ho Lee. Romious is the only fighter to miss weight this week. Came in at 139. But one thing I thought was weird outside the weight miss was dude has a huge black eye under his eye before he even walks inside the cage. I can't imagine what the fuck he's been doing in training sessions. Chang-ho Lee does give me a little bit of worry of like, dude, I hate back in the road to UFC fighters. But man, if I faded fucking Cortavious with Michael Lombardo, the 43-year-old Canadian, I have to bet Chang-ho Lee in this spot.
Sound logic.
I think the dude's athletic freak of nature, but his processing of MMA is just not there sometimes.
You don't think his black eye is genetic, Billy?
Not the welt that's under his eye. That looks like he hasn't slept in days.
Oh.
Talk about pure degeneracy. Sweating out UFL football with Chang-ho Lee bet on one screen, on the other. Like,
this is a greasy ass fight, dude. This is one of the fights I like. I'm the least confident with any kind of pick or read or anything. It's just like an ever so slight Chang-ho Lee lean, but dude, yeah, I'm with you though, Billy. Like Cortavious, just like I can't. Yeah, no. Chang-ho Lee.
You guys are pissed because you guys are all souped up for Cortavious' debut.
Oh my god!
And he just killed at every locker room podcast parlay.
Smoked us. Yep.
Well, the fucked up thing is I wasn't on him, and then my fight got canceled, and then I switched on him, and then we were like fucking 4 ways on this motherfucker on a debut fight. Like that's when we like no more debuts.
Yeah, dude. Sorry.
Podcast parlays because I was like, damn, I'm glad I dodged that bullet, and then MAB falls.
yeah. And then it was like the rest of we had basically 2. Yeah, it was fucked up, bro.
MAB, but if I'm gonna lose, I hope it's an MAB type knockout where, like, damn, I felt like I just paid to watch somebody just get their ass beat. At least I got energy.
The worst is watching your leg die in a decision, bro. Like, just get knocked the fuck out. If you're gonna lose, get knocked the fuck out.
Dude, the slow death is horrible.
It's like, well, maybe we got a chance with 30 seconds to roll them over.
Yeah, they're just getting wrestle fucked the whole entire time. You're yelling at the screen, get up! Get up! Like you can do something about
your wrestler finally shoots with 45 seconds left to the third.
I'm thinking the only thing I can compare that to with what I bet is like if you try and put a first quarter money line in to juice up a same game parlay and they shit the bed in the first quarter and your parlay's cooked like instantly.
NBA first quarters are so fucking sketchy that it
Hey, Big Show, whatever happened to the guy that did shoeies?
Tavares. I think he's just having an extended holiday, isn't he? That boy likes to drink some
That's
beers.
what somebody just asked in the chat.
Yeah, Nah, dude, he's from like where he's from in Sydney. They call it the area because like people that come up from that area end up playing like rugby league. Like there's so many really good athletes come from there, and they're all tough motherfuckers.
Yeah, no, he's talking about Boston Nick from the podcast. Yeah.
Oh, you got a boy that does shoeys?
Nick,
Yeah.
I don't do shoeys, man.
on
That shit's fucking disgusting, man. I'm not drinking out of someone's fucking sweaty shoe, bro. That's
He'll
fucked.
get donos. He'll get like $100 and shit up to donos by the end of the night. You know, drinking out his.
shout out to Boston Nick, man, dude.
Hey, look, if you can do it, man, shout out to you, bro. But I ain't drinking out of no one's shoe, man.
Bro, before we started doing Publipalooza in
No, it'll be out of yours.
marathon stream,
How about that one? How about if it was out of yours? Would you do it?
person I had
I
to
don't
drink.
know, man. I'm drinking out of a shoe, bro.
Dude, I thought I was gonna throw the fuck up when I drank that. I literally, I think it was like they all chipped in for a $50 dono. I was like, yeah, for a $50 dono, I'll take a shoey. And then the $50 dono really came in.
Do you know that, like, in Australia, like, we create things that aren't real sometimes to make people do it? So, like, the shoey is just, like, one of the greatest hoaxes of all time. We got you guys drinking out of your fucking shoes. Like, you know, people say, like,
up the beer, bro. That shit is disgusting, bro. I don't know how.
Well, like, we don't drink Foster's, man. We export that stuff because it sucks. Like, you know,
it's foul, dude. It is nasty.
Everyone thinks that's our beer. No one drinks it here. I can't even find Foster's anywhere in Australia, bro. Like, it's the great sell of all time. You know.
Can you imagine using the same sole for 6 months and not washing that bitch? Just like fucking, just keep refilling it like multiple times. That's the kind of gut health Nick is surviving.
I'll drink out of a glass shoe, one of those glass shoes.
It wasn't authentic enough for him.
Yeah, he has a dad's old fucking shingle and roofing boot with tar all over it and shit.
Nicky elbows don't play.
Yeah. He did have an edge on anybody that said they did shoeies. Like, not like him, bro.
Nope.
Remember when Paul Shaughnessy, he started calling out Paul Shaughnessy? He was like, fuck you guys, a dogger past Paul Shaughnessy. I'll do a better shoe than you. I was like, all right, Nick, I'm back here. Oh, man. Nick has some memories. I'm going to do a Nick, like, compilation on the channel.
Here we go, man. Cortavious, Romious, and Chang-ho Lee. Tognon is the third man in the octagon. Here we go.
Actually, Jackson knows. He doesn't give a fuck.
They do touch gloves to start off. Cortavious, Romious in the south. Actually, both dudes in the southpaw. Nice jab from Cortavious to start out. Romious eats a body kick. Lee with a fair pair of hooks. Cortavious answers back. Shovel hook from Cortavious. Eats a counter left hook from Lee. Lee with a step-in knee. Cortavious trying to answer back. Lee in on a takedown attempt here. Cortavious, I thought he was going to pull a ghillie for a second. Cortavious with an overhook. Lee switches from a double leg to a single. Tries to turn the corner on Cortavious, who doing a good job. The knee shield there. He is under, can't tell if he's under that chin or not, but Cortavious threatening perhaps with a guillotine. He'd be wise not to pull that. Yeah, Chang-ho Lee about to get this takedown, but Cortavious doing a good job, showing good balance against the fence here. Putting the knee shield in. And, yeah, using the fence to stay upright. Excuse me.
Nice
Chang-ho Lee trying to get the body lock trip, and he does. Chang-ho Lee ends up full mount on Cortavious Romious. Lands in full mount, basically. Turns Cortavious, puts his head back against the fence, and Chang-ho Lee has 3 minutes and 45 seconds to work in the first round. Chang-ho Lee looking to break the grip of Cortavious Romious and posture up here. Short right hooks from Chang-ho Lee. Left hook there. Cortavious Romious looks to turn. Go belly down. Puts his elbow down. Left elbow. Chang-ho Lee. Cortavious does manage to get back to his feet, to his credit. Now he's the one with the body lock here. Almost takes the back of Chang-ho Lee, who uses the Wizza to stay upright. That damn overhook. Cortavious Romious says, I don't think so, and takes his ass down anyway. Shit. Cortavious Romious in Chang-ho Lee's half guard. Chang-ho Lee looking to isolate the arm, trying to threaten with a Kimura, but Cortavious Romious ain't having it. Floats around to the back. Looks to put the hook in. He might fall off with the back here. If he's not careful. He does manage to put the hook in, but he's pretty high. He's going to come out over the top, it looks like. But he might pull an armbar here. Cortavious Romious ends up on bottom. Chang-ho Lee unloading with hooks. Right hook by Chang-ho Lee. He takes the back of Cortavious Romious now. Puts in the hook on the right side. Cortavious Romious blocks the hook on the left side, but now Chang-ho Lee is taking the back of Cortavious Romious. Back and forth they go, gentlemen. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to work in the first round. Chang-ho Lee has now body locked Cortavious Romious, wearing him like a damn JanSport. Wow. Cortavious Romious now cut, it looks like, on his forehead. Chang-ho Lee unloading with right hooks and a right back hammer fist. Right hooks over the top from Chang-ho Lee. Being active here, like not I'd rather this than just like go for the rear naked choke 17,000 times and not get it. You know, just do something. Just soften him up with something. Make a mistake. Cortavious Romious trying to turn into Chang-ho Lee. He's a strong dude, but Chang-ho Lee got a tight body lock there. Still on the back.
Backpack. Just a backpack on him right now.
Oh, yeah.
Leg across the middle of his torso.
Yeah.
His ass.
You can't do anything about that, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it's defending the wrong position. He's got to move the leg first.
Yeah, he's got to go. He's got to try and go on the other side.
Straps, man.
You got to try and put pressure on that side to break a grip or break the lock.
Yeah, whenever his weight shifts, he's just going to shift sides.
He had the right idea to try and turn into him, but he needs to do it on that side. Or so I've been told a bunch by UFC announcers and people I've been on stream with. Shout out to everybody on panel right now and everybody in the chat for sticking around. Appreciate you guys. We're at the the co-main event. Chang-ho Lee threatening Gable grips, a face crank. Cortavious Romious defending well. Hand fighting. Chang-ho Lee postures up on Cortavious Romious. Takes the back. I can't tell if it's under the chin or not. Cortavious Romious threatening with about to get rear naked choke here by Chang-ho Lee. I can't tell if it's under the chin. It is right across. Good sub defense, but he has eaten a barrage of left hooks. Chang-ho Lee shellacking Cortavious Romious. Ground and pound galore, but he gets overzealous, and Cortavious Romious ends up on top. Chang-ho Lee has the body lock, but he is in the wrong position for it now. But Cortavious Romious is split open. He's leaking like a fucking sieve, boys. Drip, drop goes the blood of Cortavious Romious. There's short time to work here. 12 seconds left in the first round. What a round, man. This has been insane. Just grappling exchanges like crazy. Cortavious Romious now sliced open. And there's your first round. Holy shit. What do you think, boys?
Wow.
The black eye I was talking about is also the same side that he's bleeding from.
Easy cut there.
Pick him after round one, though. The market doesn't seem convinced. Minus 134 for Chang-ho Lee. I mean, did Cortavious win that round? Like, what was the market seeing that I'm not seeing?
Yeah, I don't. Ho Lee, man, he had him on like I was saying, he had him on like a backpack with all those straps on. Fuck, that dude wasn't getting out of that. And he managed to spin around in the middle of it. Get on top.
I mean, Cortavious is sliced open. He was, like I said, just wearing him like a damn JanSport.
My book's moved to Cortavious plus 400 now.
Yeah, I was shocked that went to a pick'em after
it just moved. It just flicked just then. Now he's plus 750.
Yeah, it's at minus 650 now on FanDuel, minus 1600 on FanDuel. Like, I was shocked that was a pick'em for as quick of a brief second that it was. Some weird live lines tonight.
Here we go. Seconds out from round two. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. Smash the like button. Tognon says, fight! They do touch gloves to start the second round. Both Jensen the southpaw again. Chang-ho Lee putting the pressure on. Outside low kick Cortavious. Romious lands a short left hook there, but he eats a left hook from Chang-ho. Needed the body. Flying needed the body from Chang-ho. And Cortavious says he got hit in the panis. Needed a sack. Says, what the fuck, dude? Let's see this on the instant replay. Breaking the action here, boys.
Right in the gonads.
Who do you think the break favors?
Oh, yeah. Got him. That's an interesting question, Billy. I don't know. What do you think?
Because, like, Lee had a little bit of momentum. Does he gain a little bit of gas tank? Does Cortavious kind of gather himself? Because, like, there's certain spots that if he was just – his fight IQ was better, he could have just landed on top. What are they saying to him?
He'll be taking every opportunity to rest here. Both like you just be thinking about yourself in this situation. Like he's just been trying to get out of someone pinning him to the ground pretty much for the last 3 minutes. He'd be fucked.
Yeah, I wonder what Tagloni just said to him. They brought in the translator from his corner to tell him something.
I would think ultimately it favors. I mean, if Cortavious is getting tired, it might favor him, but he did get kicked or kneed in the sack like that. That was definitely it definitely caught him. So that definitely doesn't feel good. And I would say Chang-ho Lee is having a much more pleasant break here, but we'll see. He did warn him. He got the translator come over there, but it looks like we're about to start things off. There we go. They touch gloves, and here we are dancing on the monster cam, boys. Left hook by Cortavious Romious, but he almost eats one from Chang-ho Lee. Head kick from Cortavious. Knee from Chang, and he's in on another takedown attempt, but Cortavious reverses. Cortavious gets the back of Chang-ho Lee. Tries to throw the hook in. Chang-ho Lee looks to stand up. Cortavious might be high, but he puts the hook in, and Cortavious Romious has taken the back of Chang-ho Lee. They're now on the ground, and Cortavious has a left hook in. Throws the right hook in, takes the back of Chang-ho Lee, threatening with a rear naked choke here. I can't tell if it's under the chin or not.
That is under.
He hasn't got his arms back yet. Oh,
not a good camera angle. I can't really see. Definitely doesn't have it now.
Chang-ho Lee. He's going
for an armbar, looks like. And he loses the position going
he had the guillotine. He switched to the armbar. What's he doing, man?
What's going on?
Oh my man. God. This kid had a brain. He would have whooped his ass.
Chang-ho Lee dropping forearms and elbows. It looks like half guard.
And one, come on.
What's your boy Flag doing, Billy?
Cooking right now. 18 against the #1 defense in the country.
What's the score in that game, Billy?
54-42. I said Duke was going to run away with it, and people were about to shun me in the chat today. Oh, my God. You thought me and TC were bad? Holy bro. There is like a...
Dude, I heard there was some guy had a future on Houston, and he was asking someone about hedging it the other day, and it was like 100,000 for him to win, and I don't think he hedged it. I think he let it ride, and he had it all on Houston, like a future for Houston.
Folks have lost so much money on college basketball, they're just like chalking it up of like, I'm just going to pay out to people.
Dude, Romious is bleeding everywhere. He's back to his feet, and he's going for another submission here, trying to grab another limb.
Oh, that's in. How effective it is.
Is this armbar in?
It's in, but I don't know how effective.
It's a weird,
shit. If he gets this armbar, I can't tell if his elbow's cleared or not. And Chang-ho Lee sits up and he's out of danger.
It was the wrong angle. He's like pulling his arm down for an armbar. Like it's not
fucking ball, man.
Romious is like this process is wild. Chang-ho Lee operating from side control, just dropping right hand ground and pound, and he takes the back of Cortavious Romious again, throws both hooks in, flattens him out. Right hooks from Chang-ho Lee, 3 left hooks in a row, 4-5. Cortavious Romious in a world of trouble here, boys. Chang-ho Lee got time, dropping elbows and left hooks from Chang-ho Lee. Right hook, left hook. Chang-ho Lee is putting a shellacking to Cortavious Romious. The ref is warning him. This might get stopped here soon, boys. It could get stopped at any minute, honestly. Any fucking second, I mean. That's what I meant to say, shit. Chang-ho Lee knows what he's doing with these fucking elbows. Laying the fucking lumber on Cortavious Romious. I mean, any fucking time. God damn, dude. I mean, he is getting fucked up, and there it is. Chang-ho Lee smashes Cortavious Romious and gets the TKO.
Man, this Cortavious guy is just a brawler, bro. I don't think he processes much while he's fighting. He's just a brawler.
Dana White Contender Series, we do the Dana White Contender Series live streams, and I bet a 43-year-old Canadian guy against him, and he was doing this bullshit. And I was like, man, if this is anybody else that's like of age, they would fucking beat this dude's ass. But I'll give Cortavious credit, bro. You see the skills. He's athletic as fuck. He can get to the ground. Like, he was on top twice and ended up on bottom.
They're replaying the bit where he had on I thought they were going to show the bit where he slipped the guillotine to the armbar. Like, that was
I
crazy.
should have dumped money on it. Where like we were talking about this all year, where about how fucking people that miss weight are not winning in the UFC this year. It is
Well,
wild.
they take it serious. If you're a professional athlete and you can't make weight for a fight, like, what are you even doing, dude? Like, seriously.
Holy
there's
shit.
the advantage of missing like weight if you're like kind of like struggling to cut those last extra couple pounds. But he came in at 139. That meant like he was not trying to lose weight at all.
Did you really cash a plus 1,800 on you? I believe you. That's awesome though. What was it on?
Probably the
Let us
round.
know. That's awesome, dude.
That is huge. I needed that. First flag on the free throw line right now. Also the lock screen on my phone. What up, Joey? How's the bonfire treating you?
It's good. It's about to get started up. But what I tell y'all, holy knockout plus 450. Let's get this shit, y'all.
Nice, dude.
Wait, Sabatini up next?
Your boy up next, dude.
Sabatini by submission? He finished a fucking parlay at plus 890? Look at this Sabatini.
I hate to say it. This is where all the fun stops for Sabatini's big.
No, sir. Oh, that's my big ass hand. No, sir. No.
Can Joey versus Billy top our showdown from earlier,
Let's
dude?
go,
I don't
Billy.
know, man.
Come on, you just our jersey cover.
I'm rooting for Sabatini, but if there's one thing about Sabatini, dude, if he had a chin, he would be the best fighter in the fucking weight class. Like, oh my god,
He's a hater, Sean.
he was a hater.
This man, my man Billy, man, he's a hater, bro. He's going
I
to get
love
our New
Sabatini.
Jersey.
I don't get me wrong, I love Sabatini. I just don't think he can take punches.
Sabatini. All right, I just jumped in to tell y'all, look, plus 450. Look, I do got Sabatini. The last leg of the sub parlay, if you want to play it straight, it's probably plus 400, plus 450. I got Sabatini on the money line also at plus 165. Those are my last two bets for tonight. If I do end up coming up with something with the main event, I will hop up back into the YouTube comments. So stay tuned.
All
right, y'all.
Have fun.
Bro, that's another foul and one. Come on, man. Look who's there. Best
Tell
defense.
that bitch ass dog to shut up.
And I'm loud ass motherfucking barking dogs.
Chirping ass dogs. No doggies winning this one.
What you guys are riding with the Brito train here?
I mean, not like riding. I guess I'm like tagging along, sort of. It's a Brito pick, but
I did a time prop parlay under 2.5, over 1.5 in the co-main event. I don't feel as good about it as when I placed it, but I can't bet Brito at minus 205. Like, there is a little bit of hesitancy of like, dude, if you lose, you know why you lost. Like, it's like you have to bet the Brito by knockout or pass.
agreed. Can't be parlaying Brito, man. You're just asking for it.
I'll give you a little bit of insight about Pat Sabatini. After the second to last loss that he had, or I should say second to 2 fights ago that he had, he went to go see a sports psychiatrist. And the sports psychiatrist was basically like helping him through like his losing struggles. That's why you see him in so many grappling tournaments in the off season and stuff like that. Dude, that sounds cool and that's great for you to get your mental health and straight and stuff like that, and inside, outside the cage. But that does not sound like somebody I want to back. Did it against Pierce and got lucky. He did not take a fucking punch in the Jonathan Pierce fight. He just like ratted his way towards Jonathan Pierce's back and like he didn't strike for shit in that fight. So we don't know if he's taking a punch.
Dude just scurried to the fucking back and got it.
It's a sports, and like, bro, I don't know, man. Like I sent the video a long time ago. Remember we watched Israel Adesanya with the sports doctor, and it was like him and like 8 of his teammates just holding him down and you screaming. Like, granted, bro, great for you for getting your mental health together, but dude, that is not shit you want to see betting on somebody inside a cage that is fighting for a living. What, bro? Sports psychiatrist.
What a sweat.
What are they? They're like, you are good. You are good.
What do they say?
Well, Adesanya,
you are going to win. You are good.
Some 50-year-old Karen. They're like at this 50-year-old Karen's house in like this neighborhood, and they're like holding Adesanya down, I guess, to like get over his like takedown defense like thing or whatever. And he like forcibly can't get up, and he's like screaming, ah! And she's just like, he's fine, just let him get it out. And
oh my god, dude, that was so ridiculous.
That was wild.
That's all bullshit. That's fucking screen therapy. It's all new age bullshit. That's all that is.
All I'm saying is, if that's what sports psychiatry is like, bro, I'm fading these people that are doing that.
But sports psychiatry was like, for us, was like, go run fucking 3 more laps. You know, think about what you did.
Yep.
That was bad.
Win sprint.
Yeah, just fucking back, boys. Go again. I remember there was this dude on our team. He ran that much that he'd throw up after every session. They would make him throw up. Like, that's how much we were running to the ground when I was playing rugby. It was fucked. And that was rugby union, not rugby league.
So
like rugby league is so much harder, bro. It's fucked.
Can you explain to a dumb American in like 30 seconds the difference between rugby union and rugby league?
Rugby league is like 13 running backs going head to head against each other from like 10 feet away. Like, it's just running into brick walls. And then there's like big ones and there's little ones. Like Jordan Malata, the offensive lineman for the Eagles, he played rugby league. And like, it would take 4 or 5 people to get him down. And sometimes it'd just be 5 people walking with him because they couldn't actually get him to the ground because he was that big. But rugby union's more of like a free flowing game. Like, when you hit the ground, you have to let go of the ball. Whereas in rugby league, when you hit the ground, you keep the ball. So
more similar.
It's like, it's all momentum. Yeah. It's like it's a rich man sport, rugby union. All the private schools play it. It's like lacrosse or fucking polo, you know, like all those stupid sports. Like, I played hockey. People call that a stupid sport.
Hockey's
like crappy sports.
You can say
yeah. So, you know, like, look, I got nothing wrong with lacrosse. Like, my cousin plays lacrosse, and I've seen they actually.
Oh, dude, my brother played lacrosse. He loves fucking lacrosse.
And they throw hands in lacrosse, so I can respect that. Like, I've seen fights in lacrosse games. But
dude,
like,
they be checking hard, dude. They be cross checking motherfuckers and stuff.
Yeah, my cousin actually played in the World Indoor Championships they had in New York for Scotland. He somehow managed to get on the Scottish team, like, through some ancestry bullshit, you know? Like, he's got the most Australian accent ever playing for Scotland in lacrosse because they need players, you know?
Bro, that's how the fucking Olympics are, bro. I remember watching the Olympics for that.
Any way to get to that international level, you take it. You get it.
The Filipinos. Get the fuck out of here. He is not Philippine at all. But
in soccer, bro, they got Dutch dudes playing for Indonesia right now, you know? Like, it's crazy.
I'm fucking nervous. When I say nervous, it's because it's like I'm
fucking sleepy. This card fucking sucks, bro. I'm falling asleep.
That last fight was bullshit.
I mean, you guys gave me a little second win there when you guys were fucking throwing period blood at each other, but
I would say though,
after
that was a little bitch. That was a little bitch fight, dude.
I'm fucking out here, bro. Like, I'm about to go smoke one of these infused fucking joints just to wake up.
The college basketball games have definitely made up for it. Florida came back from being down 14 points at like halftime and won the game, and Duke is whooping Houston's ass. So it's been. I have both screens. Like I can't watch the UFC without seeing the fucking college basketball. So it's like it hasn't been that unentertaining. It's like, all right, UFC fight sucks. Boom. Like,
I'm pretty sure there's an Aussie that plays for Florida too, and there's an Aussie that plays for Duke.
I didn't get you that time, Dan. Sorry.
I think we got an Aussie that plays for Florida, and there's also an Aussie that plays for Duke as well. So we could have like no matter what, there's some Aussie connection. There's always Aussie connections to NBA and fucking college basketball. You know, we always pop up.
There's that one kid on Arizona who played at Campbell last year that we bet on Australian Day at Campbell. Dude, that kid is lit. I forget his name.
Dude, Dyson Daniels, bro. What about Dyson Daniels this year, man? What a fucking year he's having, man.
respectful that they don't give the steals leader any shot at like winning Defensive Player of the Year.
The awards are so fucked right now in the NBA. Like, you know, who's got MVP? Like, probably Joker's probably going to get it anyway. Like, I think wasn't Shy. Is Shy still favorite to win?
He's gonna win.
Yeah, I reckon
Everybody already picked it around for this fight, for the Sabatini fight.
Yezuri Mills, I said to them, I'm very nervous here, but I like the under. As you saw on the screen right before the fight for the commercial, Pat Sabatini, third shortest time in the weight division. Missions early, and he's good. So I think somebody gets smoked in this one. I think we're going to see some line of entertainment before we see a very boring main event.
Now, forgive my ignorance, but this is under 1.5.
Under 2.5.
Under 2.5. Okay.
Or 1.5 in the main event. I thought that was a good way to be in the main event without having like crazy like investment into it.
Nice. So under.
Yeah, I wanted the under 2.5, but the only thing my book was giving me was under 1.5. So it was under 1.5 plus money or over 1.5, like minus 140. I still would lean with it going under the 1.5 more than I am to go with the over 1.5. But I didn't get to the window with that. I just got Brito and some parlays to close out. Yeah, and then I did another one too. It was Brito, and then I did the over 4.5, and then Lerone Murphy. I included that one. And some
Shout
shares.
out Nunya just added us on Twitter. He had a 4-leg parlay listening to the live companion show of Odie Osbourne as the first leg. Leg 2 was Brad Tavares. Leg 3 was Chang-ho Lee. And the fourth one was the under and Odie Osbourne. $20 to make you 366 listening to the board.
Oh yeah. That's good shit right there. That's good money. Yeah, I had Chang-ho Lee minus 138. You know, so I had to watch that one off screen.
That's when I was like, yo, I can't be saying I'm picking Chang-ho Lee, shitting on Cortavious all week, and then not bet the guy at minus 138. I was like, I'm take it.
And to be honest with me, to be honest with you guys, it was only because of the weight cut and everything. And once I seen that, and then I was like, oh, okay, and I seen exactly where it was at on one book, and I was like, all right, so yeah. That was the only reason why.
I was saying, if you're into numbers by it, I don't think there has been a person that's missed weight this year that's won a fight.
But looking at it, though, yeah, I still would have bet him, even if he wouldn't have missed weight. But I wouldn't have got, I don't know. Once he missed weight, I really looked at that fight and was just like, okay, I got to do this now, you know, like that type of thing. And the price tag wasn't that bad. And I seen it just going up and up, like on all those other sites, you know. So, yeah.
Dude, that X-Men shirt is fucking sick.
Oh, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, that's the best X-Men, man. Growing up, I remember that was on like TV in the morning before I go to school. X-Men.
Fuck
Hell
yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like the movies. I was a big X-Men movie guy.
Yeah, X-Men's type.
Wolverine, probably one of my favorite superheroes. What was it? Wolverine versus
Cyclops, Gambit, Storm, all them motherfuckers. Hell yeah.
Wolverine, Deadpool.
Yeah, Gambit, bro. Gambit was the man. That was my favorite. Gambit and fucking Wolverine.
Magneto is one of my favorites.
Magneto was dope. I used to like.
Hey, you remember when McDonald's did the toys, the X-Men toys?
Hell yeah,
that was pretty fucking sick. I got a mate of mine that's got them all, bro. He's got every fucking X-Men McDonald's toy,
bro.
Awesome.
And he's got the Transformer ones too. When they made the McDonald's Transformers, it's like an ice cream cone. It transforms into a fucking robot. He's got all those too.
Nice.
There's like one that's a burger. He's the biggest stoner, bro. This guy, he's the biggest stoner.
How is the weed in Australia though?
It's pretty trash right now. This shit I've got, it's fucking bushweed.
You would think it would be some crazy weed in Australia with the way that
there's really good weed in South Australia. It's getting better because it's you can get medicinal weed now. So if you can get a prescription. So like there's places that are starting to grow it. It's just not like commercial at the moment. You've got to get a prescription to get it.
Right.
So it's like you get it sent to you. There's no like dispensaries you can go.
I remember
to
them
pick it up.
days, the early 2000s, fucking forever ago, bro.
Hey, look, we're like decades behind you guys, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Now
dude.
we got
At
all
least-
these
at least
fucking
one
tariffs.
decade.
Man. We got all these fucking tariffs now, like fucking shit.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Didn't mean to put all
Hey,
that.
I'd rather have Trump around than that chick. I've forgotten her name already.
All right, yeah. If you had to pick between Camilla and Trump, obviously, yeah. I mean, you just had some, so it's like you put it in that case. Yeah.
Hey, it's a means to an end, like it's one or the other. So I'd rather be him.
The problem with Camilla is how can you run for presidency and 4 years later go do what you're saying is the exact opposite of what the fuck you does every years ago.
We've just got a bunch of people that think they're smart. People that like aren't smart that think they're smart. They're the people that are running our country. They think they're like really smart because they went to a private school and shit. Fucking wankers, bro.
Also, prosecutors are like the greatest public speakers ever.
Yeah.
Fucking lawyers and judges.
Wearing their funny
Lot of
wigs. They wear funny wigs over here.
Wake me up.
There we go.
Fucking
Yeah, I think this one's gonna be
boring,
violent. So I
Hopefully, man. Hopefully.
that under 1.5. I should have played it, man. It's plus money too.
Wake us up here, Brito and
Wake
Sab.
up to a fucking
A gnarly knockout.
Me, bro. That mustache might
card
get
is
his ass.
redlining, bro. Like this redlining has the worst fucking card of the year, if you ask me.
It was shit on paper, and it is not exactly fucking blown my socks off.
Yeah, we
dude.
got Pat Sabatini to fucking save it.
UFC literally went up against the 2 Final Four games at the same exact time. Like, what do you
Nobody.
If Sabatini
Listen,
gets like
bro.
an instant choke here, I'll be impressed. If it's like a choke and he gets in 45 seconds or something, that's what's up.
Does like a ninja roll, grabs his like an ankle pick.
It's
Yeah, dude.
Just
like
Pete Peterson
spider
a
monkeys
cigarette,
onto
bro.
his
This
back
motherfucker
and-
is. Somebody get Peterson a cigarette. This dude's willing away, bro.
He does not look well. That
He needs
I
a
hope he's
good
okay
wellness
for real.
check, bro.
There we go.
What's Sabatini doing, bro?
They do touch gloves, nice and respectful.
Try it out.
Brito
Just
on the front foot.
finish this Sabatini, dude.
Ooh.
High kick from Sabatini in a karate do stance. Catches a body kick. Sabatini with the takedown. Rolls into side control as Joanderson Brito with one arm threatening, but he might get fucking Von Flute if he's not careful. I don't think Sabatini really has the angle for it, but now he might. If Joanderson Brito doesn't let go of this, he does clasp the hands. If Sabatini puts the pressure down, he might Von Flue his ass.
No way.
We'll see. Vontini.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. That would be fucking gnarly. I don't think he quite has the pressure for it. I don't know, man. Y'all tell me. I don't know fucking shit about grappling. My white belt dumbass. But fucking he is Gable gripping this a little bit deeper now.
Sabatini's got to be careful, bro. That shit looks kind of tight.
Nah,
He's not like putting a lot of. I'm gonna say he's not really on the. There we go. Joey will fucking go shit house. Don't end up in that bonfire accidentally, Joey. Jumping all about the place.
Oh, here goes
Sabatini hits this.
He's gonna pop his head out in a second.
Yeah, it's coming out right now. Fucking
It's a boy.
prairie dogging it.
Good boy.
Just a turtle head. There it goes. Sabatini pops the head out in half guard. Got the left leg laced. Fucking dropping left hooks though on Joanderson Brito.
Arms are gassed to Brito here. Just Brito.
No
Put
kidding,
that
man.
body pressure on him. Putting that body chest pressure on him.
This game's getting greasy. 59-53.
Great.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that.
But they're supposed to win by 5, right? I don't think they're gonna cover at all.
Sabatini dropping some left hooks.
I could be wrong though.
Just
Brito tries to regard.
They said Joey went to go get a haircut because Mills fucked with him.
Bully, dude. Bully Joey.
I can't believe
he did try to come up here with some Amish ass haircut, bro.
that shit wasn't even a haircut. I don't know what that shit was. That shit looked like a slab of steak.
Maybe a bad angle.
Nah, bro. I don't know what the fuck was going on with him. I can't talk on bald, but shit, I'll be damn.
Sabatini going to threaten with a guillotine now as Joanderson tries to get back to his feet. Is Sabatini going to pull this? I can't tell if he's got it or not. The headlight's a headlock right now, and he switches to a single leg.
That was a nice takedown, man. Fuck.
Sabatini just picks Brito up. Sits him down. Working from side control now. Brito again threatening with this this choke here, but Sabatini just taking his time from side control here. I can't really tell. Sabatini's got that Gable grip again from the bottom.
There's one thing you know, if Joanderson Brito makes it out this round, he's about to throw some bombs.
Dude, I can't believe this is still the first round. It feels like this has been going on forever.
I'll give Sabatini credit. Another fight that he gets a takedown without even taking a fucking punch.
Yeah, extremely easy takedown. The head pops out again. Sabatini got 50 seconds to work here. Short left hooks. Looking to frame off with the forearm. Working from side control. Joanderson looking to buck up with the hips. Go belly down. Sabatini kicks off the fence. And slickly lands in half guard here. Drops a left elbow on Brito. Dropping left hooks here is Sabatini. 25 seconds to work here. Sabatini looking to full mount Brito, but he's wise to it. But he's getting shellacked with fucking elbows here from Sabatini. Pat with 14 seconds to work. Trying to turn Brito away from the fence. Very short time here. But this is a big old Sabatini round.
Did you like Brito before?
Yeah, no shit.
Better the 440. I mean, 620 is wild for Brito. All he has to do is drop him. He didn't even get to throw a punch. However, though, he might not be able to fend the takedown from Sabatini because Sabatini got that blast double from halfway across the fucking cage.
It might take one from Brito to put him down. But, yeah, it could take one from Sabat. Like one wild overhand that Sabatini ducks under, and then there's a wrap. I mean, sorry, go ahead.
Danny's got a $50 bonus bet for 712. Victor Henry, Reese McKe, Torres Finney, Odie Osbourne, and the last leg, Lerone Murphy. It's a crazy swap.
Great.
Also had 3 units on Odie Osbourne.
Nice. Let's fucking go.
So Torres Finney responds to the criticism after landing the fewest amount of significant strikes by any decision winner in middleweight history. So we weren't overgassed now. You threw the least amount of strikes of any winner in middleweight.
It's a wild stat, dude. Here we go, round 2. Sabatini taking the karate stance. Whoosh. Brito on the front foot. And Joanderson with a low kick. Sabatini with a right hook into a takedown attempt. And Joanderson with a left hook, right hook. Putting the pressure again on Sabatini. Right hand Joanderson just missed. Sprawl from Joanderson, but it doesn't matter. Sabatini hits the corner on a takedown and takes his ass down. Just like it.
I'm going to smoke. Fuck this shit.
Pat Sabatini working from Joanderson Brito's half guard. Settling down. Same position again, looking to clear that leg. Short left hooks. Trying to get Joanderson to make a mistake here. Distract him just enough. Clear that leg. Looks like he's looking for an arm triangle. Set something up. Sabatini using chest pressure, top timing him. Pat looking to advance position here.
It's like Pat's trying to get a finish, but he's just not in the right position on the cage. But you don't
Right.
want to move the guy and like let him get up. Like
Yeah, they're getting like right against the fence here. This is just ground and pound him, dude. Make him do something stupid. I got nothing on this.
Kind of getting up though.
I mean, I'm rooting for anybody that's got Sabatini because I didn't have anything on this. I picked Brito, but it was not one I thought about very much and not one I knew I wasn't going to get invested in it.
I'm rooting for the under, but damn, man, I don't know if this under 2.5 is going to hit, man. The way that Sabatini's beating his ass, he just might just stay on for 15 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, the grappling gap is wide.
Huge, bro, huge.
Sabatini just steady diet of left hooks.
I remember though, Sabatini first got into the UFC and they gave him Diego fucking Lopez after winning like 3-4 fights in a row. It's like maybe that's not it, but he looks good.
Right. Yeah, slight readjustment there. But Sabatini just softened him up, right hooks to the body, looking to posture up now. Joanderson Brito tried to sweep him off, but it did not work. Sabatini settles back down, looking to clear the right leg of Joanderson Brito and secure an arm triangle. Maybe just move to side control and start just fucking thumping him with elbows and shit. I don't know. I'm just speculating. This is all Pat Sabatini, though. Late in the second round. Ooh, these are nice left hooks here. Sabatini.
Ooh.
Oh, nice elbows.
Yeah.
I feel like all this is for Brito to try to get up so he can get his back.
Right, exactly. Just like hurt him just enough where he's like, fuck this, and just goes belly down to try and stand up. Nice right elbow there from Sabatini. Pat framing off well with the forearm there. Holding Joanderson down, and he can just drop an elbow off of it. Or just a forearm right in the face. I got 110.
Big three. Let's go.
Oh, man. Nice elbows from Sabatini. And Joanderson said, fuck this. Sabatini does settle back down. Just under a minute here. I mean, I think it's just going to probably just end like this. I don't think Joanderson's going to give anything up with short time here. And Sabatini, unless something happens, I mean, something could happen, but, about 30 seconds and short hooks from Sabatini, ground and pound.
Wouldn't you hate it if you this fight live, bro? Like, wouldn't you just be screaming?
I'm
right,
this
dude.
whole card.
2.5, man.
Motherfucker's getting drunk.
Oh man.
Oh,
Good
nice
fight to
elbow.
the crowd for sure tonight.
The under 2.5 is just dying second by second because Brito can't fucking get up. Like, if Brito would get up, bro, he's gonna give up his back. So it's like
O'Day Osbourne has one of the highlights of the whole fucking card. It's like slim pickings. Oh man, heavy elbows to end the round.
the O'Day Osbourne was probably the most entertaining fight to watch, damn near almost.
Dude. Gnarly. Shout out to him, man. Well-deserved win. Saved his fucking
Almost got a
job
fucking
with
heart attack on the Loma fight. Oh my god, man. I'm gonna go to sleep tonight, and that Loma fight is just gonna replay in my memory in that first round. Holy fuck. I thought she was gonna lose.
It's fucking co-main. All right, we're going into the God, is it the third round?
I get college basketball is on, but damn, dude, UFC like really mucking it up, man. It's like, sheesh.
It's the doldrums, man. But yeah, we do have 314 coming up. So there is a fucking there's a light at the end of the tunnel, man. It's a silver lining or whatever the fuck the saying is on there.
Best card of the year.
So what?
I said 314 might be arguably the best card of the year from like watchability perspective.
I agree. Here
about
we
that.
go. Round 3. Sabatini's eye kind of marked up, but Brito has been controlled like a motherfucker. Switch kick from Sabatini. Joanderson Brito with a right hand spinning back fist from Sabatini. Pat in southpaw bouncing the karate do stance, but you know it's a matter of time before he shoots that damn takedown. Brito knows it too. He's got to at this point. Body kick from Brito. Why are you kicking Joanderson? Overhand right from Brito. He does crack Sabatini, but he just gets himself taken down. Joanderson Brito with a mounted guillotine. Sabatini says, I don't fucking think so. And that might be all she wrote. But Joanderson Brito's pulling on this. Sabatini might have to defend this. Sabatini's giving the thumbs up. Joanderson is yanking on this.
Not going to submit a Renzo Gracie.
This is going to be it, or Sabatini's going to pop his head out, and that will be all she wrote.
You're not submitting a Renzo Gracie.
That's going to be it, man. He ain't fucking. Nah.
It looks bad, but bro, you're not submitting a Renzo Gracie black belt, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. They don't hand those out to everybody. Only maybe 7 people have them.
Right.
In the UFC, I should say.
Sabatini ends up on top. Third verse, same as the second. That didn't fucking rhyme at all. Dumbass. But it is pretty much the same shit. Half guard. Sabatini, chest Paresh. Top time. Some ground and pound that he mixes in, peppers in, sprinkles in, whatever. Yeah, Sabatini. Sabatini all day is what she looking like. Sabatini using the forehead pressure. Forearm, framing off with the forearm. Man, that was a heavy elbow from Pat. Joanderson didn't like that one. Joanderson eating left hooks from Sabatini, who postures up. Sabatini with right hooks now. But yeah, this is 3 minutes left. It's just going to be 3 more minutes of this, I reckon.
Yeah, under 2.5 are going to go to death here. Crazy. I thought the under 2.5 would be money. It's all good. Cooper Flag make my money back.
Your boy got it done. Your wagon.
Nah, this game's not over yet. Duke hasn't scored in the last 7 minutes, but they're still up by 5. Come on. 7.
It's all right. You had to figure Auburn were going to run.
I can't blame 17. He's doing
A nice right hand there, but yeah, this will suck the life out of the stream, boys. I'm not gonna let it, by God.
Damn, could not get on.
I'll fucking start another shout match. No, I'm just playing. I will not do that. Sabatini in Brito's half guard. Somebody bleeding. Somebody's bleeding? Is that Patrick or is that Joanderson? I can't really tell, but this is all Pat Sabatini. He has been landing some decent ground and pound, actually. Joanderson, not really fucked up necessarily from it, but it's enough to make him have to adjust and defend it. And it's just there's no doubt who's winning this fight. But I kind of fucking hope it just ends right now. But we got just under 1.5 minutes. And Pat Sabatini now dropping right hooks on Joanderson Brito, and he's got him almost body locked here. Pounces on Joanderson Brito's back. Pat Sabatini grabs the leg to keep Joanderson from standing up. Right hooks from Sabatini. Joanderson Brito goes,
ooh,
holy shit, he is getting shellacked here. This is heavy ground and pound from Pat Sabatini. As Joanderson tries to turn to his back. Pat's all over him, man. Dude, what a gift. Plus 190, I think it was Pat Sabatini.
And it went higher, bro. You closed at plus 205.
That's wild.
Shouts to Joe. He was trying to tell me all week. I was like, just take the under. I should have just took 17.
He almost fell off the back there, but he repositioned.
Look at that control time. Look at all that control time he's had.
That's insane.
4.5 minutes, 4.5 minutes, 4 minutes.
There's just been no resistance for the takedowns here from Brito. It's not only is he getting taken down, he's not trying to get up, and he's about to damn near get submitted to end out the fight. If this was a 5-round fight, he gets finished in the next round.
And there you have it. Surely nothing less than a 30-27 sweep. Maybe even more, man.
That was probably the most dominant performance of the whole entire card, in my opinion. Outside of
Cannot argue with that.
Outside of Barboza's first round sub, that was highly impressive.
I got to bounce, boys, but I wanted to give you a drop in and say good day. But if you're looking for some action later, there's a couple games that I like. I've got an AFL game. We've got Port Adelaide playing St Kilda. I like St Kilda plus 12.5 points. That's the line. So that's that play for that game. And I also like the Bulldogs, who are playing Fremantle away. I like the line for them as well at plus 6.5 points. I like the money line on both of those teams as well. So, yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. But yeah, enjoy the main card. Thank you for having me on, and appreciate you guys. Shout out to you too, Big Show. But I'll catch you guys real soon.
Love you, Doherty.
I appreciate it, man. Nice to meet you,
boys.
dude. Have a
Take
good
it
one.
easy.
Best of luck to you.
Man. You.
Might tail him on that Melbourne Storm, though, at minus 215. That's not up that long.
Hell yeah. He's a chill barrage.
Yeah, one of the chillest dudes ever. Fucking Dave brought him around the squad, and haven't seen Dave in a minute, though.
Yeah, shout out to Dave. Picks from Dave. And then there were two, Billy.
Then there are two.
Yes, here we go again. Same as it ever was.
Great way.
I mean, good.
No, I was saying great way to end out the stream, though, after everything today. That is just
Everything comes full circle, man.
Man, shouts to Sabatini too. Billy Boyd did not back him tonight, but you know what, bro? I didn't want to be emotionally biased because Brady's one thing, but Petrosky was another. But like, all right, now I'm counting too many of you guys to win. And the last time we did that, I got his ass beat.
Yeah. Well, fuck, man. I hate to do this to you. I gotta hit the head real quick before this fight, but I'm literally like, I will be right back. Like less than 2 minutes, I'll be back for real.
Do your thing. We can get into the sweat of the last minute of Houston versus Duke. Low-key, I haven't been bitching about the fights because these NCAA games have been on fire. But I'm going to take this opportunity to talk about the women's basketball tournament for tomorrow. You have two of the best coaches in history playing, going up against each other in Gia Oriyama and Dawn Staley from Philadelphia. The total for this game has just been stagnant, but the line has been moving towards UConn. And I kind of agree with the line movement, man, of like, I think UConn just got hot at the right time of year. They took a lot of losses prior to the year, but I mean, Paige Beckers is damn near 26 years old. Shouts to Joey, Pat Sabatini, money line plus 165. But the way to bet the championship game tomorrow is to bet Paige Beckers as the most outstanding player. You're getting half the price tag of UConn money line. And the reason why she's the most outstanding player, she scored 30 fucking points this whole entire tournament, average wise. So you bet, if you think UConn's going to win, you take Paige Beckers to win most outstanding player. No, Veron, this might be a celebration for the Blue Devils if they can fucking squeak this out with a minute left, man. And it's crazy. I'm not a Duke at all. I'm not a historical fan of Duke.
Oh, I can't stand them, dude. As a Hogs fan, it's just,
The only Duke player I ever liked was JJ Redick, and that was only because of the video game. College Hoops 2K7 was legendary. But big three from Houston. They got something to say. Down 3, 32 seconds left. But main event time, Josh Emmett versus Lerone Murphy. I don't know how I feel about the aspect of, I think he's a really good fighter of a really high talent, but damn, man. They keep on throwing favorite price tags on him, and his margin of victory is not like anything like crazy where like I think he wins this fight, but I just think he wins a boring decision like he does every other time. But if he doesn't, that's where I guess the other man comes in here. How do you feel about the main event here, DC?
Well, anyone that has been watching and supporting our show, the Locker Room Talk podcast, I appreciate it. And if you did watch this last week's episode, you would know that I am on Josh Emmett. That is my bet of the week. I bet him like you could have got a way better line. Well, not a way better, but you could have got a better line on Josh Emmett than the one I bet it at. I don't know what it is right now, but it was like plus 250 for a while. I bet Josh Emmett plus 240. And so hopefully I'm getting a little bit of that reverse CLV good fortune. But yeah, man, I just think it's a little bit of a levels fight. I think Josh Emmett, he fought Ilya and got the living fucking shit beaten out of him, but he was still swinging for the fences in the 5th round. Shout out to Joey DFS. Pat Sabatini plus 165. Let's fucking go. Shout out to Joey for the $2 donation. Shout out to him for being on stream this week and all these weeks before. But yeah, man, I like Josh Emmett in this fight. He just hits like a motherfucker, and Lerone Murphy is getting dropped by like Dan Ige and Zubaira. Like, if you get cracked like that by Emmett, you might not fucking wake up, or you might not fucking, might not get sparked out. But like, I think Josh Emmett can win a damage-based decision. There we go. Emmett time. Let's fucking go, dude. Shout out to Joey DFS for another $2 donation. Good shit, my dude. Let's fucking go, man. So yeah, sky's the limit, dude. Josh Emmett. But yeah, I get it. Lerone Murphy can win a decision. He could. I don't know if he knocks Emmett out. I mean, I guess so. The dude's 40. I could see him winning like an injury TKO. Like, Emmett's had knee surgeries and shit. Like, he's taken a lot of time off to recover from all that stuff. But he says he's good. He says he's healthy. So taking what fighters say at face value or at their word is can kind of be a fool's errand. But yeah, let's fucking go, man. Josh Emmett, but Lerone Murphy is walking out right now. And I certainly understand the Lerone Murphy side, like, if that he should be rightfully favored, slightly, undefeated record. But yeah, man, the experience of Emmett, the power, and just the doggedness, man. I just think I'm not saying Lerone Murphy doesn't have heart. He's had to come back from fights, like getting hurt and coming back, but so is Josh Emmett, and like, it's been at a higher level to me. So yeah, let's fucking go. Orkbane. No Mac. Let's fucking go. Vanquish this fucking British blade here.
Man, Emmett, question mark, no way. I mean, Emmett can knock out anybody, though. I mean,
I don't hate it, like Lerone decision at all. I don't necessarily. Go ahead. Sorry.
Rounds 4-5 by decision, just in case of some random bullshit does happen, where like rounds 4-5 are by decisions -140. His decision prop is plus 100. For 40 cents, you get 2 more rounds.
Lerone Murphy saying his prayers. I'm gonna say mine.
I can't parlay that. That's whack as fuck. You have to do this old fashioned money line.
Hey, this is Josh Emmett is a real fucking test, man. Like, Dan Ige is a good fighter. He's a solid like top 10, top 15 fighter. Josh Emmett's a solid top 10 fighter. Really fucking dangerous. Like, but he's old. He's 40. Lerone, younger fighter, undefeated. Got better footwork, cleaner striker. I'd say he's gonna have the speed advantage here. I mean, we know who has a power advantage, but yeah, better technique. I think he can definitely win a just being the cleaner striker, win a decision. But I think Emmett can land, basically got to land 3 big bombs or just one big one, starch him. But yeah, I'll take those chances at over 2-1.
Ooh, I'm sweating in my boots right now. Just get the fucking ball in. Whew. Man, this is a sweat. These boys are young, man. These boys are young. I just need the money line. You guys can cover the spread. I didn't take the spread. Duke can't score, bro. They just went super cold. It's like, all right, Cooper Flag's cool, but if nobody else scores, what the fuck is going on? They went
No time for the wicked, baby. Come on, Emmett.
Let's just go, Proctor. Please, Proctor.
Come on, Josh Emmett.
Make the free throw 1,000. What? Houston's going to the line 1-1 with a chance to take the lead here.
The fucking Cougars, man. I did not think they would make it this far. A lot of people did, though.
That's a soft call, though. If we're playing Final Four, damn near championship level basketball, we're calling over the backs on a far free throw. That's kind of Reggie. Hopefully, Jawan Roberts just goes 1 for 2 here, and we can. Duke is definitely giving them factor in this one. This is scary. And I was scared when they didn't score.
Let's fucking do this shit, man. Come on, Emmett. Clip him, Bojack. Zero's been dropping like fucking flies, dude. Get him out of your way, dude.
Houston takes a 1-point lead. You could have got them as high as 1,400.
Tense moments here at the start of the main event. Joe Martinez. No, I like Joe Martinez. He's just got that voice. He's got that announcer voice.
I mean, both of these games have been fucking classics, but fuck, man. Just give them the 4.5s. Please. Let's get the money line.
Here we go. About to get these announcements here. Main event in the Apex. Nerdzog is the third man in the octagon. What do you think, Billy? Talk to me. Talk to me, Goose.
I am nervous.
We're at each other's throats earlier now. It's just a dead fucking silence.
I'm nervous.
Fucking that you could split the tension with a knife, dude.
I need this Duke game so bad, man. I just need them to pull this out. This is gonna be fucking sweaty. Because I'll say one thing about Duke: the 2 times that they have had buzzer beater moments have not gone well, but they're in non-conference. UFC Vegas 105. I know he got a performance bonus, but damn, he's still in Vegas.
Come on, Emmett.
Whew. Joey said Emmett by KO plus 450. Action for this fight. Murphy to win and fight to start round 3.
Billy, shout out to you and everybody watching right now. Everybody that's been on panel this evening. The whole fucking pub, man. Hit the like button. Main event time. We've been over the instructions. Touch gloves if you want. Fight hard, fight clean.
Houston might pull away with 2 seconds left at the free throw line.
Oh, this shot.
Oh, Lordy.
Lord of mercy. Here we go. Main event time. Emmett and Murphy. Holy shit. Duke and Houston. Josh and Lerone. White and red. Billy, I'm gonna throw up.
Shouts to the Houston backers, man. There was sharp, man. Damn. They might pull away with this one here.
Just a lot of fainting so far. Just fainting their asses off. Lerone Murphy feints a right hand. Emmett tries a right hand, parried by Murphy. Josh on the front foot. Murphy looking to counter. Lerone Murphy absolutely the more fleet of foot. Emmett tries a right hand, parried well by Murphy. Might have made an 8 elbow there by Murphy. Nice counter right hand from Lerone Murphy. Emmett tried to answer with a left hook. Emmett lead left hand misses. Murphy doing a good job with the range management and footwork, whatnot. Emmett takes an angle, blocks a Murphy front kick. Murphy with a nice jab there. Josh putting the pressure on. Being patient so far. 5-round fight. Emmett with some combos. Murphy answering back in the pocket. Is Emmett cut already?
Yeah, I was gonna say somebody's bleeding.
I think Emmett's bleeding on the top of his head. I think Murphy cut him like with an elbow, maybe. I don't really see what hit him.
Could be.
Maybe
Murphy.
they can isolate it. I don't really see. Like it must be a cut. Oh yeah, Emmett's cut on his forehead for sure. Maybe a Murphy elbow. He is like raising that fucking almost like it's like a elbow and a block at the same time. Josh blocks a high kick. Yeah, he is cut open though. Ain't no doubt about it. Murphy misses with a right hand. Emmett putting the pressure on. Yeah, Josh is sliced open early. God damn it. No good. Fuck my fuck. 236 for me, gents.
Goes to the chip. Respect to the H-Town Cougar backers in shambles. My boy Coop. See him in the NBA. Hopefully he'll stay in San Antonio.
Yep. Tough sledding. Front kick from Murphy. Emmett leaking. Putting the pressure on, but I want to see what cut him open. It's got to be these elbows, man. It's got to be one of these elbows. These lead elbows that these intercepting elbows that Lerone Murphy is throwing. There we go. Nice left hook over the top from Josh. Got a reaction out of Murphy, who lands a nice outside low kick. That's what he's got to do. Make it ugly. Lerone Murphy will absolutely win a clean fight. You got to make it a dogfight, dude. Pairs the jab to the body. Lerone lifts the knee. Emmett with a pair of hooks to the body to miss. Murphy with the front kick.
Damn. This live line means nothing, so.
Murphy switches to southpaw, holding the center of the octagon. Josh looks to push towards the center. Meet Murphy in the middle. Murphy pushing forward now from the southpaw. Just missed a body kick there. Just under a minute here in the first round for me. Outside low kick, Josh. Emmett tries to land a right hand that gets blocked. Couldn't tell if that right hand from Josh landed or not. I think it's just out of range. Nice low kick from Murphy. Gets a reaction out of Josh Emmett. Emmett putting the pressure on. Trying to land in the pocket. Murphy with good defense there. Nice jab from Lerone Murphy. Yeah, and it could be 5 rounds of this too. Murphy lifts the knee. Josh catches the knee. Or catches the leg. Tries to land some ground and pound there. Didn't really get much on that. Josh tries to land a elbow and a right hook. Nothing really doing there. Looked like more than what it actually was. Even as an Emmett backer, I can admit that. And that's round one. I think it's got to go to Lerone Murphy. Emmett sliced open. He landed the cleaner shots. Emmett got a lot of his work kind of like rolled, like he, kind of roll with it. So, yeah, got to give that round to Lerone Murphy for me. How y'all having the chat, man? Shout out to everybody that stuck around. It's been a wild one. It's been boring at times, but there were some, tense moments too. Me and Billy got into a shouting match. That was, one of the more exciting, probably moments of the stream. Like fucking, it was a lot more exciting than that fucking God. What was that one fight? The Meerschaert and fucking Tavares fight.
Both of the college basketball games have been bangers. So even though I did lose one, that was a banger of a game. I can't even be mad.
Yeah, it was that elbow. Nice elbow. Yeah, slice him open. Here we go. Dude, the downward elbow. Bow. Agree. Shout out to Lerone Murphy. Slicing and dicing. They do like to cut a motherfucker over there. Slicing them up with elbows, man. Here we go, second round. Emmett in the center, double jab right hand. Emmett backs up. Murphy backs up. Emmett putting the pressure on. Murphy pumps the jab. Emmett ducks under a right hand. Trying to get a takedown here. Don't mind threatening with this. Emmett lifts him up in the air and slams him down. Oh, my God. He just missed that right hand. Holy shit. That was a grown man takedown.
Oh, my God.
Like, literally just like, boom. That was crazy, dude. Haven't seen a takedown like that from Josh Emmett in a while, dude. Holy shit.
I didn't even know Josh Emmett had that in his bag of skills.
He a wrestler. He definitely wrestled, I think, in college. I know he wrestled in high school. He'd be wrestling at Team Alpha Male and that shit, too. Was that a knee to the fucking body? That was almost low. Murphy threatening with a guillotine here or some kind of front choke, some headlock. Nah, it's just one arm. Never mind. He's posting with the left arm. Emmett trying to lace the legs here. 3:45 in the second round for me, boys. Lerone Murphy threatening with his front choke, but Emmett wise to that. Emmett too crafty for that. Now Emmett having to fend off Lerone Murphy, who gets to his feet. Emmett tries to land an elbow, but he's busted up in the nose, man. Murphy cut open his nose, it looks like. Murphy slicing and dicing early here, man. Josh putting the pressure on. Meeting him in the center. He's going to have to take a beating. He might have to here. Murphy's a good spinning back kick from Murphy. Josh ducks under and almost gets a takedown again. He gets to a body lock. Josh Emmett getting the wrestling going.
Damn, does this fight suck, though?
Yeah, more wrestling from Emmett early than I thought I would see. Oh, nice knee to the body from Murphy. Emmett gets on a double leg attempt. Murphy does a good job to shuck him up. Just kind of pull his fucking grip up over his fucking butt and get Emmett off of him. Nice knee there from Murphy, who turns Emmett into the fence. Emmett tries to reverse, though, but he eats a knee from Murphy. Dives in again. Goes for a single. Murphy thought about a choke. Eating hooks. Josh landed a right hand, and Murphy definitely got the better of that one, though. Thrust kick to the knee from Murphy, and again, those are nasty, man. Going after that injured knee. I can't remember if it was the left or right one, but both his knees might be fucked up, honestly. But I know one of them was completely fucked up. He fought through it in that was it Burgos fight or one fight. He was just like his knee was fucked up the whole time, and he just fought the whole time, and it was just like shattered through. It was wild. But anyways, man, jab to the body from Murphy.
I'll tell you this.
Yeah, Murphy definitely faster. bigger variety of strikes. Hard outside low kick from Lerone Murphy, stumbles Josh Emmett. Emmett tries a left, or thought about a left hook. Lerone outside. Hook from Murphy. Left hook, that is. Just under a minute here in the second round. Josh Emmett putting the pressure on. Ducks under a right hook, or a left hook, excuse me. Murphy does the same with an Emmett right hook. Meets Emmett in the center. Hard outside low kick from Josh Emmett. Like to see more of that. Spinning back kick from Murphy. And a left hand parried by Josh Emmett. Emmett goes jab to the body, overhand right. Murphy roll with it pretty well. Just takes one, but you got to land it clean.
Yeah, but
Murphy's had really good defense so far.
The volume numbers are starting to run away from Emmett here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a pretty clear 2-0 Murphy. You know, and this has been several Josh Emmett fights like this. He's always live, just gonna have to take a beating probably. So yeah, Murphy up 2-0. Hands on the cage. I'm sure Emmett's getting tired too. Murphy, yeah.
Murphy kind of tired more than what you would think for a person that's up to Europe.
Fucking brutal.
This is a brutal fight to watch, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
This is like all-time low for entertainment. It's why they put him on like cards that are like stacked, so like people just forget about Lerone Murphy. But then when you go on a 15 fight,
Fucking high crotch, dude, just bam.
oh man,
Yeah, I mean that's a fucking easy Lerone Murphy round. Josh all cut up and shit. Here we go, boys. Round 3. Shout out to everybody in the building right now. Everybody in the chat. Billy, Big Show, Swig Bets, behind the scenes. Here we go. Round 3. Emmett Murphy. I got Murphy up 2-0. And I got money on Josh Emmett. I'm just calling what I see in front of me. Here we go. No glove touch. Nice left hook from Lerone Murphy. Front kick there from Murphy. Oh, nice combo from Murphy. The counter might have hurt Emmett. Outside low kick from Murphy. Front kick is blocked by Josh. Murphy switches to the southpaw. Couple of oblique kicks. Stabbing oblique kicks. Josh Emmett answers a Lerone Murphy right hook with a pair of hooks of his own, putting the pressure on. Jab from Murphy. Counter right hand from Josh Emmett. Murphy landing his own counters too, though, man. Lerone Murphy beating him to the punch. Counter right hand from Murphy. Josh Emmett lands the right hand, though. Josh Emmett just missed that right hand. Lerone Murphy doing a really good job of distance management. Hard outside low kicks. They're all getting a reaction out of Josh, too. He's landed a couple big right hands, but Lerone's kind of been beating his ass a little bit, cutting him up. Lerone Murphy with a nice question mark kick. Josh just rolled at the end of that one. 3:30 for me in the third round. Josh Emmett putting the pressure on. Switches stances. Did he land something there? Or did Emmett just draw? I don't know what just fucking happened there. I honestly didn't see. My 41-year-old eyesight, dude. I don't know. Josh Emmett on a single leg here, though.
boo.
Lerone Murphy with a nice back elbow there. Emmett with a high crotch single attempt here. Lerone Murphy with short left hooks, uppercuts, whatever. Emmett bails on it. Excuse me. Lerone Murphy gets off the fence. Nice knee from Emmett there. They trade elbows. High kick attempt from Lerone Murphy gets blocked by Josh Emmett. Emmett putting the pressure on. Murphy blocks the right hand. Lerone Murphy rolls with the Josh Emmett two-piece. Meets him back in the center.
Hell yeah, Doug Wise. What a choke job by the Dukies. Up by 7 with 15 seconds left and still lose.
Lerone Murphy with these oblique kicks here. Got poked in the eye. Murphy with an eye poke on Josh Emmett. I mean, he definitely got him after that right hand.
Make this fight any longer than what it needs to be, right? I mean,
Man, that was a bad one. Yeah.
That was a bad one.
Yeah.
Tell him to suck that shit up. Nobody, like, all right, if Lerone is just gonna win, just give him the win and we all just go home. Like, this is bad to watch.
It just takes one, dude. Just takes one.
But he's trying to wrestle. He's not even like swinging.
I know. He looking 40.
That takedown was fire though in the second round. I don't get why people slay people in the takedowns. You could just take them down and just be on top.
Right. Like you can still, it's the same result. They're on the ground.
Finney did that shit.
Josh Emmett with a left hook, right hook there. Nice body kick from Murphy. Minute and a half left in the third round. Lerone Murphy lifts the leg. Head kick. Josh Emmett catches and throws Lerone Murphy down. Just over a minute to work in the third round here. Josh Emmett on top of Lerone Murphy. I like to see some ground and pound from Emmett. But Lerone using a rubber guard here, throwing elbows from the bottom. Josh Emmett tries an elbow over the top. How about some ground and pound, Josh? Josh Emmett. 45 seconds to work here in the third round. Lets Lerone Murphy back to the feet. Misses a left hook. Josh just getting beaten to the punch here. Lerone Murphy just one step ahead. Almost got caught with a spinning back kick there. That would have been bad. I mean, he just avoided that. 20 seconds here in the third round.
Damn.
Yeah, dude, you're not going to win this kind of fight. You got to make this fucking thing ugly. Not that he hasn't been trying it at all, but it's like this is point fighting. Front kick from Murphy, and there's the third round. I got a 3-0 Lerone Murphy. Emmett's going to need to finish.
You don't think he won that round?
Emmett?
I thought I won that round.
I hope he won, but I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Maybe. I mean, I'm kind of like glass half empty. I'm kind of being like a negative Nancy, but yeah, I got 3-0 Murphy, but I hope I'm wrong. I hope it's 2-1 or 2-1 Murphy.
All right, what's the live line going to be here? Because the live line was minus 550, and then it went to 3. See, that's what I'm saying. I think Emmett might have won the round. It went from 550 down to 310. So
I hope
it goes down $2.
Yeah, it was a nice elbow from Murphy.
Yeah, but Murphy did not. Oh, that. See, now that they're running the highlights back, maybe I'm just so bored of his game that some of these shots are really nice.
Oh yeah, I mean, I got 3-0 Murphy, but I hope it's 2-1. All right, here we go. Round 4, championship rounds. Come on, Emmett. You do have to land the walk off. Front kick attempt from Murphy. Emmett putting the pressure on. Yeah. There you go. Make it a dogfight, dude. You might have to get knocked out. You might have to risk getting knocked out, dude. Oh man, hard low kick from Murphy. Literally kicks Emmett's support leg out. Emmett lifts the leg to check the low kick. Emmett blocks a high kick. Out of range there. Putting the pressure on, but Murphy's using better footwork. And at times he's putting the pressure on Emmett. Emmett with a ridiculous flying knee attempt. Emmett with the jab. Parry by Murphy. Murphy gets a jab, parry by Emmett. Emmett trying to cut the cage off. Nah, dude. I ain't gonna do it. You gotta set it up. Josh catches dudes in like when they throw at the same time or like
Try to wrestle them.
he catches them on like the fucking half step. If it's just a go, I go, you go, I don't think it's gonna happen here. Murphy's too fit. Murphy's too fast. He's too fleet of foot. His, good distance management, good defense. Like he's rolling well. He's slipping shots well and stuff. So Josh is gonna have to throw the timing off a little bit and make it like an awkward like car crash kind of exchange.
Hard matchup for the
Hard body kick from Lerone Murphy, dude.
Feels like he's like really good in like each category. So it's like you take the guy down, he gets back up, you strike on the feet.
Overhand right from Josh, but oh, there we go. There we go. Come on, Emmett. There we go. 2-piece from Emmett. Come on, man. You got to hurt him. There we go. Come on, Josh. He didn't like that either. Come on, Emmett. You got to put the pressure on, dude. You got to make it ugly. You might have to go out on your shield, dude. Yep, you have to, man. Hard low kick from Murphy. Emmett just got the leg up. Emmett putting the pressure on. Double jab from Murphy and a nice front kick. Murphy's got a good front kick, man. Got good kicks, period. Come on, Josh.
Yeah, Emmett's coming along. Live line went down from 700.
Oh yeah, he's definitely starting to win this round. Oh, there we go. Another right hand. Murphy took a little weird pause there. Thrust kicks to the lower extremities from Murphy. Come on, Josh. Murphy fighting a smart fight. Been able to avoid most of the danger so far, but Emma's starting to put the pressure on. He has landed. Got to stay cleaner in this round than any other ones, but it might be too little too late, man. Murphy with a nice body kick. He's going to have to find the home run, which he can still do, but he's going to have to. Yeah. I mean, he's gonna really have to sell out in the fucking nice right hand from Murphy. You got to put the pressure on, Josh. You got to fucking go for broke. Nice counter right hand from Emmett. Murphy ate it pretty well. Those circles back to the center. Emmett rolling with the shots really nicely. Ole. There we go. Emmett eating it nice. Murphy doing the same, just rolling with the shots, eating them. 40 seconds left. Josh Emmett slips under a two-piece. Front kick from Murphy and a nice right hand behind it. Murphy from the orthodox now. Josh Emmett going for a double leg here. Dropping down, gets the hands clasped. Yep. Josh Emmett lifts up Lerone Murphy, tries to. Now he's sliced open again.
If that shot wasn't illegal, why is he bleeding in the back of his head?
Holy shit! Like what? And there's your fourth round. Yeah, Murphy's gonna need or Emmett, excuse me, is gonna need a walk-off KO. I don't think he's getting the submission. He ain't fucking damn sure ain't winning a decision. It's gonna have to be a walk-off knockout, which he's got in him, but it's gonna have to be.
I think it could be 2-2.
I think it could definitely be 2-2. I thought Emmett won.
I hope it is, but
Murphy's body language is not a winning body language either.
at all.
He looks like he's struggling.
I agree with you, bro. He looks gassed. Not gassed in like I don't know, bro. Just Murphy's just Murphy, man. Like he's just really talented, and like you don't want to fade him too much, and then it's just like you fade him, and he's just like really just well rounded, but like not. But he's not. You know he isn't gonna win a belt though. It's like a weird conundrum.
Yep. I mean, here we go, 5th round. Come on, Emmett. Spark him out, Bo. You got to. Do not think you tied up and you just need this round. You need to knock this motherfucker out. Yeah. Go for broke, dude. Even if it spells doom. It's your only chance, man. It's better than just fucking letting Murphy point his way. Murphy's fought a good fight, though, man. I'm not even mad at him. I mean, a little bit, but I can't really hate on him for it, you know.
Looks good.
Emmett.
This isn't going to get
Yeah, there's a lame Lerone Murphy decision. Plenty of those, you know. Emmett putting the pressure on, trying to. Doing a good job just parrying that right hand. Emmett tries to land an elbow over the top on the break. Murphy rolls with it. Emmett parries a jab. Tries to counter a low kick with a right hand. Murphy, again, just taking it all pretty well. Nice jab from Emmett. Where's your jab, Josh? Need more of that. Emmett just stalking. I just don't see them giving it to Josh if it's going to be close. If it's a split, I think it's going to Murphy. I mean, I'll hope to God it's wrong and, you know, it goes to Emmett, but unless he does something really big in this round, I don't know, man. I still have it 3-2 Lerone. But
just not the most impressive fashion.
Yeah. Emmett left hook to the body as he ducks under a Lerone combo. Oh, hard left hook from Lerone Murphy. That's been one of his better punches. Lerone winning this round. Just over 3 minutes left to go in the 5th round of the main event. Lerone misses a body kick. Emmett trying to put the pressure on, missing with a right hook and a left hook behind it. Lerone Murphy circles back to the center, going back and forth, doing the electric slide, as my dude Noah likes to say. Emmett checks a low kick. Looks crazy. He's bleeding down his back. Nice. Emmett right hand, though.
Oh.
Josh, why are you trying to take him down? You get just... Jesus Christ. Nah, dude, this ain't going to do it. This ain't going to do it. Disengage and go back to swinging. Disengage and yep. It's your only chance, dude. Murphy lifts the knee. Nice, dude. Murphy's got a good front kick, man.
Yeah,
Emmett misses with a 3-2. Josh with the jab that gets parried. Lerone Murphy gets a front kick blocked.
I mean, since it's just us, we could probably do a roll call now so we can get out of here. We don't got a contest if you guys want to.
1,000%. You can find me over at Getting Bills. Will I be live tomorrow? No. Live tomorrow night for UFC, whatever. But we'll talk about that later.
Oh, nice jab from Lerone Murphy. Josh is starting to get busted up. Emmett lands a right hand, but man, you have to do something more than that. I mean, this is going to Lerone Murphy. I'll be stunned if Emmett wins a decision, unless he does something. I still don't even think a big moment in this round. Honestly, Murphy's winning this round to me.
Pretty clear.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear. 49-46 for Murphy. Honestly,
I will say though, chat Monday night instead of the
come on, Emmett.
Going to be.
Emmett's hurt.
Oh,
Murphy stumbles him. Could Murphy get a late finish here? 5 minutes left.
Just do not like this guy, TC. It just can't get us. I don't vibe with this style, even though it's a winning style.
It's a very.
I get it.
Fucking.
I mean,
fucking
ugly.
I've been enough of a whiny bitch. I'm not gonna cry over this spilled milk. So Right hand, Emmett, dude. Nah, stop, dude. You shouldn't have been. You should have when you hit him in the in this round and the round before. You should have not gone for fucking takedowns. Yeah, you have to. You have to spark him out in 25 seconds. Nah, dude. Nah, this is corny, man. This is corny, Josh. Don't do that, man. He's not gonna fucking give you the opportunity. Nope. That's it. Should be 49-46 Murphy.
But fuck, dude. Don't put him in another main event.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
You can find me at Big Show Picks over on X, fucking TikTok and Instagram. TC, where can they find you? What do you got going on the rest of the week?
Man, let me just say, shout out to everyone that stuck with it in the chat. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream tonight. I hope y'all enjoyed me and Billy's little clash here. But if you did not enjoy that, you can blame me for that, dude. I'll fall on that grenade. That was my little passive-aggressive tirade that had been building up. But I did get it off my chest, and I'm glad I did ultimately. So I hope it was entertaining for y'all. But if it wasn't, I apologize, and that's my fault. So, yeah, sorry, Boss Man and everybody else. That's my B. But, like I said, shout out to everyone watching. Smash the like button if you haven't already. We will be back for UFC 314. Should be a good fucking event. Like, this one fucking sucked on paper, kind of, fucking sucked in reality. But hoping 314 will be a lot better. It is a lot better on paper, too. So we'll be back for that, man. Hope to see you guys on the next live stream and the next Locker Room Talk podcast that will premiere. New premiere time, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Post Sports Radio. But yeah, shout out to all you guys, everyone in the chat, everyone that's been on stream this evening, Swig, and you, Big Show, for all the work you do behind the scenes. But yeah, that's all for me, man. For me and everyone else, we be pubbing. Peace.
Peace, everybody. Good luck with the rest of the week.